Steel Toe Morning Show.
Well, I hope you guys are ready. April's trying to get Instagram famous today. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
She wore a dress this morning. I gotta be honest, that's fucking me up a little bit.
In what way?
I'm all horny now.
Of course.
No, and also it's fucking me up because, like, I'm sitting down. It's 6 in the morning. And, by the way, newsflash, if you didn't know, 6 in the morning. Hi, everybody. It's 6 in the morning. We're heading to a nice high of 84 degrees today in lovely St. Cloud, Minnesota. Traffic on Division Street is a little backed up as a Somali ran into the coffee shop when trying to hit the brake. So anyway, I come down here at 6 in the morning, and this is about how I look until the show starts. Ready? This is me. I get my hair situated at 5:50.
Okay.
You know, people might think, well, that's a little weird. That's a very specific time. Yeah, I'm a weird guy.
That's about what I do too, actually.
I got to have the stream ready by 5:30. I got to have the links shared on social media by 5:45. And then 5:50, I have to go do the hair. And then I sit here for I make sure I have 4 minutes to just sit. It's odd for a show that nobody watches, right? Yeah, that's really weird for being a nobody. Like, if I was nationally syndicated and had like 2 million viewers at a time, that's one thing. Then, like, hey, I got to be on my shit.
Are you about to start asking for like a baked potato?
Yeah,
too?
yeah. Like, nobody watches this, and like I'm sitting here, like, all right, we got to make sure we have this and we have this. Yeah, sometimes Aaron wants a baked potato
Or a buttered bun.
I can't. No carbs.
He gets grease on my notebooks.
I kept clean of the carbs yesterday. I did very well. My weight came back down. I definitely had some bread bloat yesterday morning. I came down by 2.5 pounds in the last 24 hours. Yeah. I'm not bragging, but all you got to do is not eat 5 hot dog buns. And apparently your weight just falls off like crazy. You hear that, Patrick Melton? All you got to do is not carbo load. If you're going to carbo load, you got to go for a run. You can't carbo load and then sit in your basement trying to hide your stomach from the world.
Or at least have the runs. Like, one way or another, you've got to lose the weight.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why Patrick Melton looks like a balloon with toothpicks in it, is because he just needs a good shit. That might be it.
We get him some Miralax or something.
I'm telling you, Melton ain't shitting. That's the problem.
Allegation.
He does look like a guy, though, who just has a hole cut in his studio chair because getting up is a chore.
He has
he has the
chair from Idiocracy.
Yeah, he has Dax Shepard's chair from Idiocracy, where he just shits constantly while he's sitting there. I don't imagine he leaves until he has to, kind of shuffle into bed. It makes sense because he's a really fat guy.
I do imagine that he's like crusted to that chair.
Sheila Alien says, even a run won't do shit. Melton can't run. He's too fat. He might die. That's true.
See, I think it'd be better if we just give him the poops.
Does he have to plan his going to take a shit like people planned traversing the Atlantic Ocean back in the 1700s? Like, he has to go, all right, I need to make sure I have enough food and provisions for 2.5 months because this is going to be a long trek I have to get from my computer chair, which that poor thing, or his reinforced hunk of cinder block, whatever he sits on. And I have to have 2.5 months worth of food and provisions so I can get across the house into the bathroom. I'm just wondering, these are questions that I wonder out loud to myself.
Look, see, now you're getting too personal, whereas I wouldn't want to know those dark, deep places in his mind.
Look, I go to places that other people refuse to go. No disrespect to Mike David, but even Red Bar wouldn't go to these places. I go there.
Well, he can't. He's very tired.
That's another guy who kind of has to plan every trip he takes. Oh my
right.
God.
Do I have enough colostomy bags?
Have I been getting picked on by people in colostomy bags and people who have to eat beef jerky on their way to take a shit? Is that really the grade of troll? I don't want to say anything bad about Mike. Sheila Aliens is here. She's a fan of us both.
I will say.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to people.
Wouldn't you rather eat beef jerky on the way to anywhere than not eat it at all?
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. And when we divorce in 2 years, you can tell Melton all about how you defended him and his beef jerky consumption.
I dress nice today, and that's what you lay on me.
Hidden Figure says Melton has two options to reply: die or beat us. Are we really going to continue this bit from last night?
I keep telling you, I'm glad he's far away, because if he just sat on us, it would
Fuck
be
that.
over.
If he was just in our general vicinity, his gravitational pull would just kind of
singe us.
I don't know what to tell you. All right, guys. Fun show today. I'm very excited. A lot of people, some people went into court yesterday. Some people got out of court yesterday.
Okay.
We have an update on Dr. Fauci's net worth. You guys are going to be so happy. I know that we have an audience that just wants to see people do well. And I tell you what, when it comes to that Dr. Fauci, I don't think there's anyone America wants to see do really well financially.
More than him.
Than that guy. All right, boys and girls, let's get into let's talk about you guys. Let's get into the chat a little bit, and then we'll get into our stories that we have for you. You know what? Here's what I want to avoid today. We are on a killer roll right now. And, look, when things are wonky, I may get a little weird and just admit how wonky things are. But when things are good, I like to acknowledge how good things are. What does Gino Bisconti call it? Gratitude. Without God, there is no gratitude, and without gratitude, there is no Gratcast. Well, you haven't seen this disgusting thing for 2 days now.
It's growing mold.
I want to keep it that way. No rattling cans, no 5-minute e-bagging at the end of the show today. The morning show audience was very generous to the evening show audience yesterday. The evening show audience was very generous to the morning show audience. $250 is where we're at today. We're $100 in. We really appreciate your guys' support. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. If you love what we're doing, throw a little tribute in there. And of course, tonight, no goal at all. It's a VIP. Guys, we have to do VIP giveaway shows because we got to make our orders, and we got to have about at least 7 or 8 VIPs in there to make a decent order. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just kind of, it takes a long time for not much.
Yeah. We got what?
She's busy.
And we got 2 or 3 in right now?
Yeah. Maybe 4.
Okay. So you know what we'll do? We'll do VIP show tonight, and then we'll do VIP shows next week.
I also put an order in for stickers yesterday because I've been trying to send y'all prize show stickers, and I thought I had an extra stack, and I totally did not.
All right.
So
you'll be getting those soon,
I am out of stickers.
Hidden Figures. God damn it, Hidden Figures. He goes, there's Ben Folds 5, then there's Pat 5 Folds. There you go.
Yuck.
So yes, $250 is today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, YouTube, Rumble, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, all that shit. Go ahead and get in there, and let's knock out that $250, and then we won't have to see this maybe until Thursday, maybe longer. Who knows? Let's keep this guy off the air as long as possible.
Do you remember we went on a whole 2-week run one time where we were days ahead? It was the birthday shows.
Yeah, it was December. It was when we had birthday shows, and David Chandler was being ridiculous with his birthday gifts.
It was so nice to be that far ahead. Wearing
his Free Palestine shirt with his big beard and just going, here you go, have as much as you'd like.
I think you should get to look however you want when you have that much money.
Absolutely. Sir Past says this NLO character isn't standing. That would require a crane to lift. Somebody says, don't forget to hit like button, smash the subscribe button, and stab that flag button. No.
Stab it.
Don't do that last one. That last one would be terribly bad, somebody.
Whoa.
No, we're not going to be stabbing any flag buttons. Plankton says, do you take cum tributes? I mean, I've found that with cum tributes, it's not a matter of you taking them or not taking them. They just kind of show up. Nobody really asks for a cum tribute.
And where do they show up?
Except in this one movie that I watched. One time a woman did, it was called the Hunger Games. But it wasn't those Hunger Games. And the woman said that she was very thirsty and only one thing would quench her thirst, and she would take cum as tribute. And it got weird.
You must have watched a different version.
It was off-brand. It didn't look like it had the production value.
It was the Hungriest Games.
Hidden Figures says, now Patrick's going to run his mouth. Sorry, I mean waddle his mouth. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I ain't going to kill him. I'm just going to take a goal off him. A man can work with one goal. You remember so-and-so, he worked with one goal all those years? Yeah, but he wasn't very good. Crazy Willie put you up to that, Annoyed Wawa. Let's see if Annoyed Wawa supervisor can play the game with me from distance. Crazy Willie put you up to this. Now let's see if Annoyed Wawa supervisor is the Armageddon aficionado I know him to be. He'll know what to say. SC Motorsports, that's the movie I was watching. Cumber Games.
Cumber Games.
Yeah, Cumber Games. Thank you. I got the wrong
Disgusting.
thing. Sir Pass says the Hunger Games would be the only thing to keep Patrick alive through the week.
Oh my God.
Hidden Figures says, I saw a similar movie from back in the day called Lawrence of the Labia. Oh, that, yeah, of
I
course.
did hear that was a good one.
Stevie J says the audience doesn't deserve to be acknowledged. Let's step it up. Oh, my.
Shots fired.
My goodness. Vinny's mom says all podcasters are friends. Simpcast, Gino, Lila Hart, Chrissy.
I mean, they're definitely all friends.
Those
yes.
are, yeah, we like
I consider them friends.
We like those guys. Friday, October 20th, Chrissy Mayer and I will be doing the show together. If April wants to do that show too, we can pull out the old cameras and frame that up.
Well,
what?
questions.
What?
So,
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I hate it when people do that.
Go ahead.
Yuck.
Go.
Are you old?
It's your turn.
Okay. I am picking.
Go ahead.
No, after you.
It is your turn to talk.
After you, sir.
Come on,
I insist.
Let's move it along. We got a morning show.
I am picking up.
Yes, so go ahead and you tell them. Then I will go. We got like Ray Epps, Fauci, Kevin Costner.
Oh, that's great.
Got a lot of good shit today.
I agree.
Some not in my backyard stuff from rich liberals.
Holy
That's fun.
shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good show. I'm excited about it. But anyway, you were saying.
I am picking up Chrissy and Lila Hart Chrissy Mayer and Lila Hart. They're not both the Harts. Okay. I'm picking them both up at the airport on Thursday night. That would be the
19th.
Yeah. Yes. And then do you want both of them squeezed in here? Or what do you want?
I don't want to sit next to two booby girls.
Why not?
I don't know.
You could have two. That could be fun.
That's past my day. I'm past my day to sit between two booby girls.
You've got like 6 more inches of real estate on your end. You could squeak down. And you
not after Lila Hart gets here. There's going to be 6 inches of more occupied real estate. Am I right? Up top. There we go.
I understand.
By the way, were you stuttering and stammering because you were worried I was going to interrupt you again?
Yeah.
I would never do that.
I sure was.
That's ridiculous.
No, you could squeak down tiny, and then you and Chrissy can make a Lila sandwich.
So I asked, Annoyed Wawa supervisor did the line better. I said, I won't say Crazy Willie this time. I go, Patrick Melton put you up to this? He goes, I'm afraid I don't know Patrick Melton, sir. I'm dead serious about this. Coltrane says, it's funny how mad April gets when he does this. It is funny.
What? I'm not mad.
It's frustrating when you're trying to talk and someone's interrupting you.
Isn't
it? It's really frustrating.
Very annoying. He's a very annoying.
No, it's like remarkably, like you get almost a tick.
You're an old. How does that feel?
Jesus.
You've almost got a decade on me, son.
This was fun until somebody decided to make it personal.
I don't feel good today. Do you know that's why I wore a dress today?
You know what? You look great.
No, my hair's bad. I'm running hot.
Bitches are impossible. You tell them, you look great. No, I don't. You don't really know.
Look.
The white ones are the worst. Am I right, Mersh? Those black ones.
You know.
Holla at your boy.
I wore a dress to maybe feel better.
I get that. I do that sometimes.
Yeah, do you ever just dress nicer because you're like, I don't feel
good?
no,
I just meant wear a dress when I need to feel pretty.
Is that why my dresses are blown out?
I throw on my favorite Lazarus record, dance around to it, tuck my cock back.
Yeah, I figured you dance. Yeah, Goodbye Horses, maybe.
Mersh with $5, completely sober, says Toothy and Spina Bifida girl, cash in because that stock is dropping rapidly. Can we booked some people to do a comedy show here in town.
Rude.
And I want to have them on because they're lovely people.
That's really mean.
But it's
mean-spirited.
It's okay. By the way, subscribe to the Bad Luck Boys.
I don't think so
on
after
YouTube.
that comment.
Subscribe to the Bad Luck
Wait.
Boys. He's a wonderful man. Hurt people, April. Just remember that. Hurt people.
No, didn't Chrissy have Mersh on?
Yeah, they like each other.
Hey, bitch.
Whoa, God. Fucking cunt claws are
That's
out
really
today.
mean.
Jesus Christ. Periods all over the place. Sir Pass says, I had a friend with spinal bifida. She now lives in a jar. Oh.
That is so...
I was friends with a fruit once.
mean.
I don't know if he was a fruit. He lived in a pineapple under the sea. You know what? It's time to move on.
He wasn't a fruit.
It's time to move
That was
on.
a sponge.
That was not good enough. That was beneath even me.
It was beneath the sea.
It's not going to go well today, is it?
No.
No, it's going to be bad. We got good stuff. We got the.
Don't you miss Oz sometimes?
Well, look, pre-stroke.
I'm channeling my inner Oz.
Pre-stroke Oz, yes. Post-stroke Oz, I felt like I was hurting him. I really did.
Well, you should really pull your finger out next time.
J-Dub Production says, Chrissy rated Mersh a 4 out of 10. See, now that's not very nice either.
Oh.
So now I understand why Mersh would say hurtful things about Chrissy. She rates him a 4. He says it's over. The Bad Luck Boys. I forget, it's not Mersh. I got to keep kayfabe better.
I've yelled at you enough
I'm doing
about
too many
it.
work shoots here. I'm the fucking Vince Russo of podcast. Well, actually, Vince Russo's the Vince Russo of podcasting.
This is Louie and Clarence.
Louie and Clarence, by the way, eating real nice after Chris from Rumble came in and dropped about $2,500 on his owner.
No kidding.
What a guy.
It's nice to see him spread a little
Hey, Mersh.
around.
I'm sorry. Hey, Clarence, ask your owner how you get Chris to watch your Rumble Friday shows. Well,
Holla at your boy.
I mean, I like to do everything that ROTC did first anyways, so I would love to follow in their footsteps
It's
on that one.
The Bad Luck Boys.
I'm trying to use Clarence as a go-between towards his ownership. The Bad Luck Boys with $5 says, Chrissy called Mersh a 4, and we didn't say April stock is down. Yes, keep it up, though. Thank you, Clarence.
Thank you.
I don't like it when he says nice things. It makes me
Wow.
uncomfortable.
Chrissy called Mersh a 4?
It's mean, right?
That is kind of mean.
He's at least a 5.5.
I feel like you two are very similar in this region. Like if you were to wear sunglasses, you'd be too close. So I don't know.
That's one of those things when you compare two ugly guys to each other, they both get offended because they both think they're better looking than the other ugly guy. Like, Mersh is the guy I look at to go, oh, I don't look so bad. And I'm the guy Mersh looks at to go, I don't look so bad. And now you just...
So how is that an insult then?
Because now we're both like, oh shit, do I not even have that?
No, I
anymore?
think that would be the opposite. Like you do have that. That's good, right?
I think my hair, you know what? Now you got me thinking. I think my hair's getting worse.
Really?
Yeah, now my brain's working in overdrive. I don't know what to tell you.
I think you should just feel really bad about your general appearance today.
Oh, thank you. It's very much appreciated. That didn't sting like a knife at all. The Bad Luck Boys. Oh no, Clarence. She was troll shielding her child grooming woman biting boss. Oh, Clarence, you're getting awfully cunty today. Balls deep with a gifted membership to guess who?
Oh.
The Bad Luck Boys. There we go. Now they can watch members only shows. That fucking ripoff.
Vinny's mom just straight up said, ew, Brittany Venti out of nowhere.
Why? Why do we have to bring Brittany Venti into this?
Yeah, what is she doing now?
I don't know. Just the same thing she's always been doing.
Gone for
Making
a while.
conservatives think she's part of the MAGA tribe. I don't know what the fuck she does. She's fighting a culture war or something. Some kind of culture, and she's fighting a war.
Last time I saw her, she was like doing one of those like doll outfits with all the frillies and the bonnet and stuff. I don't know what that is.
Last time, actually, I just saw Brittany Venti the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw her the other day. I can't remember exactly what day it is, but it was very recent. I saw Brittany Venti. She was on a ship, and she had been on that ship for a long time, so her head started to morph. She had like a hammerhead shark thing going on, and it's because she hadn't done her duty of ferrying the dead to the afterlife, those who died at sea. You know what? No, I'm sorry.
That was the Dutchman.
That was the Flying Dutchman in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
I know the exact guy you're referring to, yeah.
I apologize.
I
You know
do
what?
believe you've made a mistake and you should apologize.
That was on me. I'm sorry.
Low-hanging fruit,
I'm
Aaron.
sorry to the guy who played the hammerhead shark on the Flying Dutchman. You've accomplished a lot in your career, and you didn't deserve that. You know what? Quite frankly, you deserve better than me. The Bad Luck Boys. I like it when Clarence stops by. I have a lot of fun. The Bad Luck Boys. I have status now. Everyone on Simpcast has dead eggs. Melanie Mack is a butter-eating, Christ-grifting retard. Yay.
Melanie's kind of funny though. So she has like a huge like person-sized stick of butter in her room. Yeah. And then she reads Bible verses now.
She reads Bible verses and eats butter?
She loves butter. But she does eat butter for real. Like
she eats butter on stream and reads Bible verses. You know what's wonderful about this? When I find out what these people do, I realize I'm a long ways away from unemployed yet.
Yeah.
What?
No, that could be true.
That's just,
She's kind of smart too. She actually, you know how Johnny referred to you yesterday?
Wait a minute. I'm really excited to hear. I don't want to hear it yet because I don't want to ruin it. I'm really excited to hear you said someone eats a lot of butter and reads Bible verses, and then you said she's really smart. I'm really excited to hear this. Go ahead.
Well, you see, she does eat a lot of butter.
Okay.
So naturally, you need to be a little bit more active, right, to burn that off.
Patrick Melton disagrees. He says you can just eat butter all the time and not go anywhere.
She has what Johnny says that you should have. Yet, like yesterday, he said this. She has a stand-up desk. She never sits when she does her shows. Not ever.
Well, that
bitch stands and she eats butter and reads Bible verses.
I tell you what, then that definitely burns off all the butter.
She's skinny.
Bad luck. Well, I mean, there's always, white girls have mastered the art of purging for a long time now. So.
Oh, what's the Jardiance girl's excuse?
That bitch is backed up.
That's actually just Patrick Melton.
The Bad Luck Boy says Brittany Venti looks like she has Alzheimer's and is drawing herself from memory in MS Paint.
Wow. Oh.
Okay, guys, let's get started, shall we?
We're just mean-spirited.
This is not, this is just a mean-spirited show at this point. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is just, you know what this is? This is what the kids call cyberbullying. And I don't. Dude, yeah.
Can you imagine if we had a stand-up desk?
It's not as enticing a thing as, to me, as people make it seem.
I don't know. I don't think it'd be that bad because for me, I actually have a harder time sitting that long than standing. I hate sitting that long.
I seem to have no problem with it. Vinny's mom says, so confused. I thought Keanu, April, Lila, and Chrissy were on Simcast.
Yes.
Vinny's mom, let me just break something down. You see, Clarence comes in and he busts balls. He's having fun. And we're having fun too. It's okay. This isn't pro wrestling where if you come in and you cut a promo, then all of a sudden it's a heel turn.
What did he say? The Simcast girls have dead eggs? You don't know.
Dead eggs.
I could have dead eggs. Half of my eggs technically are dead somewhere. They're gone.
They are. Well, I mean.
I don't know where they are.
The ones that were in the. I don't know how.
The left ovary.
I don't know how girls' parts work. You guys have so much plumbing. We just have a tube.
Where do organs go? Like when people have surgeries and they get things
They usually
taken out?
just sell them on Facebook Marketplace after they're done at the church. I think they sell them to baseball stadiums. That was a trumpet. That's not a... Wait. What? How do you make it? How do you make an organ noise?
You're doing great.
That was a foghorn. I can't. You know what? I was 36 years old when I found out I can't do an impression of an organ. That's a concertina. That was a accordion. Shit.
I feel better now.
If anyone who has the hotline number can call in and give me a good organ sound. Okay, you know what? I shouldn't have said that. Don't forget it. If you have the hotline number, forget it. Men in Black, chink, chink. There you go.
Oh my God.
The Bad Luck Boy says, I'm never having fun. I always want to die. I'm just waiting for all the women from Simpcast to beat me to the finish line. He's spite living. I'm
included in that. Actually, you know what? I haven't been on there for a while. Is there like a statute of limitations?
Yeah, when does April have to not die?
Frank got to me like 2 months ago and said, hey, what are some dates we can have you on and stuff? I'm like, oh, shit, man. I'm real busy right now, but I'll get back to you. And you know what? I still haven't done.
Hidden Figure says Aaron plays too much skin flute. What he's trying to say is I suck on male genitalia. Onoid Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron, there's only one person here who thinks this is pro wrestling, and he's currently 8 Old Milwaukee's deep at 7:30 in the morning. I think he's talking about Clarence.
Is that what Clarence drinks?
I hope not. All right, guys, let's talk about AIDS. We need to lighten things up a little bit here on the show. Enough of my... Oh, speaking of organs that can get you in trouble, let's talk about AIDS. So in Palm Springs, perfect place to talk gay stuff.
Oh, my God.
In Palm Springs, they unveiled a new AIDS memorial. I want you guys to do me a favor. Tell me what that AIDS memorial looks like.
Do I have to answer, or do you want them to answer?
Go ahead. Just you know what? I'm going to put it up there for a second. Then the chat can tell me what the new Palm Springs AIDS memorial looks like. Just go ahead, take a look, and then I'll come back to the chat in a second here, and we'll see what you guys think about what the AIDS memorial looks like. Go ahead. Just, blurt it out.
It's a bit reminiscent of a sphincter.
Here on Steel Toe, April, there are no wrong answers. Let's just go ahead and see what everyone thinks about what it is. Clarence says April equals top of the list, so I can finally be with Aaron.
Oh, he wants me to die first.
I fucking hate cats.
You could just get rid of me. Do I have to die?
I do. Well, look, he's an extreme guy. I don't like cats, though.
You're going to get cat scratch fever.
This is like when gay guys hit on straight dudes at a bar, and you're like, dude, get the fuck away from me. Like, I don't like
but
cats.
he's kind of cute, so you're into it secretly and quietly. You entertain for a little bit.
Not into cats. Nobody likes onions writes, not even AIDS would make me skinny. Oh, no.
What about meth?
Vinny's mom says that looks like a butthole. It does. It does look like a butthole, doesn't it?
A gaping butthole.
SC Motorsport says the memorial looks like a sphincter.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Michael B says a cock ring. All right.
Cock ring.
Snoopy Dog says it looks like a blown out O-ring, a starfish, booty hole, peeners and buttholes, prolapsed anus, ring around the rosy, lots of gays, buttholes, and rainbow gags.
Ooh, I've got it. An AIDS sore.
Oh, it looks like a lesion?
Like a lesion.
Oh, no, it looks like Andy Beckett's chest at the end of Philadelphia. All right.
God damn it.
Shall we? All right, let's watch it. Apparently, they're having a controversy in Palm Springs over the design of this AIDS memorial.
Well, before you even hit play, why do we need an AIDS memorial? Isn't that something that you'd like to forget? Do you really want to go to the park with the nice palm trees and be like, hey guys, let's take a pic next to the AIDS sphincter?
Yeah, you know who would like to forget AIDS? Brian May. But guess what? He still can't get the same amount of people to come out for his tours as he did when Freddie Mercury was alive. AIDS is real. You can't just ignore it, April. It's not 9/11.
Well, that would have been a better idea. Just put a Freddie Mercury statue there.
There you go.
You didn't need a sphincter.
How far, wow.
Insert dick.
Yes. It helps so much.
Clears the throat.
When you think of AIDS, like Freddie Mercury is definitely one of the first people you think about.
Definitely the top.
Think about it. For me, it's Freddie Mercury, Philadelphia.
Yeah, Tom Hanks.
And Tommy Morrison. Those are the three people I think about when I think of it. Oh, God, Magic Johnson. But that's HIV.
Oh.
Magic Johnson
that's not full-blown AIDS.
Not full-blown AIDS.
Can you imagine having to go to your friends and family and be like, look, guys, I got some bad news. Oh, okay. No, what is it? Look, I've good news, bad news. I've got HIV, but it's not full-blown AIDS. You know what you do? You have to tell them the difference.
I just realized the best time to tell your family you have AIDS. Ready?
When?
You have Thanksgiving dinner, and you invite everyone over, and then you burn the turkey. And you go, hey, guys, I have terrible news. I've been diagnosed with AIDS, and I burned the turkey.
Or if you're
and then they won't really give a shit about your burned turkey. They can't criticize you for fucking up the food because you just told them you had AIDS.
Well, or if you come home with a minority for a boyfriend or girlfriend.
How are you going to break the news to everyone when they all leave?
Well, I was gonna say the AIDS news would distract from the minority.
It wouldn't. You live in a small town. You would bring a black guy home and then say, oh, and by the way, I have AIDS, and your dad goes, I told you that would happen. So that actually
I can't argue.
Yeah, that would backfire.
Oh.
You weren't
Damn
thinking,
it, I had a plan.
You weren't thinking that one through. Well,
even my best work got me.
The best laid plans of mice and men get AIDS. Let's see if this AIDS sculpture, the gays are getting bitchy over this one.
Imagine that.
About being raised about an AIDS memorial plan for downtown Palm Springs. Right now, the sculpture...
It's just a lonely anus in the middle of palm trees. By the way, did you see my recommended videos? Have I been watching a lot of Viking stuff lately?
I missed it.
It was all Vikings shit.
From this view, it kind of looks like a little polyp or something.
You know what it is? This is a great memorial because it shows if you're gay what your asshole, where your asshole lives once it gets AIDS. There's nobody around.
It's alone.
It's alone.
Kind of dried up and pasty.
A little blown out. Wider than others.
You're right. It's kind of like a shorn potato.
It's like
if somebody peeled it.
Right. It's like nobody's around it. He has no friends. He's just being left in a tropical hellhole to die.
It's like a large gnocchi.
is planned to look like this. These pictures you're seeing here. Some people
that
don't
looks
like
like
it. News Channel 3's Jake and Rossi live in studio.
Okay, question. Is the new, by the way, perfect guy to talk about the AIDS memorial. This is, I mean, guys, a little on the nose. I gotta be honest.
Or on the butt.
So, is the news going to have the balls?
No.
To say why?
Nope.
They're not going to be.
I don't think so.
And like gay people have to tiptoe around it too because they don't want AIDS associated with gay buttholes. So they have to be like, no, we just don't like the memorial because it's too simplistic and it doesn't show the
grace of AIDS.
Yeah, something. They're going to have to do something because you can't go out and go, it looks like a blown out gay butthole. You can't just yell that at people.
I guess. I don't know.
On the controversy and possible changes in response.
John Fetterman can wear basketball shorts and Carhartt hoodies into the Senate, but we can't bring up blown out buttholes when it comes to AIDS.
Response to those concerns. Jake.
And John, it is a 9-foot sculpture plan for a Palm Springs park.
As opposed to the 9-inch sculpture that caused this whole goddamn thing in the first place.
Fuck. So wait, it doesn't exist yet?
AIDS? No, AIDS exists. Who are you, Tommy
dummy.
Morrison?
They said they have plans for this thing.
Who are you, Martin Mull in Law & Order SVU? Yes,
sound...
AIDS is real.
Meant to remember lives lost to HIV and AIDS, but the design doesn't resonate with everyone. In fact, some call it inappropriate, and the committee in charge says they are now listening.
Why? Why is it inappropriate? Tell me why it's inappropriate. I don't understand why it's inappropriate.
Somebody with an engorged penis is gonna come and fuck it.
Honestly, like you can't put the root cause of AIDS out as the memorial. That would be like you're gonna build a memorial to the people who died on Alderaan in the first Star Wars movie, and you're gonna make it the Death Star.
You can't blame buttholes as the sole cause of AIDS.
Watch me.
Buttholes are innocent in this. They were invaded.
That's true. They really are. Yeah. Never mind. They're that's like you were going to build a memorial to World War II and you put Poland up there.
Right. I mean, come on.
It's the proposed AIDS memorial sculpture, raising hundreds of thousands of dollars in the community and stirring up controversy over its shape. The round.
Watch. They're not mad that it looks like a butthole. They're mad that they're not allowed to stick their dick in it.
Now it just kind of looks like a donut and I'm hungry.
So are they.
Limestone statue with concentric carved circles meant to represent the diverse community impacted by AIDS.
It's not really that diverse. Black drug addicts and homosexuals. I don't know what to tell you. What? I didn't make up the statistics on AIDS.
Aaron's like, women don't even get it.
Do you know what your odds of getting AIDS are if you're a white, non-intravenous, drug-using heterosexual male?
Yeah, like
AIDS pretty much doesn't exist.
It's pretty much like your 1 in a million like blood transfusion chance.
And even then, they've cleaned that shit up.
You hope, yeah.
Its eye-level opening signifying connection, reflection, and hope. But it's not seen by everyone that way. Some saying it's too abstract.
It's really strained. I mean, this is almost like a piece of art looking for a purpose instead of the other way around.
Be less gay about it.
This guy says it's really strained, Aaron. Did you catch that? It's strained.
I did. Well, don't strain. You're going to blow something out.
The statue itself looks strained. He needs it comforted, maybe with some, poppers.
The statue's going to get hemorrhoids if it keeps straining like that.
God.
It could be about anything. And as a consequence, it's kind of about nothing.
There's also the view that
Just say it looks like a butthole. Come on.
it too closely resembles other things.
You hear it called the donut all the time.
Okay.
You
The
hear it
O-ring.
called the word can't say on camera all the time.
For some on social media and beyond, the design resembles an inappropriate body part on the rear end.
Okay. They
did
they
it.
said
Okay.
it without saying it. That's-
Sure. How funny would it be to just you can't say anus on
Yeah.
the news?
Well, you
it's
can't
a-
say. Well, you
it's a
can't-
proper term.
Well, no, I'll tell you this: FCC regulations. You can't say butthole.
You could say anus. That's the correct terminology.
You can't reference orifices.
Well, then don't say the word mouth.
The FCC has what are they? God damn, I've been out of radio too long. What do they call it? Obscenity and
You
there's
and I have
another
had
word.
this talk before. I know.
Something and obscenity.
You're gonna have to go over this.
Vulgarity
with me
and obscenity, I
someday.
think. But at any rate, you can't talk about orifices they've deemed to be obscene. And the pee hole
I
and the
don't
butthole.
like that arbitrary line.
Look,
As long as you're saying like if you're being
maybe if George Carlin had better lawyers.
wait, so can you say urethra?
That's a tricky one because urethra is a technical term, so you could say urethra, but you can't make the urethra do anything, and you can't make anything come out of the urethra.
There's nothing coming out of
Yeah.
it.
Even if you said,
It's a dry one.
Yeah, my urethra dispensed chocolate sauce for a birthday party. Like that's still wrong, scientifically and morally.
Technically, that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Ew.
And by the way, if your urethra
Chocolate
does have
sauce.
chocolate sauce coming out of it, you should call a doctor.
Get that checked.
Yeah, that's called a public service that I just did.
The backside of the proposed memorial looks like a graphic depiction of the backside of a human being.
See, why can't
Wait a minute,
we just
sir.
clean that
What
up?
would you know about the backside of a human being?
Right. Except for looking at mine, like you can't look at your own, right?
They've seen a couple.
You know, like
Just
the
letting
average
you know.
person doesn't really know.
Memorial is privately raising
I've seen an octopus beak, thank you very much. And that's as close as I want to get.
Ew.
funding to put it up at a 9-foot tall scale in the downtown park near the
Jesus.
Maryland
That's a
statue.
huge anus.
Its expected price tag in the range of $500,000.
Oh my
The
God.
concern that it could become the butt of a joke.
See what they did there? The butt of a joke. I just thought they'd have gangbangs there. That's all I'm worried about.
I can just
Somebody's
visualize
bent over
the whole
in the hole.
slew of potential social media posts making fun of something that is so important to our community.
In a
A
letter
butthole?
Have you noticed?
I mean, that's true. The butthole is very important. To
Yeah,
I
well,
mean,
we all need one.
what do you have without buttholes? Just blowjobs.
It's just boring, right?
Just blowjobs.
Have you noticed they've only talked to old gay men?
It's Palm Beach, Florida. What else
Is
are you
that
gonna
all
talk?
there is down
You've
there?
got two options. You can talk to old gay dudes and old Jews.
That guy had like old like Broadway play pictures on the wall.
Sorry. Welcome
mean-
to Palm Beach.
I guess I won't visit. I don't believe I'd be welcome there.
You either have to talk to someone who doesn't like that it looks like a butthole, or you have to talk to someone who thinks that it's just kind of strained and it's abstract and gay.
letter to community members, the AIDS Memorial Task Force, writing it is incorporating feedback they've received and working through the design revision process. But questions persist.
We had preparations for many different memorials. A through G were a complete mess, but I think our next one you guys are going to like. Preparation H is going to be a wonderful memorial that really honors AIDS patients.
I think they should put like a torpedo through the hole or something.
You know, guys,
Just put a dick in there.
we have 26 options for this AIDS memorial. You guys have voted. We gave them each letters to identify them. And it looks like you guys have picked A, Z, and T as your three favorite options. We will go through them, and we will see which one is liked the best.
How many options did you say there were?
I was just making an AZT.
26, you said?
Just making an AZT joke.
No, that's one more number, one more count than the number of white T cells they had.
Oh, did we have to go to T's? Now I feel dirty. Now
we should
it's
have Fauci sign the
just have
We should have Fauci fund the memorial.
Just have Fauci fucking come in and go, all right, I'm very excited to sign your memorial for AIDS. We all know this is a terrible thing that came from a pangolin. It's like, what?
The pangolin
What
started
are you
everything.
talking about? Is that what you blame everything on, you piece of shit?
Poor pangolins. They're kind of cute too.
Jennifer says, because Fauci killed so many AIDS patients, and it's probably a replica of the pill that kills.
I thought about that. It should say like sponsored by Fauci or something.
You know, I'm a little mad at the gays.
Wow.
I
Never
am. I'm
have
mad at
heard
them.
this from you.
Why didn't they warn us about him during COVID?
I don't know.
You would think
because
he
they
would
were
be,
too busy dying.
You would think like gay people would have Fauci as like a dartboard with what he's done to the gay community.
I don't know.
You guys should have warned
Did
us. That's
AZT
all.
help anybody? You know? Because I'm guessing that if it helped someone, then they were probably like, oh, it helps sometimes.
Yeah, I don't.
So.
I honestly don't know.
It's kind of like the new medicine that's out there right now. It maybe helps somebody. You know, so they, beyond a reasonable doubt, they just assume it could work.
This would be like if you made a George Floyd memorial and it was just someone's ACL joint. It's like, wait a minute. Why are we doing a knee? A knee is not the proper memorial for old Georgie.
A knee.
J-Dub Production says they don't need to worry about it anymore because Patrick Melton already ate the statue. He thought it was a donut.
The donut.
And he ate it. So, unfortunately, they're going to have to come up with something new.
Poor guy.
Anyway. J-Dub Production says, Aaron, did you ever drop an N-bomb on radio? I don't think so.
It's troubling you have to think that hard.
Well, because I might have referenced it in a story because I know I was real big.
Can you do that?
I don't know. It's one of those things where I don't think it's bad by the FCC standards, but like the public can rally and fuck you over.
I will in
like
general.
I didn't have to flee radio like a prisoner because of the FCC. I was FCC compliant. I'm in full compliance here.
They did let you be.
The FCC did let me be and let me be me, so let me see. They tried to shut me down because women got cunty, but it was so empty without me.
What bullshit the FCC is if they're like going to allow you to say the N-word if you're referencing a story, but you can't say the word butthole or something like that if you were referencing a story. I don't like that. That's a weird arbitrary law.
N-word, far more classy of a word than butthole. The Bad Luck Boys with $2. Thank you, Clarence. Says it's a Cheerio that's 40% more likely to touch kids.
Oh, what if kids were climbing on the AIDS statue?
Statistically speaking.
Damn.
$4.99 from Scrimpy's Mom Drinks Butter. Says, if you are physically superior, why run from the boxing match, limp wrist? You get choked out at weddings, breast binders. Shake the plate, A-cups. Oh, is someone bitter that their hero wouldn't fight me? Oh, sweetie. Quit coping, as you kids say.
At least get your story straight.
Yeah, come on, get it right. Don't be a brainless zombie. You can do better. Ace with $2 says, fanciest glory hole ever. It is a pretty,
did look cool.
If that's a glory hole, it is a classy one. That's the kind you'd find at a 5-star resort.
I just want to hear the logic behind the shape they chose for the statue.
An anus. Wouldn't it be funny if there was some gay guy and he was like, well, I just thought it would be easier for all of us to recognize, and I thought it was something we could get behind, literally.
I just wanted a nice pure butthole out there to show it was AIDS-free.
Nobody Likes Onions says, that memorial looks like my cereal bowl. Oh.
It's a big one.
Adonis Paul says, yeah, but the gay community openly states they want to die 41% of the time, so they might love Fauci. Oh.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because
I thought that was
that
the
up.
trans community. No, I got to go. I got to go work on my stats.
Yeah, what? Gay people aren't happy?
I got to go brush up. They seem absolutely gay. If you ask
way
me.
gay.
Their name means happy. All right, guys, we got to update here. Thank you very much to, I believe, Scarface.
Oh, thank you.
With $10, says a couple bucks for your hot dog bun and queso fund, you goddamn savage. Look.
Dude.
I don't think that one's going away. I'm sorry.
Yesterday's morning show was one of the best things of all time, and that was part of it. That was fun. It wasn't fun for me to find out that my husband did that.
Oh, no, I have to beat up Scrimpy's mom a little bit, too. He says, so tell us the truth. You challenged him, he accepted, and you ran. No, he begged me for money to come up here, and I said, I will redeem you for your flight once you actually do the fight. I said, if you come up here, I will pay you after we do the fight. I will. I'll give you like $300-400 for your trouble. Not only that, Alex Stein offered us a fight. I said yes. The fight is not happening. That means your hero said no.
Maybe
he ran away. Now look, Scrimpy's mom, I agree with you. He should run away from the fight. I will fucking brutalize him.
I don't think he can run.
It'll be terrible. I said it last night. I will wear clown makeup and a red nose during the fight, and the clown makeup will not run at all, and the clown nose will probably still be on my face by the end of it. I mean, I think we proved it yesterday with our roast session of Lil Piggy. He is a fat, sad man projecting his misery and failure on the rest of the world.
Well, that's all it ever
It's
is.
brutal. And Drinks Butter, you're wrong. He's not ready. He would die.
Why don't you and Stein make it official? Get on here together and put out a thing like, hey, put a little video out there. Who cares?
Talk to your boy, Drinks Butter. By the way, you are the only one here. That's got to be lonely. Oh, boy.
It does have to be a lonely existence.
That is rough. Well, hey, you know what? I always like when you guys come in here, you get all worked up. I get to set you straight, and then you have to go live back in delusion. So cheers, buddy. Sorry you backed the wrong horse. I never lose. What are you going to do? All right, moving on. Let's talk about the Kevin Costner thing. You guys are what, 225 away from today? Doing great. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble rants. Let's take a look at Rumble a little bit before we get to the Kevin Costner deal. Hobo Chili Recipe says it looks like the statue of the Marines on Iwo Jima, but they're holding a cock, and it's the guys from Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Oh, that would be a good, like they're raising.
That would be.
They're raising a dick up.
That is a pretty cool statue, but if you made it gay, I can't imagine how much cooler it would be.
Scary Terry says Stein doesn't have enough autistic rage to beat you. I feel like I could have. I feel like if I had a couple weeks with Alex, I could make him into a halfway decent boxer. At least he could beat a few of these internet guys.
He's still working at it.
Look, I think once I kill Melton in a boxing match, and then he beats what's that guy's name? Oh no, he's not fighting Modine anymore. He's fighting one of Louis J. Gomez's producers.
I thought they just remade the match for later.
No. He's fighting one of Louis J. Gomez's producers. He wins that. I probably already win the Melton fight by forfeit because he won't do it. And then Alex and I get in there against each other. That'd be fun.
Gee, two of my favorite boys beating on each other.
Yeah, I think that would be fun. And then after that, loser gets strangled to death by Royce Lopez's thighs.
Dude, I think Royce Lopez, if he ever wanted to get involved in this shit, with a little instruction.
We could teach him how to punch. Yeah, that's a big motherfucker,
That's
dude.
a big dude.
That is a big man.
You're right. If he were in MMA, he would just kind of wrap his thighs around your neck and just pop your head off.
From when I started watching that show back in the day to like now, Royce Lopez is a fucking tank.
He really is.
He really is a monster. And he's Cuban, so you know he has... those are the civilized ones. Never mind. If he was Puerto Rican, it would be different. Adonis Paul, hey buddy, we gotta have AP back on sometime.
Yes, you did a good show together.
$10 says I'll fight you, bro. Just understand I have 5 stents, am down to 120 pounds, am very sick, and the rounds have to be 20 seconds tops. Also, you can't hit me. Square up. You scared? Oh my God, is that Patrick?
20 stints.
20 stents. Holy shit. Jeez. Oh, no, that's not Patrick. He said he was down to 120 pounds.
Right.
That might be, that's actually Patrick's left tit, perhaps.
Wow, his tit is all of me.
Pretty much.
I mean, isn't that weird?
Speaking of Louis J. Gomez, his main producer, Bobby Hutch, walked, and they're sniping back and forth on Twitter. Shit, I thought that was the guy Alex was supposed to fight. So does that mean that fight's off? I'll step in.
Well,
I love
really
boxing.
Are like the poor little boy who wants to have fun, but nobody's
Nobody wants to have fun with me.
Nobody wants to have fun.
I want to beat up Patrick Melton because he's a big fat bullied kid and he's probably used to getting hit. It probably doesn't hurt him because he's so used to it as a child. He's a beaten boy.
Unfortunately, he's probably got one up on you actually with all the padding.
That's true. That's a good point. I'll hammer away and see if we can get it. So anyway, if that's the guy that Alex was supposed to fight, and that fight's off now because the producer walked, I want to be the stand-in. I want to be the fill-in.
Talk to Alex. See what's going on.
The guy who runs the gym yesterday, Scott and I were talking. He's like, hey, there's a card on October 15th. You want in? And I'm like, dude, I'm itching to get back in. I really am. I go, but I said October 15th's a little soon because I put on,
Don't look at me.
I'm about 10 pounds over fighting weight. Mike, okay, there you go. Mike Harrington is the one fighting Stein. Thank you, Omega Wolf.
So is that still going on?
That one's still
back
on.
out?
Okay, but look, if you need anyone, let me know. Nice cave woman look, April says, hodgepodging around.
Do you know that I thought of that because this dress does have like funky cutouts? I'm like, it looks like just kind of a.
You know what it looks like to me?
threw
You look
some
like you could be in the Walk the Dinosaur music video.
Like, look how pretty this is.
Like if we go
I
here,
didn't get to wear it this year yet.
here if we
Because
go
we usually take a vacation when it's hot. Now it's going to be cold.
here, where's the
Vacation dress.
Shouldn't be this hard to find a goddamn music video, for Christ's sake. All right, here we go.
We didn't have to watch this one.
Yeah, dude. Of course we did. All right, now let's mute it. Yeah, April could totally be in the Walk the Dinosaur video.
Okay.
Where'd they go? We gotta not the chubby black guy.
I can't be the chubby black dude.
Let's get to the dancing girls, not the chubby
Damn.
black guy. Here we go. There we go. See now, if you're watching visually now, yeah, April could be in the Walk the Dinosaur video.
I could do this for Halloween.
Could you?
Not in front of the kids though.
That's
I gotta cover up a little more than that.
God. The '80s really did have some dog shit dances.
Yeah, but they're all in good shape at least. Okay. Okay.
Kanye looked so good back then.
I'll raise you this though. You say back then they had bad dances. We have twerking now. Would you consider that a bad dance?
Fair point. There, that's all.
Wow.
Dude, how a little was not was in the morning. It's refreshing. It's a wonderful song. Lemmy with $2 says, "Box me, Aaron, you coward." All right, deal. I'm taking Lemmy down. Lemmy's finished. I'm calling that a warm-up. Actually, she'd put up more of a fight than Patrick because I'm telling you right now, even if I dog walked him and I took it really easy on him, he wouldn't be able to get through a 3-minute round.
No, and if you beat up Lemmy, that's just abuse. She's tiny.
She also looks like she might be roid feisty, almost, in a weird way. Epic Dance Party says, if you end up being able to have a boxing match against a YouTuber, are you going to wear your wrestling skirt? I have to wear my steel-toe boxing trunks, yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
those are pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that Scrimpy's mom guy is really spiraling. I do that to everybody associated with that universe. Thanks, buddy.
Did you ever consider helping him?
I've tried. I tried now. If he hasn't converted by now, he's hopeless and has an IQ of 70. I can't help the dude. All right, 220 away from today's goal. Let's keep her going. You guys are doing great today.
We're not going to talk about family.
Kevin Costner did an incredible job handling his divorce. I mean, this guy, there should be books written about Kevin Costner and how he handled this. I think his second divorce.
I have no idea. It seems like if you're a big celebrity, you've got to have 2 or 3, right?
He won, man. He won the whole thing. Not only won, he got her to surrender. Like, it wasn't like the judge ruled and said, "All right, Kevin, we're taking your side. You win, and now it's over." No, he made her quit the pursuit she was on. So
I didn't know that part.
It started with the prenup. There was a prenup that said she gets $62,000 a month for child support. And that's it. You go on your way. Kevin Costner gives you $750,000 a year till the kids are grown. And, fair. Done. It's over. She got greedy. She wanted more. She wanted about $3 million a year.
She wanted $275 a month.
She wanted almost, I think it was, $250, $275, about $3 million a year in child support. And when they asked her, well, what the fuck do you need $250,000 a month for?
No, it's what do them kids need?
Yeah, what do those kids need? And she said, well, they need me to get plastic surgery.
Right. They need a hot mom.
One of the things that she said that was needed in that child support was her plastic surgery upkeep, which I just made me think, poor Kevin Costner for all those years, the money.
Did she become that way or do you marry that? Because sometimes I wonder why these people are getting married to these chicks too that are clearly a problem.
Well, this was her when he married her in 2003.
Okay, that looks pretty not worked on yet.
I mean, right? And she's not. And she knew how she got Kevin Costner, so she's, trying to keep it up.
I guess.
Then here she is last year. I mean, she looks pretty good.
She doesn't really look like she gets much done except for Botox.
Right. And I don't think that's
and doing your hair.
$250,000 a year or a month.
No, I think somebody likes shopping.
So Kevin Costner fights this in court.
Okay.
And the judge, actually, before Kevin Costner fought it in court, he said, I'll give you $75,000 a month. Even though the prenup, that's totally legal, totally legit, ironclad. The prenup says 62, I'll give you 75. And I think that's where you got your 275 from.
Okay, maybe.
Because she asked for 250. And
Close enough.
so he said, I'll give you 75. We'll settle this. And she said, no, I'm going to get $250,000. Well, a judge came back and said, what the fuck do you even have me here for? Like, you guys have a prenup. It says 62. It's 62. We're done here. And she lost that. Then she tried to bill Kevin Costner. She says, I'm going to challenge the prenup. And in order to challenge the prenup, I need $850,000 up front in future lawyer fees. And I need Kevin to pay them. Well, the judge came back and said, no, these lawyer hours that you're putting out there are ridiculous. I'm not making him pay that. No, if you want to challenge this prenup, you can challenge it on your own. So yesterday, she said, look, looks like it's the end of the road. I got no more chances here. I'm going to tap out.
She's in a corner.
I'm going to take the $62,000. But she has to pay Kevin Costner $1 million in legal fees.
Well, thank God for that.
So as well as Kevin Costner did, and as much as his lawyer was totally worth it, apparently he got like the biggest Hollywood ball buster there is. Her, I can't remember her name, but Laura Wasser, that's her name.
Yes, we've heard her name before.
Yeah, he got Laura Wasser. Laura Wasser got him a cool $1 million. And like, did he really win anything? Because all he got was the prenup enforced, but he did get his legal fees covered, which is good.
Well, and he got to stick it to her a little bit for being a cunty bitch.
Right. All you had to do was take your prenup and you were $750,000 a year richer.
That's what I was saying. The second that this started going down, like once you announced this story and you said that there was a prenup, I'm like, well, there's not going to be any arguing that. You used to tell me, though, when I said that there's sometimes ways around a prenup. I don't think so. Not like that. When you agree on something like that, I think it's just done.
It would be tough. I don't know. I've never had to deal with prenups or anything like that until this one leaves. Am I right?
Yeah, the next one's prenup for sure, right? When you're a big star.
I don't have prenup money, so I don't have to worry about it. But
that's funny. Everyone says they got with you because of your money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All that. You see this T-shirt? I don't mean to say anything, guys, but this is a digital print.
Aaron had a minivan when I met him. Calm down.
She woke up. She took me by the hand. We made love in my Chrysler van. So I don't know I don't know how easy it is to challenge a prenup. I'd imagine it's very hard simply because of the fact that you agreed to it.
That's kind of my opinion. I'm like, nope, you signed it.
I think you have to prove like you were under duress or you're retarded or something. I don't know.
You're mentally retarded.
Or like in Liar Liar, you were 17 when you signed it. I lied about my age so I could get married. I don't like Jennifer Tilly. Go on the record right now.
I don't like her or dislike her. I don't really have a problem with her. Her voice is weird.
Flimsy Greenberg says, I'm not trying to sexualize April or anything, but Maron, she makes it hard. Oh, get it? That's a double entendre because you're wearing a slutty dress today.
Is it a slutty dress?
I mean it as a compliment.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm gonna fuck that dress
Thank
later.
you, Flimsy Greenberg.
Rupert with $4.99 says, do you think diabetes gets scared when it sees Patrick Melton? Well, you know what? Now I understand why Patrick Melton isn't fighting diabetes. He runs from every fight. It's too easy. I'm sorry. 2:15 away from today. Thank you very much. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. You Wrong says Laura Wasser is Kim Kardashian's lawyer. Yeah, so she does a good
That's where
job.
we've heard it then. Did you hear who Kim Kardashian's hanging out with now?
I know this. I saw this the other day. It's a football player.
Yes, it is.
Antonio Brown.
God.
Was it?
For her kid's sake, I hope not.
Was it Antonio Brown?
No.
Tyreek Hill.
No, a current player.
Mother shit cock dick.
Black.
That narrows it down. First of all, it's a Kardashian. I know he's black.
No, she's went through a couple white ones.
Bullshit. Pete Davidson has you know what lips. It doesn't count. Name another one. Name another white. Chris Humphries has a black dad. That doesn't count.
Wow, you're
Go
invested.
ahead.
I don't
Go
know.
ahead.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know who she's dated. All of them.
No white guys.
You know more than I do.
So I read this yesterday.
Do you need help?
Jalen Waddle.
Waddle. He goes by a 3-letter little.
Oh, Odell Beckham Jr.
Yes.
That's what it was. Odell Beckham Jr. Okay.
Is Odell trying to be stepdaddy? So what, 4 kids
Typically, they're not trying to be any kind of daddy.
now? Oh.
Uh,
Just forgetting that part.
J-Dub Production says Meltdown getting roasted while he is roasting some pork probably. See, now that's just mean-spirited.
Roasted pork does sound good, though.
Don't get him hungry. You're just it's a negative influence on his life. So good for Kevin Costner. He can move on now.
Right.
He can go do, fuck all the girls from his TV show he wants to. And
yeah, Yellowstone. Everyone says we have to watch that. Is it good? I don't know.
that's what I'm hearing.
Did he get her kicked out of his beach house?
Oh yeah,
Finally.
she's got that was a while ago. She had
Good.
like 30 days to vacate. Yeah.
Good.
For Tanner Johnson says, "Oh, she's dating Zach Stacy." Yeah, that would be bad. Zach Stacy's the fullback who was throwing his girlfriend around the apartment.
Oh, with the table?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a bad one.
That looked like an Olympic fucking
be
discus throw.
You want to be with that guy or Antonio Brown?
Antonio Brown seems self-destructive.
Yeah, but you got to watch.
So I don't think he would Zach Stacy you.
You're going to be a witness to that, though.
Oh, that was a good joke, Michael B. You know what I should have said when you said, guess which football player Kim Kardashian's dating? I should have said, definitely not Cooper Kupp.
That would have been true. Not a Kirk Cousins.
No, definitely not Kirko. Adonis Paul says Yellowstone is good for now, but in a year you will look back on it as cringe as fuck, kind of like SOA or Entourage. And all those shows when they get really, like when they first start and they're kind of under the radar, they're really, really good. And then Hollywood digs their awful claws into them, and we got to have something about trans people in the West. It's like, we don't, though. We don't. We could have Patricia Arquette on the show. There's no reason to ever do that unless she's renewing her performance as George from The Wedding Singer.
God, we haven't seen Sons of Anarchy or Entourage, either of those. Or have you? I haven't seen either of those. I
started Entourage a long, long time. Like when I was in high school, I didn't really care for it. I didn't like it very much.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 2:10 away from knocking it out today. Thank you very much for your generosity. Links are pinned to the top of the chat and in the Rumble chat if you'd like to contribute there. Dr. Fauci's net worth has been revealed. I know that you guys are excited about this. Dr. Anthony Fauci, the man who saved America from the ills of the coronavirus, the man who shepherded us through our darkest time, the man who swears to God he isn't engaging in any kind of bioexperiment that's resulted in the deaths of many teenagers in the prime of their life.
Are we sure?
I'm just reading that off the card they gave me.
Okay.
By the way, new car in the driveway. Just nice.
Oh, did you get a new Tahoe?
Yeah, all I had to do was read that card they said.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What do I have to do?
You don't want to know. I didn't mean to negotiate on your behalf, but let's just say it got bad. Los Federales with $2 says Kardashians have fucked more black men than FEMA. That's a classic joke. I like that. That's kind of an A to B joke. I like that one.
That's good.
Quick setup,
Thank you.
punchline, boom, boom. Have you ever wondered what the net worth of Dr. Anthony Fauci was?
Yes, and I kind of was on the side of any money is too much money.
Okay. Well, in 2019, did you know that Anthony Fauci was worth $1.5 million?
I did not know that.
Okay. In 2019, allegedly, this is what I read from the internet. In 2019, Dr. Fauci was worth $1.5 million. They just released his net worth yesterday, and, COVID was tough on a lot of people. A lot of the things that Anthony Fauci had to do to save us from that oh-so-terrible disease was he shut down a lot of people's businesses.
It was a tough choice.
Yeah, and a lot of those people never got their businesses back. Or when their business came back, they had lost too much and they couldn't catch back up. Right.
Yeah.
So Dr. Fauci shut down a lot of people's business, killed their livelihood. But hey, it was all in the name of keeping everyone safe from the sniffles.
I understand.
So they lost everything they had. Dr. Fauci, he had to go way down too. So he's 1.5 million. He had to go down to like 250K, right? Like he's a normal person.
You kind of hope so.
Yeah. Dr. Fauci and his wife's net worth has just been revealed to be $11 million.
There is no God.
I was just going to say, there's no God. There's no justice.
We're alone.
There's nothing. I mean, if a fentanyl addict who beats up pregnant women dies in a confrontation with police, we have to riot in the streets for, 60 days.
And pay $27 million to his family.
But if this piece of shit shuts down the entire country, ruins people's lives, and then profits off it in a huge way, we just kind of stay at home and we go, that was a long time ago.
And he sits at home in luxury.
Yeah.
Look at this. Like, everybody's struggling right now because they try to print off money to soothe people's woes, too.
The amount of money that I would pay to find out exactly where this $9 million the last few years came from. Oh, I'll take out any loan. I'll go to the Iron Bank of Bravos. I'll sell them Casterly Rock. I don't care. I need to know where this money came from because I have a feeling that one of them starts with an M and one of them starts with a P.
I was straight up just going to say their names.
Yeah.
Of course it's Moderna and Pfizer.
I have a feeling that somebody got some kickbacks.
What did Johnson & Johnson do? Do you
Right,
realize
that's what I keep asking
how much
people.
they have fallen off of everything?
I keep saying, like, did Johnson
What
and
have they done?
the thing I always ask people is, did Johnson & Johnson miss a payment somewhere?
I don't know, dude.
It's
Maybe they just weren't down with all the stuff that the other two were pulling, or the new stuff, the new ways. I don't know.
Turtle says only $10 million returned to the net worth. His nose isn't as long as I suspected. Dude, $10 million in a couple of years without having to dribble a basketball or throw a football. It's pretty good. It's not like the motherfucker was singing songs or anything.
He got paid a lot to lie.
Yeah.
A lot.
Michael Pitt says, I'm sure he got paid every single time he spoke.
Yeah.
He was everywhere spewing his bullshit.
That's my opinion, too. You know how you can pay somebody to show up at a speaking event and say whatever you want? That's exactly what happened.
Now this thing, okay, the thing I read yesterday said he was worth $1.5 million in 2019. This says he was worth $7.5 million in 2019. Doesn't matter. It's still 3.5. He still added 50%, over 50% to his net worth.
Yeah, whatever it is.
In 2 years.
Whatever it is too much. It's too much for what we all went through.
Before his retirement last December, check this out. This is interesting. Worth $10 million.
Mm-hmm.
Fauci was the highest paid federal employee, $480,000 a year. He's making $480,000 a year, but he's worth $10 million. That all seems on the up and up. It seems totally legit.
You know, then it must be his wife.
Yeah, it's got to be the wife who made. What is she, like a college professor or something?
I don't know what she is.
Jimmy the Greek says, screw Dr. Fauci. Didn't you hear Opie's streaming hot take about Russell Brand? No, I didn't, unfortunately. I didn't hear what Opie had to say, but I'm sure it was very insightful, and I'm sure a lot of people heard it. It's not even worth, like the Dr. Fauci $11 million thing, it's not even worth getting mad at. I'll tell you why. You knew it was going to happen. You knew he was making a shitload of money off this. I would be mad at him if he did all the things he did and he didn't make a shitload of money. Because if he just,
you must be doing it for something.
Right. If he did it because he honestly thought it was the right thing to do, then he's the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived. But at least if he did it for $4 or $5 million, you're like, okay, that, you know.
You could have asked for more.
You could have gotten more, yeah.
You definitely could have gotten more for what you've done.
I'd have got him 10. Somebody says make $480 a year to fuck people over for life. What a gig, right?
Yeah, Aaron told me about this net worth thing yesterday, and I got my mad out yesterday. I think yesterday, too, I said there is no God and he is Satan.
Yeah, Packerbacker says Johnson & Johnson didn't use mRNA. I remember that. Yeah, they were old school vaccines, so maybe they just wanted mRNA shit out there.
Well, that's what I mean, is I think they want things to go the way of the mRNA.
Yeah. My paranoid conspiracy thinking would be this. They wanted to use those because they had never done an mRNA vaccine. I'm thinking that what they did was they wanted to use the American people as their test subjects.
Yeah, we're guinea pigs.
And Johnson & Johnson was fucking up their experiment because a lot of people were opting for that because A, it was an old school vaccine, dead version of the disease, giving you immunity. And also it was one shot and not boosters and a bunch of other shit.
Well,
so the FDA or the CDC acted like they gave a shit about people and they went, oh, well, Johnson & Johnson causes blood clots, so we got to get rid of it. I'm like, look at what Pfizer and Moderna's been causing, and you fine with that being out there. I think it was just using the American people as an experiment.
Obviously.
And
I
Johnson
agree.
& Johnson was fucking up the experiment.
That's kind of what I tried to say the other day, too, is I don't think it was a missed payment thing. I just think they weren't going along to get along like everyone else.
Maybe Johnson
following
& Johnson
orders.
got tricked into thinking it was actually a race to develop a vaccine when in reality it was a race to develop an experiment. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson was like, why are you guys fucking around with all this gene therapy shit? We just made an old school one. Here you go.
Right.
They're like, that's not what we were that's not why we cooked up this disease in the first place. Shit for brains.
Back when you and I were really close to like feeling like we needed it in order to travel, and stuff, like I think that's the one we would have gotten to, and I'm still glad we didn't do any of them.
And at the Costco, it was they were out of it, so we didn't get it.
Yeah.
Johnson
We got that
Johnson.
close to being fucked.
Speaking of conspiracies and speaking of shall we say shady people, Ray Epps is back in the news.
Yay.
Everybody's favorite January 6th traitorous, what do they call it? Insurrectionist. Yeah, Ray Epps. He's finally being charged in connection with January 6th. Eat it, conspiracy theorists.
I'm nervous to clap.
Look, all of you guys were saying, oh, this Ray Epps is a Fed because he basically single-handedly incited January 6th. And while Enrique Terrio, who wasn't even there, is going to be in jail for 22 years. And Goat Boy was in jail for a couple of years. And who else did they just sentence?
Oh.
The Alex Jones guy. Owen Schroyer.
Schroyer, yeah.
Owen Schroyer just got 60 days, and he didn't even storm the Capitol. Well, Ray Epps, people were like, well, this guy's got to clearly be a federal agent because he was there starting the whole thing, and he hasn't so much as seen the inside of a courtroom. Well, guess what, guys? Sometimes the wheels of justice turn slowly, and they have to build big cases against people, and Ray Epps has finally been charged.
Or they've just taken so much heat about Ray Epps that they're trying to do something to quell everyone.
No, I'm sorry, you're wrong. If this wasn't the big one where they were bringing him in to finally settle this thing, would they charge him with, a misdemeanor?
You have got to be kidding me.
He's getting a traffic ticket for jaywalking.
Oh, you bitches.
He's going to end up pleading. I think it was Cirque or Balls Deep or Coltrane. One of our listeners wrote me yesterday with this, and they go, he's going to plead it down to jaywalking, and they're going to let him go.
That's really all it is.
Just about.
I mean, do they just enjoy laughing at us? And I know that's a rhetorical question, but...
Right, like
that's all this is like...
This is a fucking with us move.
They have heard all of us plebs out here saying, what about Ray Epps? What about Ray Epps? Clearly a Fed. Clearly started everything here, right?
Yeah.
They've heard all of that. And they're like, fine, we'll charge him with something. How about some jaywalking?
Flimsy Greenberg raises a good point about the last story. I want to get this out before we continue on with Ray Epps. He says, he's right. Never mind just the American people. They got a global experiment. Yes, you're right. If I said American people, I'm sorry. You're right, Flimsy.
Remember what they did in Europe with the vaccines and everything?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Holocaust. Because, yes, I remember that.
Did Fauci start that too? What a terrible guy.
Fuck it. Pile it on. Sure.
Hitler was innocent. It was Fauci.
Throw it on the cart. Yeah.
Fauci started that with his own.
But back then, though, they knew him as Tony Mengele. He changed his name when he came over.
This is really...
Yeah, Fauci was part of Operation Paperclip. We didn't know
I heard
that.
he was behind the Mutaba virus, too.
Oh, no, that was actually...
Don't you blame that
That
monkey.
was General McClintock.
Okay.
And General Ford.
I was going to say the monkey is innocent this time.
Guys, if you think I'm crazy, drop the bomb. If you think I'm lying, drop the bomb. But don't do it just because you're following orders.
I don't like to watch that movie anymore.
Now I want to watch that movie.
No,
today.
I don't like seeing it anymore because it feels too close to home.
Wednesday is kind of my fuck off last evening show of the weekday.
It is the day where you say you're falling apart.
I think Outbreak might be my movie today. I'm not sure.
You go, girl.
That or play some Bannerlord, It's like
you know what? Either or, it sounds like you're winning.
Sounds like I'm having a good day. That's for sure. Hidden Figures says, actually what happens is Wednesdays are usually my just kind of be lazy day, or as Patrick Melton calls it, one of those that ends in Y. That's his every day. He's a leisurely fella, that guy. Hidden Figures says, say Ray Epps really fast, and you sound like April saying non-consensual sex. Ray Epps. Oh. Wow. Go ahead, say Ray Epps really fast.
Ray Epps.
Does sound like you're a southerner.
Rips.
Ray Epps.
No, it sounds like you're from Letterkenny. That's
Ray-ups.
That's
Yeah,
how
that's-
Glenn would say it from Letterkenny.
That's
Ray-ups.
how Squirrely Dan would say rapes.
Oh.
Ray-ups.
Why do you look like that?
What are they? Hey, you know what they're accusing Russell Brand of? Ray-ups. They're accusing him.
We should just replace all. Yeah, we'll just replace that word from now on with raps.
Oh my God, I just got nightmare fuel. SC Motorsports, I could totally see them doing this. Remember when they had Ariana Grande and who's the fat, chubby, totally gay British guy who...
Corden.
Remember when they had him sing that song to Fauci's face about how great he was?
Yeah.
How
do you forget?
Yeah, SC Motorsports says they're going to have the Backstreet Boys coming out with a new song called Vaccines Back All Right. That I would laugh at that if I thought it wasn't possible.
None of us needed that to worry about.
Deutsch Chad says Baked Alaska only got a misdemeanor charge and he was at Pelosi's desk on her phone. Yeah, but didn't he turn on people? Like I thought that he took a deal where I thought he was ratting on people. I thought that's why Baked Alaska got a deal.
Okay, but also remember the leader of the Proud Boys is getting like 22 years and he was in a different state.
It seems rather personal.
But Ray Epps naturally should just get charged for jaywalking.
Yeah. Ray Epps, a January 6th participant whose removal from the FBI's Capitol Violence webpage sparked conspiracy theories that he was a federal informant, was charged in connection with the Capitol attack on Tuesday. Epps is charged with one misdemeanor count, disorderly or disruptive conduct.
On restricted grounds,
But disorderly conduct. I've gotten a ticket for disorderly conduct before. I mooned my graduating class during our, what do you call it, the rehearsal?
Are you kidding me, Imholt?
My buddy said, hey, Imholt, nice ass. And he was like 4 rows behind me, so I stood up on my chair and showed him my ass and then pulled my pants up quick. And yeah, they didn't like that.
Are you yanking my chain?
I'm not.
That's
I was
for
yanking
real?
my shorts down. Yeah.
Like you're not playing at all?
I mooned my graduating class during rehearsal.
Wow.
And yeah, I got a disorderly conduct ticket for that. And
I didn't know this about you. I've literally asked you before if you've ever had legal issues or anything.
it was a ticket. I showed up. I paid the ticket. That was it. So Ray Epps is getting a disorderly conduct. He will have to go to the courthouse, pay a ticket, and be done. It cost me about $200. I think it was $240.
I almost feel like the Ray Epps thing is a non-story after finding that out.
Yeah, I kind of buried the lead, didn't I?
Yeah.
One misdemeanor count of disorderly or disruptive conduct on restricted grounds. He was charged by information which suggests that he plans to enter a plea deal.
A plea deal for your disorderly conduct.
You're going to plead down from disorderly conduct. You know what? Maybe Coltrane wasn't wrong. Maybe they are going to just do jaywalking and call it a day.
No, that's not a joke. That's for real.
The criminal information charges that Epps did knowingly and with intent to impede and disrupt orderly conduct of government business and official functions, engage in disorderly and disruptive conduct in and within such proximity to a restricted building and grounds. That is, any posted, cordoned off, and otherwise restricted area within the United States Capitol and its grounds, where the vice president was and would be temporarily visiting. So they finally charged Ray Epps. You know, if you wanted... They're doing the Fed playbook. Like, if you wanted us to continue believing that this guy was a Fed, you would do this. You would get everybody all worked up.
Yeah.
They'd go, he's a Fed, he's a Fed. They'd be like, no, totally not a Fed, totally not a Fed. Here, we're going to put him on 60 Minutes to show what a sympathetic character he is.
He's glowing.
Yeah.
You guys.
So then you would be like, well, they're just calling him a Fed and shit. And here, we'll shut those people up by charging him with something. But we'll also charge him with something that is like very minimal and he'll just have to pay a quick couple $100 fine and then we'll be done. That's just going to make people more suspicious. Because first of all, it's too late to charge him.
Oh, it's so late.
It's too late to charge the guy.
In my opinion, it's actually kind of too late to be talking about January 6th at this point.
Yeah,
like it's some...
Get ready for the election.
Like
then.
It's a 9/11 terrorist attack.
You're going to hear about it all over again because that election's coming up in about a year. So you charge him with this misdemeanor, and then people are like, you know, you're Billy Bob Thornton in Bad Santa. You just go, Jesus Christ, are you fucking with me?
Well, yeah. I mean, they just want to make us mad. That's it.
Hidden Figure says Melton is a Fed. Well fed.
Oh.
It's funny because he's fat. Cynically Insane says, would have given you respect for the moon job if you stuck your wiener back and gave them a fruit bowl. Well,
Fruit bowl.
Look, man, I'm sorry I let you down.
How?
Right.
Walk me through it, though. How did it all go down?
Okay, so
Yeah, like, this is the more important story.
we get our... Did we have the robes on? We didn't have the robes on because it was rehearsal.
Okay.
We're walking down. We're going in. We get to our chairs, you know, the metal chairs that they have you sit on during graduation in the gym.
The folding chairs.
And my buddy Nick Nick R said, he goes,
Okay.
"Hey, Imholt, nice ass." And I go, "Oh yeah." And I stood up on my chair and I went, psh, and then pulled him back up again.
In front of everyone?
Yeah.
Like, how many people would you
No,
say
I didn't give him
saw
a
that?
private show. I don't know, 400 or 500. No, we had a graduating class of 750 people. Probably about 500-600 people saw that. Well, no, because I was like...
Wait, who gave you a disorderly conduct for that? I don't get it. Somebody ratted
The
on
resource
you?
officer was there, and he saw it.
Oh, God.
And he took me to the office, and they threatened me with not being able to walk for graduation.
To which
And
you
I-
said, thank Christ.
I didn't know legally they couldn't do that.
Well, you can still graduate, right? You just
Right.
can't walk.
They weren't going to let me walk. And then I was like, well, why would I want to walk? So I can go home?
Right. You don't. Wait, do you mean I don't have to wait through 500, 700 people?
Instead, I went home that day, that morning. I wrote a paper about how sorry I was. I gave it to the
I
principal.
bet you were honest.
Yeah, I gave it to the principal, and then they let me walk.
What'd your parents say?
By that point, they were just happy that I was getting done with high school and that they weren't going to
That
get
you
any
were
calls
leaving?
about my shenanigans. Yeah.
Wow, were you in trouble a lot?
Just for joking around and fucking around, yeah. Like, not like I was a bad boy, I was a naughty guy and shit like that. I just always fucked around and it was funny. It was always a good time. Like, if you heard whatever I was in the office for or my friends were in the office for, you would laugh. Like,
I
even
can't believe it was the friend that teased you that you mentioned too. Like, he seems so quiet usually.
they sent, like, a teacher sent me to the office one year in junior or senior year.
Yeah.
Because he told the class he was going to be gone for a couple days for a medical appointment, and I said, "Oh, what is it? An AIDS test?" And everyone laughed. It was a hoot. It was really good, but the teacher didn't think it was funny. Either that, or it really was an AIDS test, and sent me to the office. One time, a teacher sent me out. My history teacher sent me out to. I've told this story before. He sent me out to the hall because I was being disruptive. My friends and I, like, eventually my friends and I were not allowed to sit together because we would just fuck around. But then we just yell across the room to each other. Like, senior year, you're fucking off everywhere anyway because you got all your credits done.
Over.
And, it's done. So it's a whole year of just fucking off. And when he sent me out, I walked by him and I go, "It's all right." And then I gave him a sack tap.
I forget that
He
one.
was so embarrassed by it.
You touched a teacher's dick.
And he had a good dick. So I was like Lauren Boebert.
That's where it all started, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that guy, he was so embarrassed by it. He liked me. And well, of course he did. And he was so embarrassed by it that he came out after class to talk to me. And he goes, "Let's just forget this happened. All right, don't ever do that again. Or I'm going to have to send you down to the office," so on and so forth. So I just had to sit outside the class for the rest of the time.
No,
and then all my friends got like passes to go to the bathroom so they could come out and laugh with me about sack tapping the teacher.
I can't believe that you'll get charged for mooning your class, but not dick touching your teacher.
Yeah, they didn't mind that one.
That doesn't make any sense. Okay.
I got sent to the principal's office in gym class my junior or senior year because something about the gym teacher said something about basketballs or something. So my buddy and I just started belting out Chef's chocolate salty balls from South Park. I just suck on my chocolate salty balls. Stick them in your mouth and suck them. And I had to leave class that day.
Okay, ballpark. How many times would you say you've been to the principal's office?
Oh boy.
Wow, I'm getting real bad feelings about our boy here.
4 years of
Our
high
6-year-old.
school, 8 or 9 times.
Oh, that's not as many as I would have picked.
No, I wasn't in there every fucking day.
Well, they probably got so used to it, they're probably just annoyed.
8 or 9 times, but I bet you 6 of them were senior year.
Wow, you really had it. Huh?
I was done.
I bet the girls just loved you.
One time, so we didn't have open campus lunch for school.
I did.
The girls did love me, but I did not have good game.
Oh,
because I would always say inappropriate shit. And girls back then didn't like that. As I got older,
What kind of inappropriate
that became
shit?
more popular. I would just say shit I thought was funny, and some girls were horrified by it. Like, we had a very raunchy, disgusting sense of humor, and those girls would be like, ew.
See, I feel like our school liked that.
Yeah, but your generation, like, you're a younger millennial, and you guys are trash. You have no standards. We had a little class yet. So.
Yeah, it sounds like you had class.
But.
You mooned your class.
Where was I going before you asked me how I did with the girls? In the
How many times you'd been to the principal's office?
Yeah, so senior year, so we didn't have we had closed campus lunch. Like, you couldn't go out and get lunch. But it was senior year, and my friends and I didn't give a fuck, so we always went to Subway because we had 45 minutes or an hour. So we went out to Subway, and one day when we went out to Subway, the fucking hall monitor guy was there. Like, I don't know what you call that guy.
That works.
The guy who runs the check-in desk when you first walk in.
I didn't have one of those.
He's there at Subway sitting down eating. Mr. Hubbard, I think it was. We went, hey, Hub, how's it going? He goes, hey, guys. Or no, Redmond, Mr. Redmond.
Doxing.
And we're like, oh, fuck, are we in trouble? I'm like, no, he seems like he's being cool. So we're sitting down there, we're eating our
You
sandwiches.
should buy him his lunch.
When he gets up to leave, he comes and talks to us and bullshits for a while. We're like, all right, this is pretty cool. We're going to get Subway. Saw a teacher. This is great. We come in. They're fucking waiting for us when we come through the door. Like, we're turning ourselves in for a crime. He fucking ratted on us, that little bitch. In fact, one of my buddies did go. He goes, he didn't say bitch, but he goes, did that little worm rat us out or something like that? And they're like, that is Mr. Redmond. You will show him respect. I was a naughty little boy.
And, based on how the 6-year-old, our boy, is acting at this point, I can kind of see the trajectory that he might be on because of you.
I try to tell you this all the time.
It ain't good.
Our 6-year-old, it's fucking scary how exactly.
Oh, you don't have to tell
like
me. I'm watching.
To a T he is.
He looks just like you, except he's blonde.
It looks and behavior.
Yeah,
oh, you can't tell him shit.
He's becoming a little bit of a nightmare right now.
That's why I can't be as hard on him as I'd like to be, because I'm like, shit. I know that
maybe you should be just a smidge so he doesn't get charged with butt things.
I get it. But this is like, parents always say, like, you can't be their friend and you have to do this and that. And like, your kids are punishment for the way you were when you were a kid because they behave the same way you did. And I'm like, I do have that parental conflict moment where I'm like, how can I go after this guy for doing the same shit I did? But then again, my parents went after me when I did that shit.
And they should have.
So, I don't know.
Imagine how much worse things like you would have gotten charged for had they not been hard on you.
Jimmy the Greek says, when were you born, Aaron? The lovely year of our Lord, 1986. I am a 36-year-old gentleman. Jimmy the Greek says, Aaron, you did very well with the girls. Don't lie. My third or fourth girlfriend was from the next school over. I had to go.
Right, they couldn't be watching.
Yeah, I had to go and get a fresh start at another school.
That is kind of sad.
Yeah, but we had a lot of friends over at that school, so there's a lot of It's not like Litchfield where the next school is 20 miles away.
That's not true.
Fucking the next high school where I lived was like a 10-minute drive.
We had a lot of students that dated from ACGC or DC schools.
Right,
they're remarkably close.
Like 15 miles away.
Not really.
Dassel Cocato?
No, it's not.
Coltrane says, I got in trouble for singing Lesbian Seagull in gym. The teacher was a Subaru driving lesbian. I'm going to take that literally. She was literally a Subaru driving lesbian.
I think you repeat yourself. They all drive Subarus.
Yeah, if you're Subaru driving, you can leave the lesbian part out. We already know. All right, boys and girls. 210 away from today's goal. Oh, shit. You guys are already almost under $200, and it's not even close to 8 o'clock. Let's get under 200, and then our goal is today not only 215, but also we don't want to see this today. We didn't see it all day yesterday. We didn't see it most of the day Monday. Let's make it. And then tonight you're not going to see it because we're doing a VIP giveaway or $100, whichever one you want. So let's keep this thing out of play. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Venmo. Go ahead and throw a couple of bucks at this program. 215 away from overtime today. Thank you guys very, very much. Keep filling that up. And I want no music today and none of this offering played here. That would be an awesome role to be on. Let's talk about the Instagram model lady that freaked out on a plane and yelled at everyone that she was Instagram famous. Usually, if you have to yell that you're Instagram famous, you're a nobody.
not.
Yeah, you're a nobody.
Do you know who I am? I get 500,000,
Yeah,
interactions.
when this happened, she had like 750,000 followers on Instagram.
That's
and
not famous.
That's not famous. That's doing well.
You're fine, but
Yeah.
like that's not. I feel like you have to be at least over 1 million
At least, yeah. We
Like,
started
that's
1 million
that's the
for
bottom.
Instagram famous.
of the barrel.
Well, you know that you're not famous when the offers start rolling in after your viral moment. So everyone who gets a viral moment and has tits gets offered like OnlyFans or gets offered modeling gigs. And depending on how classy and famous you are, the better the offer.
Sure.
This woman is finding out now that she's not maybe as Instagram famous as she thought. She's getting offered 25 grand to do porn. Ooh, that hurts.
That is painful, actually.
That's a sting to the ego when you're like, I'm Instagram famous, you little bitches. And then they're like, you know what? You are Instagram famous. And boy, do we have an offer for you. 25 grand to take dick on camera. 35 if it's black, 45 if it's in the ass. What do you say?
You know what's sick about girls like her, though, is she'd probably be like, oh, that's my intro, though. That's my intro to the world, to
Right.
the industry, and I'll get more.
Yeah, she would see that as like, as leveling up, and then she'll use that and she'll be on Young and the Restless in no time. Thank you to Camel Toe for the 5 gifted memberships. It's going to
Thank you.
David Chandler. David Chandler's a member again. I love David Chandler. He's my dad.
He's so funny, too.
He
I laughed
is.
at his joke late at
Oh,
night the
David
other day.
Chandler. Guys, is there anyone funnier in this world than David Chandler? Honestly, my Mount Rushmore of comedy, David Chandler, George Carlin. That's my Mount Rushmore. Jared Knutson, Joe G, Vikings 18, and Jennifer Locken all
Nice.
getting a membership. Very cool. 205 away from hitting today's goal. Thanks, guys. Thank you
Thank you.
very much. So she gets offered $25,000. If you don't remember her, we had her on Monday's show. And this is this was her big moment.
Call me a bitch again. Call me a bitch again. Yeah, you did nothing wrong. I said shut up. No, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up and you're a bitch.
Goodbye.
You shut the film me. I'm Instagram famous, you fucking bum. Shut the fuck up. Shut.
What a classy broad.
What is wrong with her body shape? There's something weird
When
there.
you wear those cat suit things, they just kind of grab everything and push it together.
It looks like somebody stretched out her torso. She looked
She's tall and lean.
alien-like.
In basketball, they would call that long. Yeah, she's got really narrow hips,
Okay.
but like giant fake tits.
Huge tits.
Yeah. So she's being kicked off the plane at this moment because she got in a fight with some people.
As
And
you do.
Then she kept yelling.
Nothing wrong. I said shut up. No, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up and you're a bitch.
And your bitch.
Shut the film me. I'm Instagram famous, you fucking bum. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I
Everyone's
can't,
laughing at her.
right, you can't
There's nothing
just-
worse when you're having a meltdown and people are laughing at you.
I don't think. Look, even if you're famous, like, don't go around saying you're famous because you shouldn't have to say that you're famous if you're famous, right?
No.
That's instantly.
People know
like,
you're famous.
You lose credibility right now when you say that.
Kotod with $2 says, need to get you a viral moment so you can get OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure anyone can get OnlyFans. I don't think you have to have a meltdown on a plane. But you know what? We'll try hard in Las Vegas. We'll try really hard on our way to the Vikings game.
Oh, what if
get-
all of us got an offer? We got a group rate or
Oh.
something.
Jimmy the Greek, by the way, wanted to know how you did with the boys in high school. This is probably going to disappoint him a little bit.
I don't know how to answer that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I didn't do poorly, but with the ones that I wanted,
Oh, boy. This is...
you know how you're a guy.
What?
Have you ever had a girl that you knew was super into you and stuff, and you just like use that to your convenience when you liked, but never decided to like give her the opportunity to date you?
This might surprise you.
Have you never done that?
This might surprise you. If a girl liked me and I thought, back in high school, it wasn't like, oh, I'd never fuck her. It was like, would my friends make fun of me if I fucked this girl? And I would think that. And if that was the case and I found out a girl liked me, even if she was kind of cute, and guys are shitty. So guys would be like, dude, you can't fuck her. She's this, she's that, she's the other thing. And it's like, there was some girl who had broken up with her boyfriend and her boyfriend was kind of like beneath her quite a bit. And she was sort of into me. And I'm like, I think I might try to go out with her name. And they go, oh, no. Because back in high school, guys had this idea that if you were fucking some dude before, you were, the term we would use is cashed. They're like,
Wow,
oh,
see.
she got cashed by Jono. You can't be with, I'm like, what? I can't. They had a theory that her vagina would be blown out from having sex. Looking back at it now, that's retarded. And I should have just gone for it. But if there was like, if your friends would like harass you about it, like some people won't do it. I was one of those people. So I know I would never like manipulate and use a girl who liked me. I would pretend she didn't exist so my friends didn't make fun of me.
See,
I was a piece of shit.
Hulkamash kind of nailed it. April was good at hitting singles, but never hit a home run against the team she wanted. I got
April hit doubles in batting practice.
I got guys, like I dated people in high school and stuff. I think I had 4 boyfriends in high school, and one of them like went past high school for like a year or so. But like it was never the guy that I really wanted, and that was always devastating. And he knew too. He always knew, and he'd like take me to a movie and let's make out for a while, and then let's
nothing.
go home.
Oh boy! So never took you to the cornfield.
No. I usually, in that regard, I struck out. Plus, I didn't have sex in high school. I don't know.
Oh, so nobody wanted to hang out with you?
I don't. It's not that I didn't want to. It's just that the guys that I was with, I found out I didn't want to have sex with, and 2 of them were like farm boys and like husky.
If you looked at the 2 of us, and we told you one of us did well in high school and the other got nothing. 99% of people would get wrong which tag goes with which person.
I did not have sex in high school. I did other stuff. I did not have sex though.
I did some fucking in high school.
The guys I was with in high school, I didn't really feel like having sex with. 2 of them were bigger too. Y'all would be really surprised.
Would y'all be really surprised?
Yeah.
Yeti Flyer says, I was fucking a girl in 2011 senior year, and she confessed her love to me the day after graduation, so I ghosted her because I didn't know what to do. Dude, when I was one of my first 2 years in radio,
That's fun.
I broke up with a girl the week of Valentine's Day because she was going to come up and stay with me, and I was like worried I wasn't going to be able to get her a gift because I'm fucking broke and doing radio. Like I was just starting out in radio.
Give her your crusty tissue collection.
I was making like $35,000 a year, living in an apartment that was a 1 bedroom above a carpet place that was $380 a month. I was fucking squeaking by in Litchfield, and it might have only been like $30,000 at that point. And so I broke up with her. The shitty things you do when you're just out for self-preservation.
I've never had a guy dump me around Valentine's Day. I always had guys try to date me Valentine's Day. I'm like, guys, stop asking.
Oh, look at famous April.
No, I did. I got a lot of asks on like Valentine's Day and holidays like that. It's just never the guy you want it to be. So I don't know.
Jimmy the Greek says, damn, you can't hit that vagina. It needs a service. I don't know what that means. Dead Game says, I tried to tell him the caliber of people I was dealing with, and the cigarette burn sealed it. That's got to be referencing something else. And Mad Joe says, when I was in year 10, I made out with the year 12 girl in the paddock behind the school. She was kind of hairy. Oh, the memories we have.
Dude, when I was a senior, there was actually an alarming chunk of us in senior year that were dating sophomores. Both boys and girls. I don't know what happened. There was a lot of studs in like 2 years under us. There's a lot of like really athletic people.
Kind of went the other way on that one, didn't you?
It was pretty weird.
So anyway, this woman on the plane was named Morgan Osmond. She was a one-time Bad Girls Club member, and now has a somewhat lucrative offer on the table from XXX site Cam Soda, which tends to focus on streaming point of view of nude models.
Is $25,000 considered lucrative?
Well, I think with Cam Soda and those other sites, I think you get tips. I think people give you money to do shit.
Okay.
So Cam Soda would give you $25,000 to start. You buy equipment, you do the whole thing, and then you go on there and you start flicking your bean and grabbing your tits, and people throw a little money at you. One Joffrey comes in there and goes, hit yourself with an antler stick.
An antler stick.
Gets really weird. A staff.
Like, I just feel like if I were in her shoes, I would need a lot more than $25,000 to be losing all my dignity that way. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be really paying.
But as you look at this woman, is that a woman with a lot of like? Do you see a lot of dignity here?
I guess she probably doesn't have any.
Like I'm gonna say she says no to the offer.
Okay.
But she's going to think about
Yeah,
it.
you did nothing wrong. I said shut up. No, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up and you're bitch.
Goodbye.
You shut the film me. I'm Instagram famous, you fucking bum.
You think that is
I see your point.
too classy? You think that's got too much dignity?
She might consider it.
Yeah. In a letter sent to Morgan and obtained by TMZ, Cam Soda tells the Instagram model, who made an epic exit from her flight, that she's a perfect fit for their brand and they're willing to give her 5 figures to strip live on cam. Look, I know to the rest of us, it seems beneath us and this and that, but like this woman clearly does not have a lot going for her. And if she just, and you're only, I think Amaranth even acknowledged this about herself. You're not going to have a great body and good looks forever.
I guess, so you might as well.
You're only monetizable for this. I mean, if your whole gimmick is I'm a hot chick who's total trash and cunty,
You better play that up.
you better get OnlyFans, Cam Soda, Chatterbait, like a Twitch, all of it. You better get on all the services, rake in as much money as you can, because you got to try to make retirement money in about 6 years.
Well, here's my question then, is like, I always wonder how these girls try to settle down per se or have a life after that.
Do they?
I don't think so. I don't think you can.
No.
Not like
At
like
least
the average
not
person who
while you're
hasn't done
doing
that.
the Cam Soda
No,
shit.
I'm saying after that's all over. Like, what if somebody wants to go out with you, but they Google your
I
name?
mean, we've seen news stories where, married people have OnlyFans.
Yeah, but usually the spouse is okay with it.
But
I feel like you can't pull that off if your spouse isn't okay with it.
I also don't think if you're a spouse who's okay with that, I don't know. I just kind of
Different strokes. I don't
I look down
really-
on people like that.
I kind of do too, but it's different strokes. It's just I feel
Lots of strokes.
I was
too
more
many
so
strokes, quite
considering
frankly.
like after that's behind you, you've done those things.
Maybe
now.
for porn, but like OnlyFans, it's so easy to not take it down, but just like it's exclusive. You have to pay for it and everything. Porn is just kind of out there.
Well, like Vinny's mom says, yeah, that's forever. So like, how do you find some guy that's ever going to take you seriously after that?
Yeah, you're not going to get like a super strong-willed dude who's going to
No.
take charge and shit like that, because at the end of the day, you've taken miles of dick on camera.
Right, like Dead Game says, your kids will be watching you get railed.
Right, yeah, and Wood Chippy says, next
Ugh.
thing you know, you're Adam 22.
Right, someday.
Do you want to be that guy?
He's like into that lifestyle. So I don't think he's anything to be like looked like sorry for. Like, don't feel sorry for him. He's into it.
But it's just the way that he behaves about it, where he's like offering Andrew Tate his wife.
That's what I
and-
mean. He's into it. I don't care about him.
He's
I really
just-
I don't think about him or anything. I just heard some YouTuber the other day talk about how cool it is that they think like their whole life and stuff's kind of documented through their like vlogs and everything. And how their
Oh.
kid can see it. And while you're doing like daily life things, that's maybe one thing for your kid to go look back on. But
Right.
if you're doing sex stuff, like one day your kid's on Xvids and runs across a mommy video and it's you.
Oh, no.
That's not okay.
And then you realize that all MILF porn actors are like 28. They're all...
Hey, I'm 28.
Well, look, when you get to older, when you like in porn, older is like past 25.
Right. You're
MILF
starting to be blown out.
If you're in MILF porn, you're only like in your late 20s to mid 30s. Like that's retirement.
It's kind of like sports. You got to stay
Yeah.
young.
No, porn is like sports. The same injuries and everything.
Yeah.
Uh,
Tear an
egg-
ACL.
Egg Picker Wins, who's back on our side with $1, says every hole's a goal. # save steel toe. Thank you, Egg Picker.
Thanks.
Appreciate that. Hold on. Let's set the timer to when Egg Picker goes psycho and turns on us again. Hold on. That'll be an egg timer. Hold on. There we go. And it's ticking. All right, guys. 2:05 away from today's goal and 20 minutes until 8 o'clock. So let's just bump that under 200 just for optics before 8 o'clock, and we're on our way. Again, our plan today is to not need this guy at all. We haven't needed him for about 48 hours. Be awesome if we didn't need him again, because we don't need him tonight. So it would be a nice little 2-day break.
We can do it.
Thank you, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, so on and so forth. Thank you very much for your support of this program. So, yeah, you know what? Weird Tits? Take the fucking Cam Soda deal.
Weird tits.
Whack it on camera. Be Instagram famous and make your money while you can.
Did we ever see what her Instagram looked like? What does she
we looked
do?
the other day. It's like a remarkably fake ass and incredibly fake tits.
Oh.
Like she is basically,
Well,
she is that.
kind of disappointing.
Yeah, Morgan
I always want-
Osman Instagram.
I want more from my Instagram models. I want them to be okay. I want them to.
Oh, wow. She took her page down? This is what happened.
Why would you do that? You can't be Instagram famous without an Instagram.
Yeah, now you're Instagram famous with no Instagram. What the fuck are you doing?
What the hell?
Yeah.
See, I want my Instagram models to look like Paige Van Zandt. Have you seen her pictures yesterday?
Holy shit, she's out. Oh, yeah, here you go. Here's the story. Bad Girls Club, Morgan Osman deletes Instagram after American Airlines meltdown as viewers point out hilarious detail. Oh, this would be great. I need to know what this is.
Yeah, this is an update, guys. Oh, that is a fake ass.
Yeah, that's and incredibly fake tits. Call me a bitch again. In response, she told him to shut the fuck up, said she was Instagram famous, you fucking bum. She did delete her Instagram shortly after. Those on Reddit could not ignore the irony of someone who claimed to be famous yet flew economy. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, our audience was saying that day one.
Someone tell cringe Kardashian over there she's in coach.
Oh, no. If you're so famous, why aren't you in first or even business class? No one cares who you are.
Right.
I mean, they're right. She posted and deleted a picture of... however, she most recently shot back into the spotlight after claiming to have dated Britney Spears' estranged husband, Sam Asghari. On Instagram, she posted and deleted a picture of the two of them kissing and claimed to the defunct gossip website The Dirty that she had evidence that they were together. I have video and images of our real relationship. Okay, that's creepy that you take videos and images of it. Britney, he is using you. I don't know why everyone is attacking me. Sam Asghari is the cheater. I feel sorry for Britney Spears. She seems like a good person. Really?
Are you sure?
What a great judge of character this lady is. Holy shit.
Yeah. She's Instagram famous.
Okay.
Not anymore, though.
I'm Instagram famous. I fuck other people's boyfriends and I fly coach. Boy, I tell you, she's a winner.
I love a good fall from grace. Like Paige Van Zandt started like as this MMA star.
And now she's just a titty streamer, basically.
She's went from MMA to, I believe, Bellator to, I believe, Bare Knuckle.
Yeah.
And now basically she's just an OnlyFans chick who posts like seriously hot pictures on Instagram. She's a thirst trap and a half.
She taking dick on OnlyFans, or is she just...
I think with her husband, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Her husband gets in on some of the pictures.
So she does porn.
And he basically had the same trajectory.
Yeah, you got
okay. Yeah, same thing that she did. Like, he was a fighter too.
So she's not an OnlyFans girl. She straight up does porn now.
I'm not kidding. Like, even her Instagram.
I can't get her OnlyFans, for God's sake. Instagram... Paige Van Zandt. She was great in Lynyrd Skynyrd, though.
Lynyrd Skynyrd?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it funny.
The Van Zandt family. All right, can I show all these?
Well, she can't be naked on Instagram.
Oh, I don't know what the rules are.
You don't need to click on all these.
We bought an Alaskan king bed, so I'm on my side of the bed.
Holy shit, that is a big fucking bed.
Why do you need a bed that big?
Then we got these.
Yeah, get out of here and just scroll down.
And then what is this? Just the links to her OnlyFans and shit?
She posts links. I don't think you can say what it is on Instagram. You just say your spicy website.
Oh, you can't even put Instagram links on there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But see, like, he gets involved in some of it.
Okay, so it's all just ass and tits.
Well, yeah, you can't. Okay, the only way you can be naked on Instagram is you can show your nipples, I think, through like a sheer dress or something. I don't think you can really do much worse than that. But yeah, look at this stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty.
So he's definitely involved. So they're both basically ex-fighters that just do porn now. They're hot. Like, I get it. Like, I'm in. Like, that has to suck. You have aspirations of being this awesome fighter person.
You got to do what you got to do. Yeah, like Dead Game says.
For dollars.
Like Dead Game says, career path or career train derailed.
Exactly.
Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says the only thing worse than you finding your mom's porn videos is friends finding it and blindsiding you with it. Yeah, that's a brutal way to come up. Like in school and stuff when they find out your mom did porn. Like what's her name that has the baby now? She was like the number one porn star in the Lana Rhodes. Like, that kid's going to grow up and...
see some real bad stuff.
Oh, my God. Like, she did the porn where you, like, get fish hooked and throat fucked and...
God
like,
damn
really vicious shit. And for money.
Well, I hope for money.
But
I hope you didn't just
how
do
much
that.
money is enough for someone to grab you by the money? I
There's
get
never
it. It's
enough
pro
money.
wrestling. You're performing. So, like, they're taking care of you, ironically, while they're holding your mouth out and throat fucking
They
you.
ice your cheeks later.
Yeah, like there's like the Bret Hart of porn who's like, all right, we're going to work stiff in there and I'm going to lay some of this shit in, but it's going to be working, all right? We're working. I'm going to take care of you. I'm not going to make any more money if I hurt you. You're not going to make any more money if you hurt me. We got to take care of each other out there.
I'll only make you gag 7 times today.
Pro wrestling and porn, very, very similar. Very, very similar.
That's not untrue.
No. $200 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. You got to 200 by 8 o'clock. I think we're on our way here. I think we can get to 100 by the end of the next hour and not need this offering plate today. Very cool. Thanks, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. I think we're back up over 600 or at least very close. So thank you very much for becoming members of this program.
Thank you.
All right. I love a good not in my backyard story. And here we go. All the people in the metro area here in Minnesota, they want to take care of the homeless. You know, they want the disenfranchised. You know, these are the people that turn Minnesota blue. Mm-hmm. The rest of the state is totally red.
And then there's a concentration.
You get to like a 3-county area and it's, Hennepin, Ramsey, Anoka County. You know, you get those 3 counties and turns the whole state blue. Well, they want to take care of the disenfranchised. They want to take care of the homeless. They want to, unless they have to do it in their own backyard. There's nothing I love more than watching not in my backyard liberals squirm.
Well, you can't have that stink around.
Of course not. So in Eagan, which is a well-to-do suburb in Minnesota, I think Eagan's a south suburb.
I don't know.
A well-to-do southern suburb. I could be confusing it with Apple Valley. But anyway, they're a well-to-do suburb of Minneapolis. And I'm sure sometimes in the suburbs you'll find a lot of Republicans, but they're still metro area people. So they like people to at least think that they're very bleeding heart and they're very caring and all this other stuff. Well, let's see how it goes when they propose a new homeless shelter in the city of Eagan. Get ready for some not in my backyard goodness.
In Eagan, community members make.
Do you think we're going to get one person in this story that goes, I'm all for helping, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah. But
I think they'll all say that.
Their voices heard over plans to transform an empty hotel into a homeless shelter.
Well, now it looks like.
okay, so just quickly, in Wyoming, they did this, and about a year later, they removed 500 pounds of feces
Oh, that's right.
from the hotel.
Well, yeah, it's not like they're upstanding citizens willing to clean it.
That's what I love. Like, there's so many people out there who are so naive. They think, well, I mean, if these homeless people just got a roof over their head, they'll behave just like I do and go to work every day and pay their bills.
That is how these retards think, though.
Yeah.
They just think that they're down on their...
All these homeless people just forgot to go to a house.
Right.
They're like,
They got lost or something.
Like, if we just turn them around, if we grab them by the shoulders and go, now walk that way, their whole life is going to be put back together.
Their concerns will keep the Dakota County project from moving forward, at least for now. Rob Olson is live in Eagan for us tonight, following Rob an impassioned assembly today.
AKA people pissed off that a bunch of bums were going to be moving into their neighborhood. That's what impassioned means.
Not thrilled.
Yeah, very much so. Overwhelming turnout here at Dakota County Board meeting this afternoon. Actually started at 11 o'clock this morning and went into early to mid-afternoon. You know, this hotel in Eagan's already been used for some emergency housing, but so many who showed up today to voice their concerns say they are worried if it becomes a full-blown shelter in the future, what it could do to this area. And the commissioners, in the end, were very moved by that, agreeing to table this for now.
Yeah.
Table it?
No, they want
Well,
to
let's
table it
scrap
until
it.
a time where they can they have to publicize their meetings, but maybe at a time when people will forget about it and they can pass this thing through. Because I got news for you. The city gets either county or state aid money when they do this.
Of course they do.
Like, the city gets revenue, but the people are upset because, as much as I want to help the homeless and I think they're struggling and I do feel for them, you don't want your property values going down. You don't want drug use going up. You don't want crime going up. You don't want this shit in your schools. I wish these people had the guts to be like the rest of us and just go, no, I don't give a shit if we help homeless people or not. Keep this shit the fuck away from my house.
Yeah, there is a chance for them to not be homeless. Like, you and I aren't homeless. There's a million people
What?
out here listening to I just said a million people listening to us.
Well, I wish. That would be
mean,
great.
You're all not homeless. You know, people figure it out.
Allegedly.
What I'm trying to say is you don't have to be a homeless person. Like there is no need for us to help that situation.
Well, and you know, it really is people who they burden themselves with this whole, well, society says I have to care, instead of just being honest. Because then you become one of those not in my backyard people and you look like a total hypocrite. Yeah, I might look like a prick when I say, look, I got mine. I don't worry about the fucking homeless. Just lock them up, give them 3 hots and a cot. I don't give a shit. And that might look mean and that might look nasty, but at least when you see me show up to protest against using a hotel for a homeless shelter, I'm being consistent. Whereas these people look like shit because they go, oh, we need to help the homeless and we need to take care of them. And you ain't gonna catch me saying that. So when you show up at a meeting and you go, I don't want them in my backyard, well, now not only do you look mean, but you look like a hypocrite.
Here, think about this. Like, there is a chance that a lot of these people like are homeless initially because they are down on their luck, something bad happened, and they need to figure it out. Okay, well, how about now after like a certain time frame, if you're still homeless, now you're just a bum because you're making decisions that keep you homeless instead of getting out of it.
But those people who are homeless because they lost a job or something like that, I'm sorry, but those people aren't long-term homeless. They figure something out and they get out of that situation.
That's exactly it.
That hotel is already problematic. There's a lot of crime that currently happens there.
For more than 3 hours in a standing room only hearing, an equally crowded overflow room across the hall.
I'm very concerned about our property taxes. I'm very concerned about our house values.
Dakota County Commission.
You gotta love the suburbs, baby. At least this is honesty. I like this. When these people are pushed by reality, they're finally honest. You know, they go to their little coffee clutches and they go to talk with the neighbors. They all really want to help, and they all think it's terrible what's happening with the homeless and this and that. But you put it to a decision and you go, hey, we're going to move them in by you. And they go, actually, I am a complete fucking capitalist. I'm just full of shit for my neighbors. I don't want my property value. Fuck these people. They're vermin. They're scum. I want my property values up. Make them go somewhere else. They're stinky. I like that they have to come out and just show that part of themselves, because these are the same people who, if I was on the radio in their community and I said what I said about homeless people, they talk about how mean and nasty and awful I was. Meanwhile, the minute they go to move in next to them, they start talking like me.
Well, it is true though that like while the city might get funding and stuff like that for turning it into like a homeless homeless haven, like the rest of the city, everything's going to fall apart. It just does in a community like this.
It's like it
That's
rots.
why I was so scared when we got that tent city for a little bit. I'm like, that's the start of the end.
Well, it rots from the inside out. You know, the rot spreads.
Commissioners heard overwhelmingly against a proposal to buy the Norwood Inn and Suites in Eagan to transform it into a shelter for those experiencing homelessness.
I think that it's more planning that needs to be involved.
The proposed
motherfucker's like, I got out of Minneapolis, motherfucker, and I came to the suburbs. You are not bringing these bums into my community. Fuck that.
And those white suburbanites can't argue with a black man, right?
No, exactly. That's a very powerful weapon to have in your argument.
It is true.
The list to buy the hotel for $24 million. The urgency was a deadline on Thursday to apply for a $10 million state grant.
I really wish.
Oh, there we go. So we're getting $10 million from the state of Minnesota. We'll buy the hotel for you. Ain't spending $24 million on a shut down defunct hotel. You'll spend 3 or 4. You'll pocket the other 6 or 7. You'll spread it around amongst yourselves. And meanwhile, you tried to make these people suffer for it.
This would have been publicized a little bit more because there would have been a lot more people there.
People complained this seemed too rushed, but also that the
right, because they were getting $10 million from the state of Minnesota. They didn't want you guys coming in and fucking it up. So they told you last minute, like the amount of time they were legally obligated to tell you, and not a minute shorter or a minute longer. And they thought, oh, maybe they won't show up. Meanwhile, the room's full. There's an overflow room. And now these people are saying, if you guys would have gave us a little more notice, there'd be even more of us here.
I really think like our town here is a really great example of what happens when you have a homeless shelter. The side of town that the Lincoln Center is on is fucking atrocious compared to the side we're on. Like, we don't spend time over there. I've lived over there, and it's garbage.
All the businesses have left.
Yes, they're gone now.
You go to the downtown portion of the east side of this town, it's empty.
Oh, let alone like across Highway 10, all you can keep open is like a sex toy shop and like a really rundown motel. because there's a homeless center right next to it. You can't keep shit over there.
And God bless the sex toy shop, too.
Wow, they really did keep going through everything.
They're hanging in
didn't they?
there. They really are survivors.
Property is too close to homes, to a daycare, to businesses. The owner of Ansari's Grill next door say there are already problems with the hotel. They worry a permanent shelter would only make those worse.
That wouldn't benefit the business. We would be cut in half. We would have to close. We'd have to start over somewhere else.
The county board, who'd been set to approve the grant.
Okay, yes, I want to hear from Fat Liberal Lady. I really want to hear from Fat Liberal Lady about why this was such a great idea. First of all, if I'm running a city and somebody in my city pitches this homeless idea to me and one business owner goes, I'll have to shut down, I'll go, well, then we're not fucking doing it.
No, we can't have businesses shutting down.
I'm not going to have one business shut down because of this.
Because if you get that one next door shutting down, pretty soon the one next to that one is shutting down, and it spreads.
Foot traffic goes down.
Yep.
Grant application became clearly affected by all the criticism.
I sit here today so frustrated because you're right. This meeting should have been in the evening. There should have been 8 or 10 of them.
Several said they
Oh, so maybe she was against it in the first place. Okay. Good for her. This should have been held in the evening. Wow, interesting. Maybe some of you guys could have done something about that. You know, the people who schedule the meetings.
Still believe the hotel could be a good fit and that the need is very clear.
I have people who are very close to me in my life who are homeless.
But
then get your fucking daughter into a rehab and straighten that shit out.
Yeah, I was going to say, take them in yourself if you feel so bad.
Yeah. I'm a county commissioner in what is this, Douglas County or whatever they said?
I don't know. Dakota County.
Dakota County. I'm the she's the county commissioner of Dakota County, and she's like, I have somebody in my family experiencing homelessness. Hey, that's great, lady. Not my fucking problem. And you know what you're trying to do with this? Use my money. Because one of your family members is a fuck up. Take them into your own house. And you know what she'd say? I can't. They steal.
They steal.
Yeah.
They're violent.
That's what Corey says about it.
Bad.
You know, Corey Adam always said that about his sister. He goes, I love my sister, but she's a junkie and she steals. And if I let her, I love her, I hope she gets better. But if I let her stay at my place, shit disappears.
Okay, yeah, I'd witnessed somebody do that before too. Like there was somebody in a circle I was in bouncing around to everybody's homes because she could never stay at one because she would steal from them.
Steal shit.
Isn't that something?
Agreed, it needs more time and community support before making any decision on a location.
No, it's not going to happen today, but we're going to do it.
Oh, that's great.
God,
yeah.
Then
you're
your
voted.
bleeding heart. I don't care.
Yeah, then vote these people out.
Yes.
Because it's not your responsibility. I equate money with responsibility. If you put money into something, you're responsible for that thing.
In my opinion,
I'm not responsible for these people, so don't put my money into it.
There's that. And then when you have places like this empty hotel that you suddenly want to create a homeless shelter out of, now you're enabling those people to stay homeless. Like they have no incentive to like get better, you know?
Right.
And look how much you're already bothered by it, lady commissioner. Like you're crying. Do we want more of that?
Look at what they're surviving in already. And this is a massive upgrade. So these are people who clearly are okay with just scraping by, like just surviving, just bare minimum. So if you give them this as their new bare minimum, it's not going to motivate them to go up, 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 and up. Nope. They're going to be like, wow, this is way better than the streets. All right, I'm set.
And then people are going to be dropping off pizzas and food for them and stuff. They truly have no reason to do better.
No.
So again, they will continue to look for possibilities for a permanent shelter here in Dakota County. This will remain in the mix. They'll look at other locations again, too. But most importantly, open up the whole process, take their time, get more feedback so that there's more consensus on when it does happen.
You've gotten your feedback. There's a reason you scheduled this for a time of day when everyone's at work. You know what the consensus is. You know what the feedback is. You know what these people are going to say.
Right. Do you think that scheduling it in the evening where droves of people can come out and scream at you is going to be better?
Right.
I mean, wow. Got another thing coming.
They didn't send their best, says Dead Game. Brian M says, watch Lincoln Center on YouTube. All right. Is this the St. Cloud? This was posted 13 days ago. So this was right around when they busted up the tent area. Well, actually, this is after.
This is after that.
They busted that up about a month ago. Yeah. The tent thing. All right, let's. This is the St. Cloud Lincoln Center. This is the homeless shelter. where they put the tent city people. Oh, Jesus Christ!
I mean, it's nothing but problems.
So if you're not watching this, there is a man just beating another man in the head with a pipe.
That man has internal bleeding now.
Yes, that man has a lot of teeth that he's spitting out onto that sidewalk. First of all, if a guy's walking around town just holding a pipe and he doesn't look like a plumber or electrician, just arrest him. Just arrest, because it's going to end poorly. Of course he's not. Of course he's not done beating that man with a pipe. What are you gonna do, Jerry Garcia? You gonna straighten this whole thing out?
I mean, this place looks like it smells.
Right.
I don't want to be over there.
There's another angle of the pipe beating. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's the guy being taken out on a stretcher.
Look at this. Police having to do shit that they don't have time for.
Look at this. And now we go to the city council, and the guy, we just cut to him going, oh, fuck me.
And this happens a lot, I'm sure. Oh, this was in March.
Spent some time at the Lincoln Center, across the street from the Lincoln Center. Spent 3 afternoons watching the going-ons. I spent 5 evenings watching the going-ons. And I can attest to multiple drug deals. How do I know? Well, I know because I'm not stupid. That's how I know. I know what I see. Prostitution.
Ooh.
So I watched a Suburban pull up with 2 gentlemen, got out, met with a resident of the Lincoln Center. At least he came out of the Lincoln Center. They had a discussion. The money exchanged hands. Gentleman went back into the center, brought out 2 women who were not dressed like homeless women.
Uh-oh.
And they got into the Suburban. And after 20 minutes...
So you're pimping women out of the Lincoln Center.
Mm-hmm. They don't have to pay to live there.
And we should facilitate this. We should enable this. This is, and then these county commissioners in Egan wonder why these people don't want it.
Yeah, this should be a PSA broadcast.
I'm sorry, but homeless shelters, you can live with your head in the clouds and say, but aren't homeless shelters places where they help people? Oh, you sweet summer child.
They almost picture it like a humane society where the poor little innocent homeless pets go, and they don't do these things.
They've watched too many.
It's not the same.
They've watched too many Will Smith movies.
Sure.
And they've been like, oh, it's just a place where people can get back on their feet. No, it's a denizen for scum. They're the denizens. It's a den for scum, if you will, of a hive of scum and villainy. But no, don't worry. I'm sure if we throw more money at it and just keep doing it over and over again, it'll work finally.
It'll work out.
The gentleman came back out of the Lincoln Center, tapped on the window, and tapped on his phone, on his watch. The window rolled down about 2 inches. Words were exchanged, which I didn't hear, of course. And
'cause you white motherfucker.
The gentleman outside the car raised his middle finger to the occupants of the car. Obviously, their time was up.
I know prostitution speak, and that was prostitution speak.
Wait, he only gave him 2 minutes?
20. He said 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
What did they do with the other 18?
That's a good question.
Right? Come on.
Hopefully bathed.
Come on, get down to business and take care of shit. Come on.
Did I see what was going on? No, but I don't have to. You have to be an idiot. You have to be ignoring
I like this guy.
what your eyes are showing you if you're not going to believe what you see. Drug deals during midday, drug deals in the evening. While I was watching one evening, a squad pulled up. A female officer escorted a female out of the building, which is a good thing. She needed help. A second squad pulled up to get her cuffed and in the vehicle. And when that second squad pulled up, people scattered from that facility like rats off a ship.
Oh, shit.
Cars pulled
Yeah,
up.
homeless shelter. It's, it's for people who just need a little bit of help. That's all.
It's not for criminals.
Yeah. It's just for people who need a little bit of help. All right, they got more footage from the. This is the homeless shelter near.
They have porta potties.
At the other end of town.
Can you imagine being like Nelson's and like changing those porta potties?
Ugh. So here's the porta potty. What do we have? Drug deal?
Sex.
Oh no! Don't be sex. Don't let it be sex. Don't let it be sexing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he's got his dick out. Okay, we'll skip
At
this.
least they blocked that out. I would not want to see that. There's people just sitting there watching.
Yeah.
Are they in line for the next?
Oh, fuck. Oh, here's the... Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the squad car they were talking.
The point is the well-being of the neighbors and the safety of the center's clients. I quote from a letter...
Fuck the center's clients. They had their chance.
They don't matter anymore.
Fuck
They're not...
those people.
Fuck anyone who's not contributing to society.
One of humanity's biggest weaknesses is their inability to give up on people. That's a supreme weakness we have. You can give up on people, especially people who have given up on themselves.
You need to let go on occasion.
You can give up on them.
An HHH board member received from a Vivo...
Triple H, oh my God. That homeless situation must be serious if Triple H is getting involved.
What would he do? What would he
Bring
say?
a sledgehammer and just clean house.
Village. I received that letter myself directly from a Vivo. Quote, Lincoln Center does not emulate a Vivo Village in any way and puts your population at risk of harm and exploitation, unquote. That harm includes the neglect of vulnerable adults and the ongoing exposure of clients to criminal activity, all of which...
Okay, but you guys do know, this is where I have a problem with the city council. You guys do know that this is a problem with the people, not like the facility.
Right, the building isn't doing anything.
The building is just a building. It doesn't have an energy in it that's making people suck dick in the parking lot and do drugs or hit people with pipes. All you do, I love how they're like, we need to shut down the center. No, you need to shut down the people. You need to lock them in cages. It's where they belong. It's where they're most functional, is in a cage. You need to put them in a cage, and you need to let that building be used for something more productive.
Yeah.
Which has been directly observed by members of this council. Vivo's further opinion, conveyed to Harry Flegel in advance of pod construction, is that the pods that were installed last week were installed in such a way as to enhance the safety risks to clients because
you can have pods, you can go in there. All right, let's see what else they got going on. Oh, we're fighting. Oh, look, we're fighting outside the homeless shelter. The homeless people are beating the shit out. Oh, there's a flying knee. More homeless people fighting each other. Fucking Jorge Masvidal is in there.
Flying knee.
Flying kneeing somebody.
I'm finding some potential sparring partners for you.
Yeah, bring him to the gym.
Just set up a ring in the parking lot.
Get some of that energy out of them.
Yeah, they're like children. They misbehave when they have too much energy.
Before they had too much sugar in their gas tank. Before he threw that flying knee, he sat in the corner and he went, yes, 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 yes. And then he flying kneed the guy. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. He's wearing a skirt.
Hey, move it! Move it! Move it!
These people,
come on! Come on!
These people seem well adjusted.
Come on!
Called me a gay F word.
Hey, that bike is where they were sucking dick a minute ago.
Yeah, they were just sucking dick on that bike, dude. You don't want to get germs. Oh. These are the portables, by the way, that they're saying, yeah, that's really going to help.
What does that mean?
People live in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not going to hurt.
I'm sure that's not just a little sex hut.
Yeah, that's not going to help avoid the prostitution and the drug
It's actually
use.
probably a meth lab in there.
Oh.
Hey, get the away from me! I'll put this torch through your eye.
Whoa.
Get the away.
I'm sure these guys are very nice when they're clean.
I think they all just need a Snickers.
Yeah, everybody just needs to chill out over there. What the fuck is that?
Is that a drill?
Get away!
I think he has a drill.
You motherfucker! Come on, give me that! Don't even know her, bro.
Is it a nail gun? What the fuck is
I
that?
think it was like a drill.
Okay.
Power drill.
Oh, they're going to climb over the... Oh, they're going to steal bikes? What are we stealing? What are we getting? Oh, are we doing drugs? Are we stealing shit? What's the plan here?
Oh, this ain't good.
This is all at the homeless shelter in St. Cloud, Minnesota.
This is in our backyard, guys. Not literally, thank God.
You know, I'm hoping the city of St. Joe and Sartell just move their city lines by like 3 blocks, so we're in there.
We're part of them.
Yeah.
They would never allow this in Sartell.
No.
Can you imagine? You'd be rousted in a second.
What are we doing, guys? All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, look, we're fighting again at the homeless shelter. This is nice. Look at all the good, brave staff that are out there putting a stop to this so it can keep the area safer. It's not the Wild West at all.
Yeah, who's parked here? Do you ever wonder whose cars these are?
Dumb people.
Dumb people. Get the fuck out of there.
Oh, porta potty. 2 people just came out of the porta potty.
Uh-oh.
And now we're just running and falling because drugs are bad, guy.
There's sex or something going on in that conversion
That car
van.
is smoking like a bonfire. There's a dog just kind of running around. And here come the police.
And they flee.
And we're
Bye-bye.
carrying all our shit.
There's a
with
body
us.
in there.
More than likely.
That's a kid. Oh, no.
Last week, I had a disturbing report from a credible source that in the prior week, Harry had made a comment to the effect of it, quote, not mattering what the neighbors think, unquote.
Oh, that's good.
On Friday, March 10th, I briefly attended the HHH board meeting at the
Triple H
invitation
again.
of a board member and made a short presentation. I was provided with a copy of the minutes from the previous meeting. Those minutes were subsequently retracted.
You're boring. I'm trying to do a show. Put some flash in it. Make wild accusations.
Give me more footage.
Call somebody a motherfucker. Come on. We need a little spice here. We need to sweeten the pot.
So things like that facility, Lincoln Center, is like why half of the city is just pure garbage now and businesses are leaving.
Right. I mean, again, it's not the center. It's not the place. It's not the
But it's
the
giving
venue.
them a place to be.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They gave them a place where they could dance. If you want to see heaven, brother, here's your chance.
Right.
All right, kids and boys and girls and ladies and everyone else. 200 even away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, and we can knock that out and do a half hour of overtime today. Egg Picker Win says, can't tell the difference between the dog and the people, to be honest.
Oh, I could. The dog is more well cared for.
That's true.
He's
Better
cleaner.
better groomed. Yeah.
Probably less lice.
Tim the Toolman Taylor says Lincoln Depot is across from the Lincoln Center. It's a dive bar. So what bald Harrison Ford is saying is he drinks and watches the homeless fuck. Wait a minute. What's Lincoln Center then? How do I not know where that is? Because I know where Lincoln Depot is.
I think it's across the street, kind of, isn't it? Yeah, it's you know where the gas
Wait, like by the
station is?
oil and propane place?
I think, yeah.
Oh,
I think so.
Okay.
And then you guys help me out.
That is a dog shit part of town.
If you're I used to live blocks from there. Okay, there you could be on a street corner where there's shootings and stabbings and shit, and then you can get off to like the St. Benedict area, and you're suddenly fine. Yeah. But it's within one corner that protects you. That's it.
I gotta say that's so they're right. That city councilman was basically just saying, yeah, I go and get shit faced every day and watch the homeless people fucking do drugs. I mean, what else are you
Well, you
gonna do?
probably want to drink to forget this is happening in your town. Guys, help me out then if you're local here. What is that place on Highway 10 that it looks like it's pretending to be a church, but there's homeless people there all the time? What is that?
Tim the Toolman Taylor, I just did that one. Egg Picker Win says they're homeless because they don't e-bag online. They need to adapt, bro. Exactly. That's why. $200 away from today's goal. We started at what, 250 today? Let's put a dent in it, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and jump in and throw a couple bucks in. We still got like an hour and 40 minutes before we don't want to bring this thing out today. That's the ultimate goal. We're not bringing this motherfucker out today, so let's knock it out. The low rent paying women were truly in temporary need. They worked or lived off low pension, says Pirate Paradox.
Well, like we said, there's a difference between people who fall on seriously hard times, but those are the people that figure it out because they don't want to stay there. There's the difference between that and bums.
Pirate Paradox says, coming to a nice, clean, safe town near you.
It's true. SC Motorsports had said that it's next to the radio station.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is right.
I don't want to work for that
that
radio
little
station.
building.
Egg Picker Win says, can't tell the difference between the dog and the people, to be honest. Well,
Babe, you already read that.
did I? Oh, fucking A. Why did you send me a link to DOS FEFX? Check it out. Thank you, Dub. I appreciate that.
Just wanted to change the topic.
I'm over in the Rumble chat. People are like, why don't you spend more time in the Rumble chat? I'm like, I'm trying. I really try to spend more time in the Rumble chat. Tin the Toolman Taylor says, I live south of that end of town, and on the Ring app, that part of town and campus has break-ins and thefts that are reported every night.
That's because you've given the homeless a place to congregate. I don't want to call them homeless anymore. It's the criminals. They congregate right there.
Just go bums.
Yeah, I want to call them criminals, though, because they are.
The bums, the criminals.
Bums doesn't sound bad enough to me.
The scourge. How's that? All right, guys, we got to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. Let's talk about our pals at All Care Towing. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you need your car to get the fuck out of Lincoln Center and you're nowhere near it, I'm sure All Care Towing can get there really quickly. Nobody faster than All Care Towing. Boy, as fast as a meth head at Lincoln Center with a Jones. All Care Towing with a great wide variety of trucks and wreckers for motorcycles to heavy duty vehicles. Again, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. It's Wednesday, so tomorrow night is bike night. Enjoy bike night while it's still going this year before the weather turns. Of course, Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. You got the patio with the Stoney's Garage, the great outdoor-indoor bar. Of course, the Fireball stage where they have live music every weekend. And Stoney's is a great place to go with TVs everywhere. Watch the Vikings, watch the Gophers, watch the Twins. We're just about ready to clinch the division. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's and say hi to Cheetos for us. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, if you go to MidlandArmory.com, no matter where you live, you can order what you need from our friends Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory. You've got your handguns, shotguns, rifles, lower receivers, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. Take a look at the selection at MidlandArmory.com, and when you order, use the promo code SteelToe. Now, try using the promo code SteelToe when you go into the store to buy as well. I'm sure they'll take care of you. Derek and Tracy do a great job at Midland Armory. Also, go to CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com and get your Steel Toe coffee. Of course, CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com is where you can get your April's Magic Bean, your Steel Toe coffee in whole bean or ground coffee. Of course, no shipping is added. Those prices, what you see on the screen, is what you pay. Of course, everybody's getting their Steel Toe coffee, and they love it. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for Steel Toe coffee. And get your tickets to see Chrissy Mayer, Nick Rekieta, Lila Hart, myself, Johnny, April. We'll all be there at Partners Pub in Sartell, Saturday, October 21st. We're glad to be putting that show on for you. Get your tickets at eventbrite.com. Toolman Mike says, listener supported as you do ad reads. Yes, Toolman Mike, I cannot tell you what the goal would be if we didn't have ad reads. Sorry. It's doing everything we can to stay alive in these last 3 years. Oh, boy, the days when those advertising numbers were bigger than they are now. Oh, boy. Those were the days. All right, guys, $200 away from today's goal. We don't want to bring out this here offering plate today. That's our ultimate aim. Egg Picker Win says, I became a subscriber by misclicking when donating $1. Rumble is great. April looks dashing on the coffee art, to be honest. Looks like a pro radio person. All right. Egg Picker did become a monthly supporter. Thank you, buddy. That puts $5 in our pocket and puts us $195 away from today's goal. You know, Let's go ahead and get in. Let's go under 100 by the end of the hour. That sounds good. Okie dokie, boys and girls. Let's go into these 7 o'clock hour stories. Lots to talk about today. We got on the homeless thing for a while. I'm passionate about that one.
Well, it's important and it's kind of a big deal.
I see it rotting so many cities from the inside out. And then when it starts to take root here, I'm like, all right, let's shine a light on this as much as we can so we make sure that it doesn't take root.
Right.
You know, we got rid of the tent city, which was a huge step. That's a big win. Now you've got it on the run. Now you've scattered it. Keep putting pressure on it. Keep pushing it downward. This Lincoln Center thing, start locking people up. No plea deals. Charges. Full on. Lock them in jail. Every homeless person you lock up for assault or prostitution for 3 years is now 3 years that you've pushed that problem down the road.
Why does it seem like a homeless person kind of skates on things that a normal person wouldn't?
They don't want to spend the time on it.
Like if you and I were caught, involved in like prostitution or drug deals and stuff, like you and I would probably sit in jail.
Okay, but there would also be people that the court would trust to testify against us and build a strong case against us. Think about it. You try to build a case against like homeless drug addicts. Who are you going to get for a witness who the jury's going to find credible that the defense attorney couldn't shred?
How about the president of our city council or whoever that was?
He's not he saw it from across the street. That probably wouldn't even be allowed in court. That would be hearsay. Oh, just a guy across the street at a bar saw some things. Can't possibly make a positive face ID from that far away. So that's why they plead down the bums and the drug addicts and the homeless people because, A, it keeps your conviction rate up, but also, how are you going to win that trial?
Here, they're all retarded, the homeless people. Send a couple undercovers in there for one evening. Doesn't have to take long. Get them to sell you drugs. Get them to offer you money for sex. Lock them up.
I mean, if
problem solved.
I don't think they prioritize it in that regard.
Well, someday they will.
383 Novocaine with $2 says just logged in. Meow. Good morning, April and Aaron too. Thank you, 383 Novocaine, for the $2.
Thank you.
And we're under 200 right now. Thank you guys very much for your generosity, guys. You won't believe this. I think this is our last Minnesota story for today.
We had a lot.
Minneapolis is facing historically low police staffing shortages. The Minneapolis police force is down 35% since the death of George Floyd.
And not one person is surprised, are they?
It is incredible. Like, you look at what happened to George Floyd.
Tragic.
And the people who were protesting what happened to George Floyd, their whole aim was, we're going to make sure this never happens again. We're going to make sure this community is safer for black people. So fuck the cops. Tell them to get out of here. And the cops went, all right, we quit. We're going somewhere else. And now more black people are being assaulted, more black people are being robbed, more black people are being murdered in Minneapolis than they were when the George Floyd thing happened. So their best solution to the Black Lives Matter problem was to attack the people who were keeping the number of black victims down.
Yeah.
And now the people who are keeping the number of black victims down are at historically low staffing levels. And ironically, the rate at which black people are being victimized in Minneapolis is going up.
Would you want to be a police officer in Minneapolis?
No.
No, not only will you have to deal with probably the worst of the worst in this state, honestly, but you have no support.
I want to go.
Nobody cares.
I want to go to the suburbs where the most dangerous call I get is a fight between some kids playing basketball at the community center. That's where I want to go be a cop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's not a single second, like there's not a part of me that would want to go anywhere and do a job where nobody, not only do they not care about you or the job that you're doing for them, they like actively are against you and rooting against you, yelling things against you.
Kyle says, Aaron, I got hit on here in Minneapolis by a car full of Mexicans. They all got out and ran. Wait, they hit on you?
No, he got hit head on.
Oh, I got hit head on. I thought he said I got hit on.
I got hit on by a group of Mexicans.
That sounds lovely. You're totally disproving my theory about Minneapolis.
That's fun. You just get hit on by a car full of Mexicans.
Weird for a car full of Mexicans to hit on you and then just run. Hey, papi, you look like you got a tight culo. They fucking sprint out of there.
They're nervous.
Yeah, they just get nervous about hitting on people. Like, hey, yo, papi, I just finally got the courage to say I want to get in that tight culo of yours. And then, like Speedy Gonzalez. Hello, my friend. your throat looks inviting for my penis stick. I was wondering if you would give the good old-fashioned knob polishing. Yes. I will wear my sombrero, and I will throat fuck you, and you will enjoy it. You will like this, see? And then he runs away. Come on, we're about to have some gay sex.
Don't be nervous.
Kyle says, I got hit head on here in Minneapolis by a car full of Mexicans. They all got out and ran. Well, that only means one thing. They're legal.
I saw somebody in a parking lot by TJ Maxx yesterday in an SUV who's like, they were pulled over in an inappropriate place in the parking lot, in the driveway, and their entire rear bumper was off, so I assume somebody rear-ended them, but that person left.
It's a safe assumption to make.
Well, there's just two poor little white girls my age, and they're crying.
Oh, no.
Somebody just rear-ended them, and their bumper's falling off. And
all bad.
Just left.
Matthew Q with $10 over on PayPal says, thanks for the show. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that $10, buddy. Only 18 more of those, and our goal is knocked out for today. 185 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. Looking to get under 100 by the top of the hour. Thanks, kids. Yeah, I think that staffing shortage in Minneapolis should surprise absolutely nobody.
Literally no one. I'm actually surprised it's not higher than that.
Yeah, somebody said, Dead Game says in the chat, mission accomplished, says the squad.
Yeah.
I find it very funny, well, sad but funny, that the squad, they all advocate the cops are shitty, the cops suck, we need to get rid of the police, so on and so forth. And then, when the annual budget findings come out, we find out that all the squad members had 6 figures worth of private security. And you're like, well, at least you're protected. That's good.
Well, you have to protect me so that I can protect you.
Right, exactly. I have to fight for your rights. You're not.
Right. How is anyone going to fight for you if I'm not safe?
Right. We'll take care of you later. Right now, we need to make sure I'm okay. Guys, MSO has officially declared. Now, this is kind of cowardly because he's waiting until there's an hour and a half left in the show. So I think it's a little cowardly, but I'll take it. He says no goal. Usually he makes his call long before that.
Yeah.
185 away from today's goal. MSO says we're not going to hit it. Let's prove our boy wrong, as we always do. Almost always. Bug says this homeless thing reminded me of the G. Officer Krupke song from West Side Story. The homeless are disturbed.
Disturbed?
That's for certain. Here, definitely. I'll go with disturbed. We got another Russell Brand update. They're coming out of the woodwork now.
Oh God.
They're going to go through every single interview. They're going to go through every single moment he's ever been on television. They're going to take every story he's ever been involved in, and they're going to go through it with a fine-tooth comb. Again, if this were about the fact that he R-worded a couple of girls a few years ago, we would be focusing on that.
Yes.
Gathering data and information on that, building a case against Russell Brand for that. But it's not that. It's scattershot. It's, creepy moment in an interview. Oh, he said weird shit here. Oh, how much do you want to bet Mika Brzezinski jumps on this eventually and said, oh, yeah, he made me feel really uncomfortable during that interview.
Katy Perry's got to speak eventually.
Katy Perry says she's been keeping shit in a vault or a safe or whatever.
Oh, that was her?
Yeah.
See, I only heard parts of that story.
So if it were just about those cases, we'd be hearing things about those cases. But this is a controlled operation to take a guy down who's being very critical of the world order, shall we say. Look, and again, like I said last night, I'm not saying Russell Brand's not guilty of any of this. He could be. Mm-hmm. He could be guilty of some of this stuff or all of it. Who knows?
Yet.
I'm just saying it doesn't look like a good faith operation where, we're just standing up for women and we're just speaking out for those who don't have a voice. This is not to help women. This is not to support victims. This is to destroy Russell Brand because he's asking the wrong questions and saying the wrong things. They demonetized his YouTube channel based on whispers.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a dangerous precedent, which, by the way, they would never follow for someone that they don't see as an ideological threat. Like, if Ethan Klein was accused of these things, first of all, no way. He can't get his dick up.
No.
That's like Melton being accused of fucking anything other than a jelly donut. It's like it's physically impossible. But, if they were accused, if Ethan Klein was accused of something, YouTube would be like, well, he hasn't been charged. He hasn't been arrested. This is all hearsay at this point, so we're not going to demonetize his channel. This is a compilation someone put together 5 years ago. It's called Russell Brand Picking Up Girls. Now, On our cringe yesterday, when I saw this, they said, if you can make it, 40 seconds into this video, you lasted 20 seconds longer than I did. So, all right, let's watch Russell Brand. And it's weird that they're putting this stuff out there now front and center because it's like, this doesn't prove that he R'd anybody.
No. Can you imagine if they put every creepy dude on blast for trying to pick up girls? Isn't that like the job of creepy dudes is to pick up girls?
Well, and with Russell Brand especially, this is where if this was about those cases rather than getting him.
Yeah, we have lost focus.
Yeah, this would look different.
Very quickly, right?
In which someone's about to get seduced.
Not me.
Maybe
I'm
me.
a very good girl.
Are you good?
Mhm.
I don't think God would give you that body and then give you sort of morality. Are you married?
This is kind of funny.
It is funny. I mean, I've heard that before, right?
God
We've
wouldn't
all
give you
heard a
that
guy-
body and give you morality.
Are you married?
No.
Are you in a sexual relationship?
No.
Stand by.
Then there's hope.
I can't fight your fiance.
You don't need to. We can work out some sort of arrangement. It's good that I've got both your hands. Is it getting on your nerves?
No, it's cold. I enjoy it.
I'm warming you up.
You are.
Are your
So she's
cold?
into it.
Are your tits cold? I don't know.
I think the only crime here is I don't know why any woman would go for him. He's so ugly.
he is a very
Like,
hideous man.
Even if you
Some of
clean
you
that
dumb
up.
broads, though, like charisma.
Well, charisma's nice, but not if it looks like that.
That's not good-looking charisma.
I'm not in.
Some people find him good-looking.
Apparently, he got Katy Perry somehow.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
It's cold.
They are actually quite warm. However,
My pussy is freezing.
My pussy be chilly.
And my butthole is ice.
Ooh, yeah, ooh.
so I hear you're a very traditional guy that you all those critters.
If
Not
by traditional
really.
you mean sex mad, then yes.
I mean,
I don't know that he's a traditional man.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, it's not even kind of creepy. He's like being sexually playful. Like, that woman was under no threat.
He seems like a boy stuck in high school.
Right.
Like, don't you all talk like that at some point?
I have no problem with that one.
No.
Now, who is that?
I don't know.
You have to move out of your chair and...
Catherine is welcome to sing.
Oh, it's Catherine McPhee.
Okay, but she sat there.
Right, she sat there.
No, she's not. It's not. No, don't do it. Trust me, don't do this. Don't don't even say for the queen. You can't. Don't say for the queen.
For the queen!
No, don't say that, please, Russell.
Did he put his thumb on her ass? Hold on.
I don't know.
Queen, you can't. Don't say for the queen.
For the queen!
No, don't say that, please, Russell.
You're beautiful.
Russell,
Kate.
Oh, thank you.
Should I just sit here?
Sure.
I'll just be here.
Russell, look away.
With my sexual charisma.
Russell,
Yes?
are you thinking about something?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was thinking about something because, as you know, I've announced it. I find Catherine very attractive. Then when she said exchange numbers, I thought things that I'd like to exchange with her. Numbers!
Numbers. The fan of numbers. He likes numbers. He's not a numbers fan.
And genes.
He's number. All right, no, you can't.
Genetic info. Data.
What is happening right now?
Genetic info.
That's all right. It's
And when I say we, I mean my husband.
Yeah, but you know, look at the way you drop the jets. You could drop that guy any day.
Russell, no. Russell.
It's not cool, but it's not anything I haven't seen
Yeah,
before.
I mean, this doesn't make him a rapist.
No, I don't. I
I'm
don't see
sorry.
any raping going on.
No, absolutely. Stop dancing.
Turn
Stop.
and face the change.
No,
He's
no,
being silly.
Turn and face the change. Changes. He's unbelievable.
I'm only joking. You must never destroy a marriage unless you're really bored. When I was younger, I would have probably found ideas like pick-up artistry attractive. Yeah. But when you get a little more sophisticated, you realise that there is no way of tricking anybody into doing things that they don't want to do that can be anything but negative for both parties involved.
So what is your secret?
My secret is that I know that within you there is a limitless divine beauty, and within me as well. And if I connect with that, then we'll be...
See, now that's
really
a little,
cringy.
That's a little cringe. Yeah.
And you as well. And Chris, for God's sake.
Give it.
Oh, Chris Cuomo, you give him Chris Cuomo a smooch.
Everybody's beautiful.
Now, Ross, on...
So, like, this is not, this looks like peak heroin addiction right here.
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
This looks like peak heroin Russell Brand, this guy.
Wait.
So this might be a problem.
So wait, when it's men, it's not heroin chic?
It is heroin chic.
I'm nervous to ask this, but you did
Because he's wearing women's jeans.
That's true.
So it's fine.
It works.
say at the start of the year that you were considering attempting celibacy. Is that
Whatever.
something that you have continued with?
What time do you finish work?
What are you?
Fifi box. When you laugh like that, it makes me know what you'd sound like when you come.
Whoa.
See, that's a bit forward.
And I like it. Is this morning telly?
Yeah.
So you can't put that in.
About 7 a.m. So people just...
Hey viewers, that's what Fifi sounds like when she comes.
Like, yeah, it's not classy.
He's a retard. He just strikes me as that guy who thinks he's like the funniest thing in the room.
A big dipshit.
And he likes to pretend he's got this big dick energy, so he spreads it around everywhere.
If he came across the room and fingered her right now, like that would be too far. Like that would be like, dude, what are you doing?
Wow,
Chill.
would it?
Yeah, now he's just being inappropriate. Yeah, I'm a moral man. You know, just walk over and start finger popping bitches.
Okay.
Enjoy your breakfast, you perverts.
Do you, you've thrown me.
He rattles bitches.
Oh, yeah. You're throwing me.
If you're ever so confused, Fifi box, pop yourself down on my knee and see if we can't get you pregnant.
Excellent. And my mum's not watching this morning, so that's a good thing too.
Why is your mum not watching? What's she got on?
Oh, no, she's busy. She's away with a friend at the moment.
Bring her in. I'll take the lot of yous.
He's just...
Again, you've done this.
Come on, what do you want?
He's just a pervert.
He's just a pervert.
Yeah.
He's just outwardly sexual with
Right.
everything.
He's just remarkably perverted.
He's like that person who has to turn everything into a dick joke.
Right. He's a that's what she said kind of
Yeah.
guy. That's all. Oh, did he smooch this one?
Oh my God. It's the same girl.
Isn't she?
She's gorgeous.
This is alright though. I'm allowed to tell people.
She is leaning backwards 45
That's
degrees.
too
This is creepy. Okay, this one's bad.
This is when the show is ended, clearly.
Yeah.
It's backstage.
When a woman is leaning back that far away from you, she's trying to scream no with her
that is
eyes.
supposed to be a message. And why is nobody saving her? Nobody can help her.
Can I put my hands there?
Yeah, that's allowed as well. Come in here. There, it's all okay.
Dear.
It's all going to be all alright. I'm just releasing the spores. There you go.
Let's
Fifi
go.
box is pregnant now.
Oh, wow.
Ew.
Mwah.
I'm afraid.
That's very good.
Nice,
Yeah,
wasn't
that's lovely. That was so lovely. I just turned my cheek too. That was very professional of me.
Liz, that's your fault.
Oh,
you
no,
took
not
you
an
right
old
off the
lady.
road because things was getting a bit fruity out there. All right, Liz,
We
goodbye.
He hugs with his pelvis out.
Right, he like goes
He's a
pelvis first.
out hugger. That's not
Right,
okay.
he leans back to
Yeah.
hug.
Thank you. Well, it's
Oh.
been really a wonderful experience.
Oh my
See you
God.
later, Liz.
Jesus, dude, fucking take
Russell, how can I do your bra just like this?
it easy, Russ.
He's just too sexual. Okay, she's kind of dressed the part for this one.
I mean, look, if your tits are out like that, you really don't get to object to that. I hate to be old school, but you don't get to object as much as a girl who's dressed professionally.
I agree.
Got giant fucking tits
This
out.
looks like an 80s music video.
Yeah.
Like he looks like he's in a band.
You've been in a lot of abusive relationships, haven't you?
That's something you'd tell a woman. You've
Yeah.
peaked. Is it?
Yeah, look, the guy's a little too forward.
He is too forward. He's an absolute pervert. But again, he just sounds like that guy who makes everything a dick joke, or that's what she said, and thinks he can get game wherever.
I don't think this is like proof that like, oh my God, what all those women said about him is true. Yeah, Alcoholic Ape says he's a real life Austin Powers.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's Pepe Le Pew. He's out here chasing bitches.
Yeah, he's Pepe Le Pew in these broads.
He looks like him.
That's all it is.
But how did he get to marry Katy Perry? Is she weird
Katy
too?
Perry's an idiot. Yeah, she's dumb. He was her rebellion.
Isn't she married to Orlando Bloom now?
Yes, that she's done with her rebellion.
What
stage.
the hell kind of a situation is she in?
Well, Angelina Jolie married Billy Bob Thornton and then went, you know what, Brad Pitt time.
I've met Billy Bob. He's a real sweetheart.
He's a lovely guy.
He called me baby like 3 times.
That relationship was all her fault. That's
obviously
why it fell apart. Hawkeye, don't ruin it. He goes, totally real ones. Well, look.
Was that one of the Playboy chicks, or who was that?
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
I think that was a Playboy Mansion chick or something.
Primetime says Primetime 99 says having an accent lets you get away with a lot more. It really does. Like if you have an English accent, you sound more charming even when you're saying horrible things.
I don't like English accents.
I'd like you to die right here and I would decorate your corpse. And like that's the same as a guy with an American accent going, I'm gonna come on your dead body. Like that sounds a lot sounds a lot creepier in the other accent.
I do see the point.
If you were drop dead right now, I would get down on all fours and I would decorate your corpse. Versus I go, if you died right in front of me, I'd pull my cock out and jack off on your dead body.
You've got like an Oliver Anthony telling you that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I would jack off on your dead corpse and I'd pull my dick out of my pants. All right. Yell autistically some more about child molesters.
I don't like him. I don't care what social points that loses me. I don't like Oliver Anthony.
My thing about
I don't like it
Oliver
at all.
Anthony is this, and it's to quote a line from the Ridley Scott Robin Hood, sing a foot stomper, a hop and dance tune, because it's all sad bastard music. The Jews fuck kids and they own the banks and they tell you what to do and I live in the woods.
Look, sad bastard music can be good.
But not when it's all, yeah.
I lost it now.
Yeah, Oliver Anthony could stand for like a party song. You'd be like,
no.
All these hoes in here, somebody here's gonna fuck. Like that would be an Oliver Anthony song. She got dumps like a truck. Thighs like what? All night long. Let me see that thong. That thong. Like that would be a good Oliver Anthony cover.
I've never in a million years did I have on my bingo sheet Oliver Anthony singing the thong song.
Right. Oliver Anthony did the thong song. He could even sing it in that shouty, yelly, hillbilly way he does.
People do twang wrong. You know what I mean? Like that's done wrong. Like a good sad bastard song we like is the old Ragged Truck or whatever the hell.
Ragged Old Truck by Billy Joe Shaver. Yes.
Now that's a solid lead, man. He squeaks too much too. I don't like that.
I'm sorry, but when he's
I don't know if you come out of the Ozarks just sounding like shit or something.
Write it down, boys. You come out of the Ozarks sounding like shit.
You fucked one too many bobcats. You just sound bad.
If you live in Appalachia, you're a retard. There you go. Ralph Stanley, Oh Death. No, April hates that song.
I do hate Oh Death. I think that is the most fucking retarded song I've ever heard.
I lock your jaw so you can't talk. You don't like that song?
Nope.
I'll fix your eyes and you can't see. I see where home me.
Maybe Eminem and 50 should have brought him out in Detroit the other day. He could have been their opener.
Yo, everybody, we got Oliver Anthony. I don't know what you heard about me, but I'm a P-I-M-P. Go, shorty, it's your birthday. We gonna sip a Bacardi like it's your birthday.
Now do shake that for me, Oliver.
Oh, hold on. Bumping and grinding that pole.
Something about fucking in a Hummer truck.
Yeah. Fucking me in my Hummer truck.
Hey, y'all, don't buy tickets.
1 to the 2 to the 2 to the 3. I like good pussy and I like good trees. Oliver Anthony.
I can't breathe.
Briette says, hot damn, it's the Soggy Bottom Boys. Oh. How are we not getting this goal knocked out with Oliver Anthony karaoke day? Oh, my God. 185 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much.
Oh, man.
Now do it in a sea shanty.
He would be a sea shanty kind of guy.
There once was a ship that went to put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Belly of Tea. Hobo Chili Recipe says, stop singing. I'm looking for something to hurt, and I'm driving.
I know. This is right.
That's not good.
He's going to run over a pregnant cat, and the Bad Luck Boys are going to be upset with him.
Oh, you know what? Kill me for saying this, but I agree with Egg Picker. He says one-hit blunder. Him complaining about ticket prices to his own concerts was dumb as fuck.
I absolutely co-sign that. He had a great... He pulled his friend out of the mechanic shop to help book him.
Right.
And he did a great job booking him. And then he says, nah, don't pay those prices, fool.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he said it like that. I think he said the N-word. But
I see now. I almost said that, but I had to replace it quickly.
Very good.
That's all I had.
Nebo says, okay, you did the thing. Now shut the fuck up. Fair enough. That bit was not as funny to the rest of you as it was to me.
You don't think we need Oliver Anthony doing Nipsey Hussle?
Last time that I checked, there were 5 chains on my neck. I was selling zones in the sand. Make $250,000, no sweat.
My personal request would be no Vaseline, but take your time.
You let a Jew break up my crew. Oh. All right, guys. Let's switch gears.
I think he should do everything but his music.
Thick Cheney with $5 says, all right, the sea shanty got me, LOL. Thank you. 180 away from nailing our goal today and doing a half hour of overtime. Thank you very much. Still got over an hour before we have to bring this up, but I don't want to bring this out today. We haven't brought it out for like 3 shows in a row. Let's keep it that way. Thank you guys very much. 180 away from today's goal. You can tell Wheat Diff does not like this bit. He goes, melting his fat.
Which is out of nowhere.
Just trying to spin the wheels and get it to get out of the mud. All right, last checkup on Lauren Boebert.
And her tits.
Do you know how great your tits and pussy have to be that your ex-husband, who you are in the middle of a divorce battle with, is getting your back?
Wow.
Right.
Holy shit.
They're still fucking.
Well, have you seen him? If he keeps his hat on, I get it.
Right, once he takes the hat off, he does kind of look like a retard. He looks like he had brain surgery done right here.
Right, so you can't, like, technically make fun of him.
Yeah, he looks like a guy who has the hat on for a reason.
He's hot in a cowboy hat, though. I'll give him that much.
Outside the cowboy hat? Yeah.
Got to keep it on. And yeah, I would have a rule in bed. Like, if I were her, I'm like, no, you got to keep the hat on.
You've got to keep the cowboy hat on.
You know what the divorce is going on with? He took it off one time, scared the shit out of her.
That's exactly right. So her estranged husband is taking the blame, saying, I'm the one who sparked her theater hookup. So
that just sounds like he's taking credit.
Him grabbing titties, her grabbing dicks, that's all the ex-husband's fault. Yeah, that's kind of like, I turned her into he's her pimp.
That sounds like you turned her out. You turned her into like a wildcat.
Don't take her moment away from her, you piece of shit.
Wow, this isn't anything about getting her back. This is all for attention for him.
Yeah, well, wait till you hear what he said. He's taking blame for the whole thing. Thank you very much to Donald. He says, I'm literally paying you to stop singing. My dog is about to follow the footsteps of Kurt Cobain. $20 to stop singing. Oh my God. Thank you very much. That almost puts us in striking distance this morning.
You.
160 away from knocking this out. There you go, guys. I think that's a perfect time for a run, and we kill this thing. So, Lauren Boebert's ex-husband, or soon-to-be ex-husband, they're in the middle of a divorce.
Yeah, they're not even done yet.
Took to Facebook Monday to defend his soon-to-be ex-wife, saying that people shouldn't pile on Lauren for her behavior and instead come after him.
Do you see how this, in a way, isn't a defense of her, but a look at me moment?
Yes, that's 100%.
That's not a defense of somebody. That's look at me and my sexiness.
For Mr. Big Burly Cowboy, he sure is acting like a little bitch right now. I mean,
a little bit.
Don't pile on my wife. Well, it looks like that guy was about to pile on your wife. Or at least pile drive your wife. One of the two. And it didn't sound like she was against it.
Nah. No, but the bitch came out and said, yeah, he won't get another date. You can't go out and say that.
Well, she said it's because he's a very private person. He doesn't want to be dragged into this horse shit.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't.
Well, he did at the time. That's before the video got released. Instead, they should come after him. Yeah, blame me for my wife's awesome tits and, fucking cock-grabbing ways. It's all my fault.
He's seconds away from saying, I paid for those.
Yeah. He addresses RLB. I know.
Republican Laura Boebert.
Yeah, what's R? Okay.
Republican.
Representative Lauren Boebert.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. I was close.
Why do we have to abbreviate that?
Because now she's a social person.
I guess. He addresses RLB's constituents, writing, quote, I am writing to address the deep concerns circulating. Watching the attacks against Lauren, I feel the people should know the truth of our broken marriage and the burden she has carried for too long.
He's about to say, I'm just too sexy.
I've been fucking too much. Well, you know she is divorcing him because he cheated on her.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that is the reason. So he's saying, like, I fucked around on her, so that brought this cock slut out of her. And that's why she goes to theaters and grabs guys' dicks now.
That will do that to a woman.
Because, yeah, I mean, you get cheated on, you're like, oh, yeah, well, I'll ride dick until the cows come home. That's why I can't do cheating on April, because I ain't coming home watching a bunch of guys fucking lining up. Ugh, no thank you.
Do I look like someone who has guys lining up?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you cheat on a woman, you change her. And then all of a sudden, you're like, oh, my God, she's a filthy whore. That's why you can't make it work after cheating. You just got to go your separate ways, call it a day.
I will let you know this. I don't think even if that did happen, that I would have a line. I think I would be so far removed from that situation.
I would like to think my cheating, this may be an ego thing. I would like to think my cheating would be such a complete earth-shattering moment for you that it would break your whole world apart and you would devalue yourself to the point where you just fuck everything that moves.
You would think that, but there is also part of me like where like knowing your history, it couldn't be that big of a surprise. That's a really shitty thing to say, but
Thank you.
You've done it before.
A time or two.
No, you've said on here that you've cheated on multiple girlfriends.
A time or two, you know.
Somewhere
between 1 and 3.
So, like, while part of me would have to be really hurt, the other part of me would have to be like, you knew what you were getting into.
Don't you, as Jake Taylor once said, don't you want to be with somebody who's in demand?
Oh, my God.
Ryobi Powered Vibe says, April, you'd have 20 guys from NLO's chat. No, it can't be that many because then he'd have no listeners.
Ryobi, they all hate me over there. Remember, the forehead is off-putting to them.
Meanwhile, they've got 8 necks. I don't understand it. Fauci's Pangolin says RLB actually stands for rampant loaded boobs. Oh, see, I didn't know that. So her husband, Lauren Boebert's husband, goes on to praise Lauren as an exceptional mom, wife, and grandmother. That's kind of a low-key dig. She's a 36-year-old grandma.
Grandma. That she's your age.
You're right.
That's not cool.
It's not something you aim for, that's for sure.
That's like if one of your kids had a kid.
Yes, that is April. Ladies and gentlemen, April has just explained to you exactly how family trees work. There you go. She's a grandmother. That means, wait a minute, hold on. Carry the 2. That means your kid had a kid.
Your children are so
Great
young.
Scott!
I was just saying, I can't imagine. You piece of shit.
Well, you see, she had hers earlier than I did.
Oh.
That's how the river of time works.
Aren't you just an old fogey?
And then her first child decided to take after its mother.
That's how it goes.
And be a total slewed. Jason goes on to praise Lauren as an exceptional mom, wife, grandmother, and shaft grasper. I don't know. This last part was me.
Oh.
Adding that she was a wonderful spouse and partner in their marriage. That is, before he shattered her trust by cheating. It seems he's attributing that to her decision to file in May. So file by May, didn't grab cock until September. What a good girl.
No, she's grabbed cocks before
think
that.
so?
It's just most people are adults and don't get caught grabbing cock on camera in a theater at a Beetlejuice play.
I've never been caught on camera grabbing cock. Thank you very much.
I'm so thankful.
Yes.
You know.
This has been a devastating divorce that I hold all responsibility for. It upsets me that everyone believes she left me over fame or a new lifestyle. This is far from the truth. Then again, most of what's said about our family is untrue. Another battle we have faced together for too long. Much of this is on me because the problem starts at the root, and I am the root. Oh, dude, you got to call your cock that from now on.
Dude, she looks like 2 different people in photographs. Look how ugly she is in this one, and then you scroll down and she looks nice. I don't get it.
So you fucked that one.
Her face.
But not that one.
Her face does not photograph well.
She shouldn't be wearing, some women shouldn't wear hats.
And then if you scroll all the way to the top, like, not that one.
That's a little tardo, though.
Yeah, but go
a
up.
little tardy.
Look at that one. Look at her face close up.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Something's wrong with that face.
You're a 36-year-old grandmother. You've probably been stressed out once or twice.
Can't imagine why.
Sean says April is used to farm animals. Well, yeah, that's one of the
I'd
allegations.
have animals out the door. Oh.
Fauci's Pangolin says Shaft Graspers was the original name of the Backstreet Boys. See, I didn't know that. You guys think you learned so much from this program. I learned just as much from you boys and girls. Thank you. I did not know that the Backstreet Boys were called, indeed, the Shaft Graspers. Thanks, guys. So that's all I got for Lauren Boebert today.
So it was more about her husband than anything. Well, ex-husband.
Her husband's like, blame me for all her cock grabbing and all her dick sucking and all that. It's all my fault.
Why would you come out and say that?
I don't know. That's really weird. That's a cucky thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, you're like, oh, yeah, you see how my wife's out there just grabbing dudes' dicks? See, I'm always of the mind of if your enemies are making a mistake, let them make a mistake. Like, don't go out and, like,
right, you don't have to help your enemy.
Yeah. I don't think you have to go, listen, I know she's grabbing dick, but as the guy who doesn't fuck her anymore, I just want to say she's only grabbing all those guys' dicks because I made her do it.
Like, I would never say that about one of my exes that's clearly out fucking.
Yeah.
You know, like he's having sex and stuff, and then I just go to TMZ.
He's only fucking because of me.
I taught him that.
I taught him how to fuck. Dead Jester says Rome is collapsing. It's already. Yeah.
I think it's been.
You say the whole world's ending, honey. It already did. So, speaking of Rome, did you know there's a viral internet trend now about like women didn't know that their boyfriends thought about the Roman Empire a lot? Like women didn't know that men think about the Roman Empire.
I don't know that men.
You didn't know
that? You just think about the Roman Empire?
Yeah.
Why?
They're all shocked as shit, just like you just were.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, you're autistic and weird.
Yeah.
So like I'm not.
But I'm
much
not.
like the cheating thing you said. Well, wouldn't you just be devastated and surprised and hurt? And I'm like, you've done it before. I don't know.
No, women.
But like
women don't even know that men think about the Roman Empire a lot.
But why would you do that?
Like societies and like building worlds and all that shit.
It's just a thing that we're
we think about
now?
like it's a here, boyfriend. I want to try and find the video. Boyfriend's Roman Empire. How often do you think about the Roman Empire? Yeah, here we go.
Babe.
Here we go. Watch some of this.
Why did this even get brought up though?
I don't know. Like it was a TikTok thing. So women just found out that their boyfriends thought about the Roman Empire a lot, and they were like, no, they don't. So a bunch of women started asking their boyfriend, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? And guys just gave really adorable, like real answers, and the women acted like they just realized they were with a serial killer. Because like for me, I would say the Roman Empire, I probably think about it once or twice a week. Just like how it fell, what would have happened if it would have stayed together. The Byzantine Empire was technically the Roman Empire for 1,000 years after the collapse.
I quite literally can like say I've never thought about it ever, except when I had to in school and when you bring it up.
But see now the Roman Empire thing, let me just use this to exercise my sexism for a moment. I also believe that men thinking about the Roman Empire and women are like, that's retarded, is also why women shouldn't vote. Because you should think about the Roman Empire. There's a civics lesson to be learned in the collapse of the Roman Empire. And then history repeating itself, you can draw parallels to what we're doing. I feel like if women maybe thought about the Roman Empire more, they wouldn't vote for as many politicians that drag us deeply into debt. I think if women thought about the Roman Empire more, we wouldn't vote
Democrat.
Yeah, women vote mostly Democrat.
I will not speak for myself then. I'm not included in that.
So
am I immune to this conversation?
Right, women like to do this thing where like men are gay, men are weird. They think about the Roman Empire. It's like, yeah, you know why? Because we're $33 trillion in debt. So thinking about the Roman Empire and the collapse of an empire seems pretty reasonable.
That's fine.
At this point.
That does make sense.
But here we go. Here's the trend that they have been going on for like the last couple weeks.
How often do you think about the Roman Empire?
Never.
Never?
I mean, meaning like annually, maybe?
Annually? Okay.
An influence?
Anything about
or
it.
Or just like the name Julius Caesar?
Not this one.
Anything
this isn't the
about
video
the
I
Roman
saw.
Empire.
It's not the one.
I don't know, at least twice a day.
Twice a day?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Twice a day? In what context?
I just feel bad for the way that my
people's civilization and crumble.
See? But see, this is where TikTok is ruining the world. He's right. She's wrong.
Right. Yeah.
She's laughing at him, but our society would be better if there were more of him and less of her.
I do understand this now, I suppose.
TikTok laughs at the people who go, yeah, I think about the Roman Empire a lot. And they go, this guy. It's like, yeah, idiocracy, not sure over here is thinking about the Roman Empire. And you're fucking Frito Bandito or whatever the guy's name was. And going, oh, ow, my balls. You're fucking Hormel Chili from Ow My Balls. And he's sitting there going, the Roman Empire, the collapse of that civilization. You could draw a lot of closely knit narratives between what's going on now in this country. Oh, TikTok gay.
I am so afraid of how accurate that movie is.
Right?
And when I found out about the movie, it was actually on this show. I was part of the show before I'd ever even heard of it. I didn't even know about the movie and how old it was. They were spot on back then.
This man is sitting comfortably and regally in a chair with his legs crossed going, yes, it was sad the Roman Empire collapsed. Such a great civilization falling the way it did. And the whole lesson TikTok takes from this is, you guys think about the Roman Empire. Weird.
Stop making
I'm
that
sorry.
face.
You get to choose one of two civilizations. Do you choose this one where it's a guy going, I think about the Roman Empire and the way it collapsed. And I just think about a noble civilization that really had more going for it and kind of tragically led to its own downfall. Okay, you get that society or you get, that guy's thinking about the Roman Empire. He's stupid. Those are your choices.
And they all look
TikTok
like
or the
Oliver
Roman
Anthony.
Empire.
Part to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. God bless this man.
I thought about it yesterday. I thought about it today. But I probably don't think about it every day. Probably every other day, maybe. Well, if I was to stay on average, half of the days.
Yeah. This guy saying he thinks about
It's a very manly moment, just eating your burrito.
Right. These women are going, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? And he's like, yeah, probably every other day. It's like, and he's like, he in his mind, he's going, yeah, bitch, you should probably think about the Roman Empire once in a while. Fucking tard.
Yeah, I guess I get it now. We seriously are falling apart.
Yeah.
So.
And women are like, that's funny that you would think about the Roman Empire.
I usually just get caught up in thinking about how disappointed I am in us. I don't get past that. In my defense, that's the only reason I probably don't think about it is I'm just so focused on how shitty this is.
You ask me about how often I think about the Roman Empire, I say probably once or twice a week. Ask me how often I think about the Crusades. Go ahead.
How often do you think about the Crusades?
Probably every day.
You actually mentioned the Crusades.
I think about the Crusades
he does.
a lot.
Sometimes I think about it every day. What? Fuck you.
That's crazy.
Did you say fuck
What?
me?
Did you say fuck you?
I
He
think
should.
did, yeah.
I like this guy.
Fuck you.
That's crazy.
What?
Why do you think about it every day?
Because it's cool.
It is cool. He's
Cool enough to think about every single day?
Yeah.
Let him eat.
I'll say this. Every time I'm listening to a really cool song, I imagine that scene from Troy.
Are you talking about the Roman Empire right now?
Yeah. So you know that scene from Troy?
I love this guy. He's like, yeah, I'm
You
talking
wanna
about
be
the Roman
friends?
Empire.
You two could talk about it together.
He's all right. I
Do you
like
ever?
this guy.
Okay, here, follow-up question. If men talk about or think about it a lot, do you do it with your friends ever?
Sometimes when you get drunk, you'll talk about. I've had drunken conversations about the Crusades, the Roman Empire, the founding of America, shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah. They're funny
See, I actually
conversations,
think that'd
but
be
we'll
kinda
talk about
interesting.
them. Yeah, it's fucking fun, man.
Okay. I want to be a fly on the wall.
Where Troy's lifts up his thing and he goes "Ooh," and then all the other guys go "Rah," and it's
How often do you think about the Roman Empire?
Why?
Just how often?
Sometimes.
Weekly? Daily?
I don't know. That's such a weird question.
Daily?
Did you know your boyfriend's gay?
Sometimes a week. I don't know.
Times a week!
Why?
Here's another one.
You're always
How
eating.
often would you say you
Ew.
think about the Roman Empire?
How often do I think about the Roman Empire?
Yeah, every day?
No.
How often?
Maybe once a week.
See, and they all
In what
smile.
context?
And they all smile and they're like, that's weird, right? It's like, no, maybe if you had a little fucking curiosity about where we came from, we might be in a better place.
Well, I think to me, where I'm at is I was surprised actually to hear how often you think about it. But now that I do know that, it does make sense based on what, like the state of affairs here.
No offense, but the way our brain works, I'm not saying, I don't like to be one of those people where you're like, oh, men, we built the world. But the
Whatever you don't.
The way our brain works built the world. Like, so naturally, we're going to think about the world that our brains built.
I don't like to be that guy that says these things, but I am the guy who says these things.
Hobo Chili says, I think of World War II all the time, and if Mussolini had just built Italy's infrastructure. Yeah, just like stayed out of the war part and just built it up. I think about World War II a lot.
I think about it too, but probably for the wrong reasons.
I probably think about World War I more than I should. I don't know. Jennifer Locken says, my husband says that he thinks about the Roman Empire every day. I think about it almost every day, but for different reasons, right? The bathhouses. I get it. Women are into different things.
I do miss a good bathhouse.
Jericho says, I think about the Roman Empire maybe once a month. There you go.
Interesting.
Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, can't say white. No, I didn't say white men. I just said men. That's all.
I 100% think about World War II more than I would ever think about the Roman Empire.
That's fair. I was alive during the Roman Empire, so.
What are you, an old?
Yeah. Potato Head says April is still mad Germany lost World War II.
I've never said that.
Let me say something very offensive, but something I believe.
Uh-oh.
Definitely say uh-oh. I'm not sad Germany lost.
Good start.
Thank you. I am sad Russia won. Like, the world would have been a better place if Russia would have been somehow weakened or defeated in World War II.
Yeah,
but Germany also lost because
they definitely have a big head on their shoulders.
I agree with Patton. Like, when he said on to Russia, like rearming the Wehrmacht and rearming the German military and using their tanks and using their, like, could you imagine American production with the Messerschmitt 109 or 262? I'm sorry, the jet that they had. Like the German jet airplanes, but with all these American pilots to fly it and then fucking up the Russians. And then we've got the bomb and we've got Russia's fucked if we go after them after World War II. They got nothing. We got A-bombs. We got jets. We've got helicopters at the end of World War II. We got all kinds of cool shit. And we can fuck these commies up and we can kill communism once and for all.
If ifs and buts was candies and nuts. That's the only thing I have a problem with people jacking themselves off to history. And I'm like, you know it happened though, right? Yeah. Like, I don't like all these stupid what if channels like, oh, what if this had happened instead? But it didn't. I'm sorry. It didn't.
Yeah, Optic Nerve or the Tiger tank. Yeah, we had Tiger tanks. Fuck. You know what they always said about American tanks? One German tank was worth 9 American tanks.
Yeah,
the Americans always brought 10. I love that line. Hobo Chili Recipe says we could have perfected the V2 rocket and just laid waste to Russia. Oh, yeah, cruise missiles. Germany invented cruise missiles, for God's sake. God, we would have fucked the Russians up. And by the way, I don't know who else believes this. We totally had Patton killed. Like, Patton was making noise about fucking up Russia, and then all of a sudden the brakes didn't work on his vehicle, and he crashed and died.
Yes, because usually your brakes just suddenly don't work.
We completely killed Patton. John McClane's sign says if the fucking Kaiser didn't give Lenin free transit from Switzerland to Russia back in 1917, we wouldn't be in this shit show. Good point. Good point. Omega Wolf says Roman Empire 3 to 4 times a week. World War II 3 to 4 times a week. Wild West 2 to 3 times a week. Medieval times 2 to 3 times a week. Vietnam once a week easily. I don't really think about Vietnam.
Weird.
That much.
Yeah, I don't either.
Right.
I thought about medieval times, like especially when
the restaurant. Oh,
great chicken.
Yes, it's wonderful.
I love the jousting.
The ale is good.
I got to take you there sometime. Just for shits and gigs, I got to take you.
Wheat Dip says, new question. How often do you think about the Third Reich? Once a day.
And how you would have ran it better.
How I would have done a better job. Jim's Jazz says, April showing why to repeal the 19th. We're getting rid of it.
I'm showing that.
We're getting rid of the 19th Amendment. I don't care
How
who
did I
shows
personally show that?
Jennifer says, have you two watched The Man in the High Castle? I did. April hasn't. I would watch it again, but it is one of those shows where it's like 5 seasons of the greatest fucking show you'll ever watch, and then
That's why I've heard so much about it.
and then 1 season of.
I don't hear a single person in my life talking about that show.
It's been gone for a while. It's been gone
so
for
is The
probably
Sopranos, but that
since
one's
well, it's
really,
not The
like,
Sopranos,
renowned.
for God's sake. It was a really good Amazon show. That's probably why you didn't hear about it much. All right, let's talk about this oral surgeon, of course.
Hot.
Donald Trump Jr.'s X account hacked and claims his father died. Oh, shit. Well, good luck. NYC oral surgeon sexually harassed chauffeur obsessively. I want to do this story quick. We're 160 away from today's goal. If you guys want to jump in and knock that out, let's jump in and knock it out. 160 away from today's goal. So we're not far from striking distance, and we still got 40 minutes until we bring this thing out. Now, my goal today, my personal goal, is to not use this today, not even fire up the music. I'm getting a little greedy because we've had 2 really awesome days.
It's just a better show when we don't have to.
We've also got a VIP prize show tonight for the evening show, so there will be no goal there. So let's knock it out, and let's go into Thursday ahead by a little bit. Thank you, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you, guys, for your contributions to this listener-supported program. All right, this guy in New York, this guy really doesn't know. This is a weird thing to say, but he doesn't know how to sexually harass women.
Got to be a little more suave.
Yeah, like the way Russell Brand did it was it was funny and silly.
Haha.
This guy's just he's a weirdo. An oral surgeon relentlessly sexually harassed his chauffeur, obsessively talking about his own small penis and asking the driver to turn around and look while he masturbated, a new lawsuit claims. Now, to me, if you're going to sexually harass someone, you don't tell them your dick is tiny.
Or it's the whole Tyrion Lannister quote, know what you are and wear it like armor.
I guess, but I mean,
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I got a really small cock. Like, you get in the car and you go to your chauffeur, you go, I got a really small. He's like, small cock, sir, I got it. You've told me the last 17 days.
Okay, but you said he doesn't know how to harass women. This is his chauffeur.
Oh, so women can't be chauffeurs?
I don't think so.
Okay, the lawsuit was brought by Christopher Jackson, 43, who was hired to be... Oh, God. Stop it! I don't notice these things.
What?
Dr. Gabriel Hirschman. Personal driver in 2022, taking him from his Queens home to his...
Oh, no. You picked this on purpose.
I didn't pre-read it.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't know this was a Jewish guy, but sexual perversion, small penis, sexually harassing a guy. Okay.
At least we know he's circumcised.
He's hired to be Dr. Gabriel Hirschman's personal driver in April of last year, taking him from his Queens home to his Jewish studies to get coffee, and then to his 65th Street office in Brooklyn, and finally back home at the end of the day. But Jackson, who lives in Brooklyn, quit his job with Hirschman and his father's medical practice, the Hirschman Oral Group Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, on June 1st, 2022, because of incessant sexual harassment. There is not a human being that is trying to work hard to earn a living that should have been subjected to that type of treatment, and I think it's absolutely horrible, Jackson said. Jackson worked Monday through Friday, was on call from 5 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Whoa.
14-hour days. To drive Hirschman around in his Cadillac Escalade.
That's kind of nice.
Though the doctor wouldn't let Jackson use the car for any personal reasons, the firing claims. Well, that's fine.
You got to give... No.
Oh, I guess if he's on call
liberties.
for 14... Yeah,
you've got to
hours.
give liberties when you're on call that long and you're pulling your little penis out.
Yeah, your tiny little dick. You're like, look at me, Jack, my little cock. It's like, this is not...
He's like using his 2 fingers.
I'm getting zero enjoyment out of this. Yeah, you're whacking off with a tweezers. None of this is fun.
He's tweezing it.
This is not good, dude. Why don't you come back here and look at my little penis while I jack it off? No, for the last time.
What do you do the first...
Why don't you come back here and hold your black one next to mine, and we'll see how ridiculous they look next to each other. Don't tell my father, though. He always says we shouldn't mix with these people. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for his 12th month. Says, yay, a year for me. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. So the starting in mid-April, Hirschman, 40, began talking about the small size of his penis, which became an obsessive topic of conversation. What do you think this Jewish doctor thought about more, his small penis or the Roman Empire?
His small penis.
Sounds like his small penis.
Yeah.
Bringing up the topic at least 4 times a week.
Jeez.
Including saying he wished he could add inches to it, the suit claims. Dude, I mean...
Why would you talk about that?
Oh no.
Is it that case?
This is going to get worse.
But is it that case of being so insecure about something on your body you have to talk about it?
Right.
Like an elephant in the
just
room?
just call it out.
Like,
but
you just think everyone can see like through your pants that you have a tiny dick?
But your driver's never said anything about your small dick, dude.
You probably would have never.
Got the whole town talking about my dick game. The doctor also told Jackson about his horrible sex life with his wife. Get ready for the buckle up.
Oh.
And joked about the driver's sex life, including once telling Jackson as they passed a motel, a quote, fatter named Shaniqua would come to your room and sit on your face. You know you want that.
Are we just that autistic? What is
There's
happening?
this weird stereotype that Jews have terrible social skills and can't read the room. I don't know where it comes from.
It seems like he has Asperger's. or
The
something.
doctor also, on multiple occasions, allegedly asked Jackson to look at him while he rubbed his groin over his clothes. Well, at least he didn't pull it out. Making moaning sounds and saying he was about to ejaculate,
Oh, God.
the suit
You
claims.
pull over and get out of the car, don't you?
And that when Jackson began refusing to look, the doctor would insist on making eye contact with him in the rearview mirror, the court papers claim.
You can't keep driving this guy.
Jackson would continually request that these conversations cease, but the doctor wouldn't relent, forcing Jackson to quit, the court documents claim. He didn't care, Jackson said of the doctor's response when he asked him to stop. He has money and his father has money, and he thinks that is something that's going to save them from everything. Well, it typically does for them.
Fingers crossed, right?
Look.
That's what the accountant says.
Even with this guy behaving the way he did, a black guy versus a Jewish guy whose father runs a medical clinic, I wouldn't favor the driver in this one. Jackson said Hirschman's conduct is even worse considering he works in the medical profession and is an honorary NYPD surgeon. Hirschman has everything, Jackson said, including a wife and kids that apparently he can't fuck, he says, because his dick's too small. A multi-million-dollar home and a thriving business. He walks around like he's a model citizen in the religious community, in the business community, and also in the New York City Police Department as well, Jackson said. Yeah, but it's not like the Jewish community can criticize him. I mean, their moils suck baby dicks, for God's sake. So it's not like they have a leg to stand on.
That's got to be outlawed by now, isn't it?
I know that back in like the early 2010s, New York City had a herpes outbreak, and a lot of it was caused by the moils sucking the baby dicks after the circumcision. And there were like babies getting herpes. So I think de Blasio did ban it.
How about the fact that you need a herpes outbreak to ban sucking baby dicks? That's not okay.
Well,
to me.
and that's just it. There's no guarantee that they ever stopped sucking the baby dicks
There's
either.
not. I understand that, but we shouldn't need a disease outbreak to say, "Hey, no sucking on kid dicks."
You and I are in total. You are not going to get an argument out of me on being anti-sucking baby dicks. You and I are completely simpatico on this issue. I'm just saying, what are you going to do? Go in there with a SWAT team and check?
Just a baseball bat, really.
Okay.
Dude, if I had a baby and my doctor happened to be Jewish and he brought a fucking moil in and I saw somebody trying to do that to my kid, there's problems. And I know I'm going to be in trouble now, but like...
It is rather nauseating when you really
it's
think about it.
Disgusting.
Jackson's lawyer, John Bell, told the Post sexual harassment can take many forms, and this isn't just a problem between men and women or just coming on to someone. Just talking in a very sexual way with one of your employee's subordinates is a violation, Bell said. Chris, rightfully so, felt very uncomfortable. So there's
what he should have done?
Broke his dick off and shoved it up his asshole?
No. If he was going to keep driving for this guy and he knows that he's going to bring this up, he should have recorded some of the conversations on his phone. Just for like some proof.
Yeah, you know what? Hindsight being 20/20. That's not bad. Friendo says Aaron lets them grow up first. I guess that's respectable. No, I don't suck dicks ever.
Ew.
Not just not baby dicks.
Wait.
I don't suck grown-up dicks.
Why did that take me so long? Aaron lets them grow up first.
I don't suck any dicks.
I've
How
never
dare
seen
you.
him suck a dick.
Well, we got quite a bit left to go here. What do we have? 30 minutes until I don't want to bring this thing out. But we got 30 minutes until we have to bring this thing out, and we're 160 away from this morning's goal. We started at 250. The evening show audience was extremely generous. So why don't you guys just top that off? We've had a successful week thus far. Let's keep that going. Just a few more of you chipping in a little bit, and we've got this thing nailed. 160 away from this morning's goal. 30 minutes of overtime if we hit 0, and the overages roll over to tomorrow morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble Rants. So just go ahead and chip in there, and hopefully we get that 160 taken care of in the next 30 minutes. Well, we have another sports-related drunk driving arrest and pullover and body cam.
Those are fun.
They are. Johnny Damon's still my favorite of all time, where Johnny Damon was almost too fucked up to follow the conversation.
Yeah.
But the this one is the Cleveland Cavaliers president. The president of the organization had a little problem with his field sobriety test.
Dude, you can't get someone to drive you home.
You know what's nice about this, though? Like, at least in merit jobs like basketball, football, baseball, I'm not saying the president in this case, but like, if you score 25 points a game, you can get a DUI.
And they won't fire you.
Yeah, if you score 3 points a game, you're gone. You're more trouble than you're worth. But like, there is something about if you're a really good athlete and you blow like a you blow like a 0.24, you know, when they pull you over, you know, the team will just go, look, he's got his problems. He's taking care of them. It's been a rough time for him, blah, 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 and they'll get you back. However, if you score like 3 points a game, the team releases a statement going, we have released so-and-so from the team after his irresponsible traffic accident. Let's go ahead and check this out. This is the Cleveland Cavaliers president being pulled over for drunk driving.
All right. Driver's license, registration, insurance.
Can't really hear this guy because he's in the passenger side.
The reason I stopped you, I mean, obviously you're speeding, almost caused an accident back there. Why are you going so fast?
I see. Now this sucks because he's on the other side of the car. Here we go. Let's get him out of the car and.
With me real quick. You say you work with the Cavaliers? Okay. All right, so again, reason I stopped you, obviously, what we just talked about.
Well, they just breezed past that. This guy was saying he worked for the Cavaliers, hoping the cop would go, oh, what role? Oh, that's fine. Well, hey, throw us a couple of tickets and we'll forget this whole thing ever happened.
But can we stop pulling the do you know who I am card? It doesn't look good.
Well, he probably knows he's fucked up and he knows that he's going to be in big trouble. And in the corporate world, this could be an issue. And so he's trying to get himself covered here. He's hoping maybe if the officer is a big enough Cleveland Cavaliers fan, he'll grab him a couple of front row, mid-court passes, and we can make this go away. The problem is with everybody on body cams right now,
you can't do that.
Yeah, bribes are dead.
No bribing.
Can't do bribes.
No negotiating.
You say you had 1 or 2 tonight? 1 or 2? All right, so we'll put you through a few field sobriety tests, all right?
Everybody always has 1 or 2 when they get pulled over for being hammered.
I had a glass of wine last night.
It's just really weird how all these guys get so fucked up off 1 or 2. See, you shouldn't lie about stuff like this because it just makes you look like a lightweight pussy. If you go, oh, I only had 1 or 2, it's like, well, you blew a .21.
You can at least have like 4 before you're like.
That's right. Before I'm a problem.
He's a fun problem though.
Tell the truth and be like. Or you can do the thing like the smoker patient from Scrubs. They're like, how many packs a day, genius? And he goes, 1 or 2. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant how many packs a day, really? And he goes, about 50. And then they look at him and he goes, now you don't know where I'm coming from.
How would you even go through 2 packs a day? Isn't that like a ton of cigarettes?
I wondered that too. Like you look at a pack of cigarettes and you're like, fuck me. How do you do? First of all, I don't know how you do one of them.
I don't either. I've smoked cigarettes during drinking and stuff before. I'm not saying it's cool. You shouldn't do that. It's
gay.
You smoke cigars. Shut up.
Cigars are more dignified. That's why I think about the Roman Empire.
I prefer cigars. But I have smoked cigarettes. I don't know how you get through a pack. You could try. And I don't know how.
First of all, you got to do it all day.
It's like you don't put one down, I feel.
Yeah, you do it all day and you just reek. Constantly, your body just emits.
Smell.
Yeah, it emits that scent.
I don't like smoking and drinking anymore because I pretty much have to shower before I go to bed. You don't want to wake up hungover smelling that.
Do you have any recent injuries? Any leg injuries, hip, back, lower back injury, anything like that? Anything wrong with your eyes?
Say yes.
No recent concussions or anything? So what you do?
See, bro, they're setting you up for the sobriety test. Just say, yeah, my knee's sore, my hips are bad, I'm just not feeling good today. So that way when you stumble and look like an asshole, maybe you'll have a little bit of an excuse.
Just kind of put your hands down to your side, feet together. All right, I want you to follow the tip of my pen, okay?
Oh boy, he can't even look up. He had trouble just getting his eyeballs up. This is going to be a bad one.
I feel like he was just staring at the ground trying to steady himself.
Yeah. He was preparing for like he thought they were going to do the balance shit first and the out. He's like, all right, what's before Z?
He's lining his feet up.
All right, I want you to try to follow the tip of my pen, but don't move your head. Just follow with your eyes only, okay? You ready?
Oh,
don't move your head.
Oh no.
Hands arms out to your side. I want you to stand like that while I.
All right, how's he going to do on the walk-in?
It's called the walk and turn test. All right. When I tell you to do so, I'm gonna have you
already
take 9
leaning.
heel-to-toe steps straight forward.
He's already leaning forward.
When you get to your 9th step, you're gonna leave your front foot forward, and you can take 9 heel-to-toe steps straight back. Okay. While you're doing this test, you're gonna count out loud.
I'm also exhausted too.
Oh, there we go. I'm also exhausted too.
Oh, of course.
I'm not shit-faced,
I understand,
officer.
sir. Everybody walks crooked when they're tired.
Oh, well, then you're free to go. I'm sorry. You're tired? Yeah, let's put you back behind the wheel if you're sleepy.
Overseas trip.
Okay.
I promise you, I'm the president of the Cavaliers. I just got back from overseas trip as well, so I'm also exhausted. Just had a long dinner.
A dinner.
I mean, I'm trying to. I understand the test.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
You're trying to front lash how you're going to fuck it up.
Right.
You're trying to front cover the fact that this is not going to go well for you.
I like the humble brags. I'm the president of the Cavaliers, and I've just had an overseas trip and a long dinner.
Where I drank a lot at that dinner.
Yeah, nobody has a long dinner without drinks, do they?
I know it's an old hacky joke, but I love that one where they go, oh, say the alphabet backwards. Oh, I can't even do that sober.
I actually would take my time with that, wouldn't you?
With you on, I was trying to get home.
I understand that, but I mean the reason I stopped you because you almost caused an accident, right?
I don't think I get that. He was getting slack, trying to get in front of him to go to the left lane. I've driven multiple times. I know exactly what I was doing. I don't think I caused an accident.
I didn't say you caused one. I said you almost caused one, right? He was paying attention. He swerved and moved out of the way. You're flying coming up behind me.
Well, then we're good, officer. What are we bitching about? Everybody's fine. Let me get home.
Right, he's pulling up, but did you die?
Yeah.
He moved over, so I was going to take that lane. I understand.
So how fast do you think you were going?
I don't know, but I wasn't going over the speed limit.
Okay.
I don't know how fast I was going, but I know I wasn't going over the speed limit.
You should tell him you had your cruise set at something.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ain't no sense of us even talking.
I got you.
I mean, you're talking about something that I'm talking about what happened. You're talking about something that didn't happen. You're talking about you're not going over the speed limit, and you're flying up in the pass lane. The guy, then you try to cut over, and the guy sees you. He swerves and moves out of the way. I don't understand. But okay. Again, walk and turn test. All right.
Straight like this. One.
I didn't say begin or anything yet. Okay. All what you do is put your right foot, take your hands out of your pockets, please. Put your right foot in front of your left, touching heel to toe. Okay? Hands arms down to your side.
He's already stumbling.
Just stand like that while I explain this test to you.
He's already stumbling.
All right. So.
Not easy than to stay that way, but go ahead.
Okay.
It's not easy to stay that way. Don't tell the cop you're having a hard time standing still. That's not going to help the results of this test.
The only thing I do have a little bit of a problem with these tests is like a lot of these things aren't natural movements for any of us, you know, like with the straight up heel to toe motion. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of people.
But you should be able to not fall on your ass when you do that.
You should be able to at least give it your best effort.
Yeah.
But it is unnatural.
When I tell you to do so, I'm going to have you take 9 heel to toe steps straight forward. When you get to your 9th step, you're going to leave your front foot forward, and you're going to do a pivot turn, and then you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps straight back in this direction, okay? While you're doing this test, sir, I want you to count out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're going to keep your hands and arms down to your side, and you're going to be looking down at your feet while you do the test, okay?
Oh, shit.
Only other thing I
They
want
got
you to
tough
do is
tests
once
over
you
there in
start the
Ohio.
test, don't
Very
stop.
strict.
They have a lot of drunk
You understand
drivers.
that?
Cleveland,
I don't want you to
Yeah, look,
pause
he's
in between
confused as
steps.
fuck
Now
right
you look
now.
at those steps. All right, I'm going to demonstrate to 3, okay? When I tell you to begin, you'll begin. 1, 2, 3. When you get to your 9th step, move your front foot forward, take tiny steps around, and come back. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, why aren't we
Again,
watching?
I went to 3 for demonstration. You're going to go to 9.
Here we go.
Wait a minute, sir. You understand the test at all? You have any questions about the test at all?
I don't know. I think
Why?
I think we're cursing or something. I don't know what the deal is here.
Back in the starting position first.
Hands out of your
Hands
pocket.
like this, right foot in front of your left. All right, if you don't have any instructions and you understand the test, go ahead and begin whenever you're ready.
Can I do the 1, 2, 3 start?
Oh my God! Just fucking go! I really hate this
Can
guy.
we just breathalyze this guy and get him out of here?
Yeah, the stalling that this guy's doing to get his DUI. Just take your fucking DUI, call your lawyer. Let's get down to business here. You're really
Stalling doesn't make you look less guilty.
right. You're really holding up the show here. You know what you should do before you start is you should tell him one more time that you're the president of the Cleveland Cavaliers. That'll help.
You should. I'll remind you.
Yeah.
Show you that and make sure I'm good or no?
No, I can't. You have to do the whole test.
Oh boy.
Count it out to 9.
Yes.
Fuck.
Boy, he is wobbling like a top. Look at him. Oh.
Like a baby deer.
Yeah. Oh boy, he is wobbling. Oh. Now this is all to look at how far he's leaning. This is all just to establish probable cause so they can take his breath.
Yeah, I
That's
understand.
Dude, come on. Oh. Finish strong.
All right. Hands arms down to your side. Feet together. You're gonna no down to your side. You gotta raise one foot.
You know,
He's not getting.
I'm in sports and it's hard to keep your balance.
Well, if you're in sports, it's supposed to be easier to keep your balance.
No,
Right.
it's hard.
Oh, I thought it should be easier. So wait a minute. So you're gonna raise it off. Don't forget. You're gonna be looking down at your foot. Okay. So make sure you're looking at your foot during the entire test. Wait.
You don't get to practice this either.
No practice. No practice. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and begin.
We're doing.
Oh, that's not. He did a shimmy there. He did a wind wobble.
Even his face, he's got that like weird dead but yet concerned look
Yeah.
on his face. It's over, bud.
I'm wishing. I want to get to the end here. I want them to breathalyze him, but I don't think they do.
We'll see.
Look at your foot, sir.
But that's really hard.
Look at your foot down here.
Oh
Mess
no.
me up.
Well, you're supposed to be. I gave you the instructions. That's not the test.
it's harder when I'm fucked up to look down at my feet.
Keep going where I can't hear you counting.
See, you messed me up. Let me do it.
How did I mess you up?
Because I'm focusing.
Because I'm fucked up. That would be funny if you went.
Tiny bit.
I'm really drunk. That's how you fucking me up.
This is a pre-arrest breath test, sir.
Oh, good. We do get the breath
you
test.
have in your system, okay?
Do I have to take that?
No, you can refuse it. You refuse it?
Oh, that's never good.
Will they do it to you at the jail?
Yeah, they'll get a warrant. They have to get a warrant then, and then get your blood and everything
Well, that's
else.
giving it time to go away.
You're
though.
trying to give yourself a little bit of time, but it also you're not going to buy yourself enough time for that to go under from where he is to
Probably
under
not.
0.08. No, that ain't happening.
All right. Turn around, put your hands together behind your back like you're praying palm to palm. Just gonna step up here a little bit.
Oh, you're playing palm.
Not right this second. I'll get it for you.
Can I get my phone? All right. Well, he got arrested.
Uh-oh.
Denying the breathalyzer is never a good look. Did they get him at one point? Altman was ultimately charged with committing a marked lanes violation and operating a vehicle while impaired. His attorney submitted a not guilty plea on his behalf in court on Tuesday.
So does that mean you wouldn't submit a not guilty plea if you...
Well, you want to get a deal.
Of course. But
Yeah. You want to get a deal. You're looking to try and get a deal out of the guy. Taint Butter, thank you for becoming a Baby Boot member on the Steel Toe YouTube channel. We appreciate this. Kids and boys and girls and everyone else, we got about less than 20 minutes until we rattle this offering plate and try to knock out today's goal. 160 away from hitting it. Thank you guys very much for the great week we've had so far. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going strong and see if we can knock out the rest of this thing. Again, 160 away from hitting. If you're feeling generous, please contribute. It is what keeps our show on the air and keeps us able to do this for you. Subscribe, like, everything else as I open up this last hour's worth of stories here. A lot more still to go today.
Yeah.
And I hope we get some overtime this morning. Again, we started at 2:50. The evening show did a fucking awesome job.
Really did.
Of getting us down to 250 today. Now we're at 160. MSO says, I got this. No, we're going to have some generous listeners come up here in the next 15 minutes, and we're going to knock this thing out. I have faith in our audience to keep us going here, keep us going strong. So back to begging today, it looks like. After getting a nice little day off, we're going to go back to begging. But, hey, anything to keep the dream alive, am I right? China's foreign minister is on his way out with the Chinese Communist Party for a really odd reason. He apparently had a love child here in the United States. The Chinese foreign minister was fucking somebody here.
Too much time spent in his other territory.
Yeah, well, he was being a good foreign minister. He was spending a lot of time in other countries, even having kids in the United States. You know?
Just wanted to leave part of himself behind.
Quinn's affair with the child's mother, believed to be extramarital on his part, reportedly lasted for his entire 18-month tenure in D.C., where he was the go-to diplomat for relations with the U.S. The identities of Quinn's mistress. We're 160 away. I'm worrying about the goal.
I understand.
The identities of Quinn's mistress and child are not publicly known, but speculation has swirled for months online about his closeness with Cambridge-educated Phoenix TV presenter Fu Jiaoshan, who disappeared from public view around the same time Quinn was last seen in his official capacity. Ooh. You got to remember, this is communism. They do a lot of cloak and dagger shit and disappearing people. And
well, she would have had to be pregnant at some point too, right?
Well, April, that is how you have a child.
We can't line that up.
Yeah, we do.
Guys,
she does have a child.
That's not what I'm asking, dummy.
There had to be.
She's a news personality.
There had to be a pregnancy at some point. Once a trusted aide to Xi, the prime minister, Quinn moved back to Beijing from Washington this past January when he was named foreign minister, the Chinese government's equivalent of Secretary of State. Who is this stud? Oh, there's him and the girl.
This guy fucks.
That guy was sticking her with his...
She's kind of cute.
He was sticking her with his yellow dragon, if I may. And gave her a little baby. Yeah, she's a cutie.
Allegedly.
She's a cutie, and he's a powerful Communist Party member. I'm sure that kid's going to be fine. Though Quinn's tenure lasted only a few months, he oversaw U.S.-China relations during an intense period, marked by a postponed visit from Secretary of State Anthony Blinken, following Washington's discovery that Beijing had launched a spy balloon into American airspace. Well, he was launching his own little spy balloons, if I do say so myself.
Checking out a womb.
Yeah, checking out I'd like to rent a womb. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5. Thank you very much over there on PayPal, buddy. I appreciate that. 155 away from hitting today's goal. We can do it. Everybody just needs to team up. Don't wait for someone else. Be part of the rush. That would be great. $155 away from this morning's goal, and about 12 minutes away from bringing back the offering plate after giving it a rest yesterday.
Let's not do that, guys.
And begging for money with some Hulk Hogan music. In one of his official acts this past June, Quinn met with Blinken during the secretary's rescheduled trip to Beijing, aiming to cool the boiling U.S.-China tensions that have concerned much of the world. Don't worry. I'm sure with the money they gave President Biden and his dipshit corrupt son, I'm sure that they'll be able to sweep anything under the rug, and China will have Taiwan in no time.
It's interesting now he has like a U.S. citizen for a child.
That's kind of what I thought, too, is I'm like, a Chinese Communist Party member now has an American citizen for a kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's very interesting.
Isn't it?
Interesting indeed. Phoenix, by the way, Phoenix TV, isn't that who owns The Blaze? Who owns
that might be
The Blaze? The company's leadership consists of CEO Tyler Cardin and President Gaston Mooney. See, I thought somebody owned I thought they had a parent company. Nope. Okay, so Blaze Media is owned by itself. Well, then
Phoenix TV sounds like somebody though, like
sounds like something communists would name their news network. Maybe. JD from Green Bay says, if you didn't golf so damn much, Aaron, maybe the goal wouldn't be so big every day. First of all, I don't golf every day. Second of all, this is the 900th time I've had to explain this on this show. Our personal finances and our business finances do not affect one another. The only way that it could affect one another is if the business failed.
We get paid the same amount.
Yes, we don't make any more money.
Yeah.
Based on personal business, anything else. It's when you run a business, it's the same as being an employee. You give yourself a paycheck.
It's no different than you guys getting paid and then you spend it.
It's the same thing, guys. So just don't worry. I'm not begging for any more than what we need to literally keep. Trust me, you look at the reports at the end of the year. This ain't no like super profit business going on here.
How long has it been since we golfed, by the way?
It's been a long time.
Long time.
Long time since I've been out on the golf. I think because my last 2 rounds went really bad.
I hated our last time out.
Yeah,
my last time was just abysmal.
My last 2 rounds were dog shit, and I'm like, I don't need to go anymore.
It was like a real sweaty, hot, buggy day, too.
Remember yesterday we talked about all these Philly businesses that are now having to hire armed guards, like guys who have like AR-15s and shit? Outside their business. We had the Philly cheesesteak place that was doing it. And then we found out that there were gas stations that were hiring people because they're just being knocked off by drug addicts looking to steal shit so they can get another fix, so on and so forth. Well, we've already had an altercation with one of these private security people and some asshole trying to pull some shit at a gas station. Let's take a listen.
National headlines when a North Philly gas station hired armed security to keep customers and workers safe. You remember that? Well, tonight, one of those armed guards fired his weapon. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Jason Martinez.
Not only seems excited, he also sounds a little surprised. It's like, well, yeah. What do you think the owners of these businesses had him there for? They knew they were going to need him.
Sounds like we did our job.
Yeah. Right? Hey, I want to hire these guys who have to carry around powerful rifles while they protect my business. Oh, my God. Can you believe he used the powerful rifle? Yeah, that's I didn't hire him to just look pretty.
Right. It's not there for looks.
I knew he was going to have to shoot some fucking animals that wanted to steal from my business.
And I'm Dawn Timoney. It all started when someone threw a rock at the guard. And Steve, you were on the scene just moments after this all happened.
Whoa, you know what he should do is get more work done.
I think so too.
Guy should definitely get more work done.
What the hell?
You need to open up those nasal passages more. I can't see all your nose hairs and boogers.
Can we wax the eyebrows though?
Whew,
For all the work we have done on our face, we can't upkeep the eyebrows.
Let me just say this. There's a lot going on here.
It's too much.
Yeah, we're still on the scene, and I'll tell you, I've never felt safer on a
Those
live
veneers
shot
are
before
great,
than I
too.
do right here. Because after this Broad Street gas station owner says his car was vandalized 3 times by drug dealers, he kept chasing away from his Philadelphia businesses. 2 guys came in and wheeled out his ATM machine, and that was the last straw. So he decided to stop rolling the dice on his safety and hired these armed security guards. And tonight, for the first time since these guards started here 10 months ago, a guard told police he had no choice but to fire his gun in self-defense.
He went off and he started acting crazy.
A rock is no match for a heavily armed security guard with
one.
2 guns. But that didn't stop a 39-year-old guy with this rock from throwing it at the heavily armed guard. And that didn't stop the guard from firing at the guy with one of his guns who threw the rock at him.
They were involved in a verbal altercation, and that's when the perpetrator raised his rock and threw it at the security guard. The security guard pulled a handgun, firing 1 shot.
And, people might be like, oh, really? You got to shoot a guy because he's throwing a rock? Yeah, rocks can do damage.
That's a big-ass rock.
Yeah,
That's like a clump of, concrete and shit together.
Rocks will fuck you up, and not only that, when someone attacks you, you respond with equal or superior force to neutralize the threat. And that's what the guy did.
Yeah, you don't shoot just to make somebody dance.
That's like whenever the cops shoot someone, it's so funny to listen to people go, oh, I should have shot him in the legs. I'm like, do you know how hard it is just to hit a guy in the chest?
Center mass,
Like,
guys.
yeah, let alone the legs. Jesus. But, on one hand, I'm glad these businesses are getting these armed guards and they're protecting themselves. On the other hand, what a shithole you have to live in.
I agree.
Like, you have to get to that point. It's a gas station.
If you have any profits, it's going to paying for security now. That can't be cheap.
I know how to cut down on the shoplifting in these neighborhoods.
We're close, it looks like.
You know the leave a penny, take a penny box?
Yeah.
Leave a bag, take a bag, talkie box. And just there you go.
Talkies will just fix it all.
And if you can just take one, and then you won't feel the need to ransack the place, maybe. I don't know.
With both rock and bullet shell marked side by side as evidence in the gas station driveway at Broad and Clearfield, private security company Chief Andre Boyer says the man taken into custody in handcuffs by Philadelphia police was back a second straight day today, causing trouble at one of the 9 gas stations in the city. His company...
Because they arrest these guys, they cut them loose that day, no bail, no nothing. They're back out on the street, and they're causing problems because they didn't learn a goddamn thing.
Can we just get a job? I don't have time to go throw rocks at people.
I don't know. If your biggest talent is throwing rocks, I don't know how employable you really are.
Provides armed security guards for, where they clearly show they are heavily armed with guards carrying
Holy
2
shit.
guns,
That's
like
fucking
he
awesome.
does, a 100-round loaded rifle and a semi-automatic handgun.
The guy threatened other people here, and he took self-defense action.
And he shot at him.
Yes.
But he didn't hit him.
No, he didn't.
We're not sure if it was a warning.
That's kind of dangerous because you are in a populated neighborhood.
Yeah, you do have to make sure you're accurate.
You got to make sure what's behind you. You're not going to get anybody hurt or killed.
On your target.
Shot. We don't know that at this time until we interview both parties.
Police took the guard and his 2 guns to East detectives. Andre Boyer says it's the first time any of his guards has ever fired a weapon since they started providing security at Philadelphia gas stations last December. It will now be up to the Philadelphia District Attorney's Office to decide on charges in the case after the police get the gas station surveillance and get both sides of what happened here.
It's going to be a very thorough investigation since deadly force was used, although no one was shot. No one was even struck by gunfire. No one was even hit by a rock.
What a mess. Just like what an absolute mess that area is. Like I appreciate those guys sticking it out.
I do too.
And trying to keep it going and keeping their business, up and running in the neighborhood they started it in. But at the same time, like, no one to fight fucked or hit the fence.
I feel like I used to feel that way still about 2 years ago about Portland and Seattle too. Like,
Right.
Hey guys, there's still a chance. Stick it out. Somebody will do the right thing, and that's kind of gone now. It's like, no, just let the homeless have it.
Guys are hanging in there. Sean Raz says, fine, I won't feed my family this week, and throws $10 at Steel Toe. Thank you very much, buddy, and sorry for your family. 1:45 away, so we're in striking distance, just inside of striking distance. We got about 2 or 3 minutes before we bring out the offering plate and try to beg our way into keeping the show going today. If you'd like to, please chip in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We're about $100 into today's goal because we started today at $250. So it's been a bit of a slow day. So hopefully you saved it for the very end when we fire up the music and all that stuff, please. Savage Chuckles says, I'm in South Jersey. Confirmed Philly is a shithole. Oh, man. And it's not just Kensington either.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any reason to go visit over there anymore, is there?
No, yeah, like what's in Philly? Oh, do you want to see the Liberty Bell? Not really. Hey, do you want to go see the steps that Stallone ran up in Rocky? No, I've seen stairs before.
I can watch the movie.
Yeah, I'll just, you know what? I'll watch Rocky again. I don't get shivved when I watch Rocky. I actually like this person. We'll do this one real quick.
Okay.
And then we'll hopefully get to overtime today. 1:45 away. Pretty please. Throw us some money and let's stay on the air today. And let's not let MSO win. He's very ungracious about it. Artist ordered to pay museum back $77,000 after submitting 2 blank canvases under the title, Take the Money and Run. I like this because these art museums and these art exhibits always like to do this, what is it? These perception pieces of like,
sure.
I put a banana on the wall and it's this work of art is $100,000 and so on. And then
I
some
want you
guy
to sit and ponder it.
Yeah, and then some guy just went up and started eating it, which I thought was hilarious. But I like that, these art displays, these art museums, they're like, oh yes, make us a very provocative piece. And Here's $75,000 for you to create wonderful art. I like that he just turns in 2 blank canvases and he goes, yeah, this is art. You guys always say art is perception. Art is about how you interpret it. Here, I just went to Hobby Lobby. I bought 2 blank canvases. I'm handing them in. I'm calling this piece, Take the Money and Run.
Yeah,
And it sends a message about prepaid contracts. That's the art expression.
But I really want you to sit and look at that blank canvas and tell me what you see.
Really think about it, you know?
Really.
But unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. He's been ordered to pay back the $77,000.
Ooh, not fun if you've already spent it.
Yeah, so you get that $77,000, you spend it, the whole deal, and then they're like, no, we're going to need that back. He's like, fuck you. You asked me for 2 art pieces. You didn't specify. I gave you 2.
Deal.
Yeah, it's a done deal. And the court goes, no, you got to pay that back.
What if I use that weird magic marker that doesn't show up without a certain light?
Yeah.
You know, you don't know.
But then you put the light on it and it just says, take the money and run. That's all it is.
That's actually kind of fun, though.
I like it.
I like that, too.
I like when the art people get used that way, but that's just me. All right, guys, let's go ahead and beg for money, shall we? Let's go ahead and see if we can knock out this last 145. If we do, we go an extra half hour. If we don't, we shut down in like 5 minutes here. Let's fire up the music.
This is stuck in my head yesterday.
What a roller coaster of emotions this program is. Yesterday it was like, holy shit, we're hot shit, this is awesome. Today we're like, oh, here we go, back to begging our audience.
We can do it.
All right, guys, fill up this offering plate if we're a religious experience and you want to see this thing keep going. Let's not fall behind. Did we break our slump yesterday or last week? Yes.
Yes.
2 weeks ago, we lost by $100. That sucks. That hurts.
That stings.
We don't want to lose this week, so let's keep it going. 145 away. We're going to run the music twice. It's a little bit shorter deal. And let's see if we can knock out that 145. Get generous. 5, 10, 15, $20.
Itty bitties.
Gifting memberships, super chats, rumble rants, whatever it is. Just keep us going. We are not too proud to beg. Fill up our offering plate and let's knock this thing out. Lark Bark says, all right, time for panhandling.
We're here.
You can't call it panhandling, sir. We call it panhandling. We are what we are. M-Pit starts us off today with $20. All right, guys, follow M-Pit. Let's knock this thing out. 125 away. Let's do it. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, pull a DSP and yell at us, please. We are ungrateful for a good show. I can't be like DSP. He's very mean to people. I'm more self-deprecating.
That's true.
I just say, look, we're filthy e-beggars. We're trying to do a show.
We want to do it again tomorrow.
We want to do it again tomorrow. Help us out. No goal tonight. Just giving away money and VIPs tonight. So 125 away from tonight's goal, or this morning's goal. Knock it out. Do it for us. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Help us stay on the air. Help us keep going. We are a razor-thin margin kind of a program.
Adopt a show.
M-Pit is in there, and nobody else. We got to get this thing rolling. We got about 5 minutes before we roll out. Egg Picker Wins says, I would, but I already accidentally became a member.
Well,
yes, you've done all right. Thank you very much for helping us out. Keep her going. Keep her going.
It's a small one, guys.
Egg Picker Wins says, DSP turned down $50K baseline for a podcast idea. You're definitely not DSP. Yeah, that's for sure.
Take that.
Kotod with $2 says, MSO has a hard 2 inches right now watching you beg. MSO saying April should have worn yellow. Come on.
I'm sorry.
125 away. I'm getting aggressive, just shaking it right in your face like it's Russell Brand's dick.
I'll wear yellow later if you knock it out.
Get it in there. Get it in there. Fill it up with paper and PayPals and Streamlabs. I'm a dirty, filthy Jewish broadcasting host who's begging you for your money so I can keep my shadow of a career going. Let's do this thing.
Come on.
Oh, we're going to have to restart the music in a little bit here. 125 away, and we have 4 minutes until this is over. 4 minutes until the beg session is done. Or $125 comes out of the goal, one or the other. All right, fire it up again.
Pretty please.
Here we go. Pretty please. 125 away. My plate is empty.
We're hungry.
April, you're holding it this time.
Okay.
Fill it up.
I'm losing all my money, guys.
Fill it up. It's just shameless e-begging at this point, and especially if there's no contributions coming in, it's just me repeating myself over and over while my show fails.
Like the song.
Thick Cheney, yes, exactly. Thick Cheney with $5. Thank you. See, it doesn't take much, guys. Get that number going down. 120 away. Links are in the chat. Ladies man with $5. Now it's on the move.
It's going.
115, he says, yeet from DeGemini. Thanks,
Nice.
bud.
Thank you.
115 away. We're a team. Everybody.
We can do it.
Everybody contribute a little and we'll get there. Theodore Roosevelt says, just woke up. We got new beg music. Yeah, always got to refresh the beg music.
This one's a banger.
Always got to refresh the beg music and keep ourselves going. All right, 115 away. That's a big one to miss.
Come on.
And we got 2.5 minutes to go, so keep her going. Fill up this offering plate.
No goal tonight. Let's do it.
Yeah, we got no goal tonight. We got 2 more left after this. MSO says, who's thinking about the Roman Empire now? Oh, I do not deserve to be compared to the Roman Empire. Are you kidding me?
We're falling.
All right, guys, 115 away. Go, 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 go.
We're falling from grace, guys.
Thank you very much to Joseph for $10. There you go. There's somebody kicking it in the ass.
Love a new name.
Thank you, Joseph. Good to see a new name in that PayPal. 105 away from today's goal. Keep it going.
It's empty.
105 away.
I just lost my last nickel.
2 minutes left. Union Jack becoming a steel toe bro. That's $5. 100.
Thank you.
100, an even hundo away from knocking this out.
That's an easy one.
Here we go. 100 is doable. Fill up the offering plate. We can do this today. Another successful week of steel toe is on the line.
Let's do it.
Mark with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. 90 away. Everybody jump in. It's getting close. Nut cutting time.
I feel it coming.
Minute and a half left.
Come on.
$90. $90. We can do it. Everybody band together. Let's get a rally going here.
Do it for tomorrow's show.
90 away. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Can't take a hit. Can't take a hit. Gotta keep it going. Come on, boys and girls. Fill it up. Fill it up. Everybody get involved. Now I'm really getting invested in shouting. If we fail now, I really look like a big asshole.
I know. And I starve. He doesn't feed me.
Plankton says, come on, you pores. I did 120 yesterday. You can do 5 or 10. I agree. We've got this. $90, 50 seconds. Let's fucking rally, guys. $20 from Shut the F Up Karen says, come on, pores. Let's get this done. 70 away. So you're very close to getting this on credit here. To buying yourself another 30. I need 30 more seconds with the music. There we go. $70 away. We can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Get in there. Chip into the program.
Come on.
Get it in. Click one of those links. Throw in an irresponsible amount of money.
I believe.
And let's do this. All right, guys. 15 seconds left. 10.
Don't send us
9,
away.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's kill the music. Let's hit the refresh button on all our stuff. Let's see if we got that $70.
What did we do?
Taken care of. Let's see. They're saying, come on, can we get an extension? No, we gotta fucking make them. The whole point of hitting the goal is the reward is thank you guys for keeping us employed.
Right.
We'll give you 30 minutes of overtime. That's the whole gimmick behind the goal. All right, Jason, thank you for $5. Says Church of Steel Toe. Appreciate that. Need Trump with 20. All right, that's going to knock the goal down by $20. All right, that puts us at 50. So
how did that happen so fast?
you guys are getting 30 minutes of overtime on credit because you got to 50. But you got to knock out that 50 or we take 30 minutes away later. So like if we hit it on Friday, it's you got to hit the over, the extra, if you will. All right, $2 from Hobo Chili Recipe. Says, here's some money, jerk-offs. Go buy yourself both a bullet and go see the Boatman.
Will do, sir.
We will do that.
Some days be like that.
All right, guys. $50 away from today's goal. We'll do 30 minutes more for you, but you got to hit the rest of that 50. So everybody, chip in a little bit. Everybody throw into Steel Toe. If you love our show, we appreciate it. And we got to keep this thing monetized, if you will. Play that music loud one more time, says 01. No, here's the deal. In about 25 minutes, we'll play it again. If we play it again, we'll play it again in 25 minutes if we haven't hit the goal yet.
Yeah, hitting the goal means we get to do a show tomorrow, and you know it's coming tomorrow.
Yes. All right, let's continue on while you guys knock out that last $50, and we work hard off the air to try and find a way to make this show cheaper, because it is not going to survive for another year or two the way things are going.
Not at all.
It's just too much money, guys. Or we just send her back to the salt mines, one of the two.
I would sacrifice for you to give me a show while I work. Yeah.
Vanna White has re-upped her Wheel of Fortune contract and got her pay increase. Remember when she was bitching about, like, she's not getting enough money, and, you know, Ryan Seacrest is going to come in and make a shitload of cash, and what about me? What about Vanna?
Probably heard about how much Pat got paid, and she's like, well.
But I always thought that her bitching about money was kind of disingenuous, because look at what Pat Sajak does. Look at what Ryan Seacrest is going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, I know she's been there for, like, you know, 30, 40, 50 years or whatever. But
that also,
what's your job?
Not much.
You flip some letters.
Not even. You just touch a screen. You walk.
Oh, yeah,
back
you
and
don't
forth,
even flip the
touch
letters
a screen.
anymore. You just touch a screen.
Yeah.
All right, we got almost 600 people watching at the moment, says 01, because we got Rumble and YouTube together. He says, hit the like button, subscribe, and donate if you can. Yeah, donate if you can. We're $50 short today. And we got overtime. It's I got a $50 sword of Damocles hanging over my head while I try to perform during overtime here. So Vanna has signed her extension. She's going to be on for another 2 years.
Okay.
And she has gotten a substantial pay increase from the $3 million a year she was making for nearly 2 decades. She said she hadn't gotten a raise for 18 years.
Well, that is actually a long time.
That sucks. That's terrible. But you're also making $3 million a year to turn letters. So you got a raise back in 2005?
Yes.
And you got a raise up to $3 million, and only because you were a novelty. Like, you're the most expensive novelty in the country. You don't think they could get a beautiful model to do the same job? And like, if Vanna White leaves the Wheel of Fortune show, if she leaves that game, the ratings aren't going to get hurt.
No, there's a million beautiful ladies out there that could do it. And technically, you don't need someone for that job anymore. It could just appear.
That's the other thing.
It's a screen.
Your job is irrelevant at this point.
Like, it is just pure nostalgia that you're up there.
Yeah.
So,
Wheat Diff says she used to be eye candy. Used to be. Yeah, I mean.
Right, 30 years will do something to you.
Exactly. And geez, he's tall with a great point, and less viewers over time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as digital becomes a thing, and cable, and you have all these options.
Streaming services.
Yeah, the audience is more spread out than it used to be. So, $3 million, and then people were crying crocodile tears for her, going, "Oh, she hasn't had a raise in 18 years." It's like, that job hasn't been relevant in 18 years. Like, she hasn't had to do that. In 2005, they could have just been popping those up on a screen.
Right. Now, if I had my old job and I hadn't gotten a raise in 18 years, I would be pissed about that, but I wouldn't be there. I would be looking for somewhere where I could get a raise.
Yeah, shit. People were saying they could hire Pat Sajak's daughter to do it.
Is she hot?
Apparently, she's remarkably attractive. Yeah. Not wife, daughter, I meant. Pat Sajak's daughter. Yeah, Maggie Sajak.
Whoa.
She is...
Wait, is she over 18 at least? Yeah, she is. Okay.
What does she do with herself? Is she a singer? Oh, she's a singer.
Never heard of her.
Shit.
Maybe.
Yeah, do you think Pat Sajak's daughter's looking over Vanna White's shoulder, or like Vanna's looking over her shoulder at Pat Sajak's daughter going, maybe $3 million is fine?
Why wouldn't that have been like the natural decision to move Maggie into that position?
Because Vanna's holding on to it with a tighten grip. I mean, that's just it. She's like, oh, I made $3 million and I haven't had a raise in 18 years. And it's like, we could plug and play anyone in here, and it would probably help the show more. The show would probably go more viral because they'd be like, oh, we need to watch the hot Wheel of Fortune chick.
Yeah. like The Price is Right is doing it correctly. They've got some hot chicks over there.
Right.
So,
although I found out one of them's like in her 40s now.
she's still the hottest one on the show.
She's still very attractive, but
Rachel Reynolds is a smoke show. You leave her alone.
TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she's been there since Bob was there.
So Pat Sajak pulls in $15 million per season. She pulls in $3 million. That to me sounds like a host-sidekick relationship.
It does. She doesn't have to talk or anything like that.
Vanna's lawyer, Brian Friedman, who was in what we're told were very difficult negotiations with Sony. Friedman wanted Sony to cough up at least half of what Pat is making. So she was going to get a 135% raise. No chance.
Dude,
no chance.
If I only had to show up in a pretty dress every day and touch a button and not speak, I'd love $3 million a year.
That show's been on the air for 41 years. Has Sajak been the host the entire time?
I don't remember anyone else.
When?
It's a good show, too. I do like that one.
Wheel of Fortune hosts. Let's see. Beginning in 2024, we know that. Okay, so Pat Sajak has hosted the whole, created by Merv Griffin. Presented by Chuck Woolery, Pat Sajak, Rolf Biernischke, Bob Goen, Susan Stafford, Vanna White, and Ryan Seacrest. So they've had a couple of hosts.
Strange. Nobody remembers anybody else, though.
Previous rules, personnel. Here we go. Chuck Woolery was the original host of the daytime version of Wheel of Fortune, holding this position from 1975 to 1981. Sajak took over from 81 to 89. He also hosted the
81 to 89.
The daytime version.
Oh.
He hosted the nighttime version of the show since 1983.
Okay.
So it became a nighttime show around 82, 83. And Woolery had it in the daytime slot from 75 to 81.
Kind of just a fun supper time little show.
Yeah. I didn't know
I
didn't know that it was a daytime show.
No, it doesn't fit.
At one point. But okay. So they had the Love Connection guy and they had Pat Sajak. Those have been the only two hosts. Just has to pretend Pat Sajak is funny. That's work. Okay, that's a good point. She does have to laugh at Pat Sajak's humor. So that's worth a couple of bucks.
That's easy, though.
Yeah, I suppose. So she got her raise. She's happy now.
She's not even coming out in like pretty dresses anymore or anything like that, though.
Right.
Like you can't even just look the part. Like you're supposed to be kind of showgirly, right?
Guys, we are $50 away from today's goal. Please chip in. Everybody, $50 is not a lot. We can knock that out if everybody works together. Gifting memberships, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. We want to do a clean overtime today. We got about 20 minutes left. But if in 15 minutes that's not knocked out, then we will have to fire up that music once again, kind of like we did Monday. So if you'd like to contribute to the show and keep it going, I would appreciate that. Okay, on to the NFL. We had some Sunday Night Football hilarity with the referees, and it made me think of some of my favorite ref moments.
Okay.
You know, like the refs are calling penalties,
Mhm.
and they say some fucked up shit. Like I have my favorite one from a college game that we'll show in just a little bit here. But the referee on Sunday Night Football was trying to call a penalty, and one of the players was arguing with him while the penalty was being called, and the ref had to give him the most polite live mic shut the fuck up he possibly could. And this was it.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 7. It's a 10-yard penalty. I'm talking to America here. Excuse me.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm talking to America here. That's such a classy old man way of saying that.
That is great, and he's not even old. Good for this guy.
A little older.
What?
Geno Smith was not happy that was intentional grounding.
Offense number 7. It's a 10-yard penalty. I'm talking to America here. Excuse me. 10-yard penalty and a loss of down. Second down.
That is the best line I've ever heard out of officials.
Great.
I'm talking to America here. That reminds me of this one. This one's my all-time favorite. Ron Cherry was calling an ACC game, or he was reffing an ACC game.
Okay.
And he didn't know he didn't know exactly how to describe what the offensive player did to earn, but he needed to call a personal foul. He needed to call a 15-yard penalty on an offensive player because he did something egregious to one of the other players, but he didn't have a rule in the rule book to describe what he did. He just knew he needed to call a penalty for it. So this is what Ron Cherry gave him on this call.
Walker, all gone. 2 of them offensive players. Anthony Hill, one of the preseason first-team All-ACC tight end. Block in the back as Tom O'Brien looks on.
Personal foul, 69, offense. He was giving them the business. He played it down.
He's giving him the business.
He was giving him the business. That's.
I guess there is no technical way of saying.
Yeah, there's
that.
no real technical. I mean, how do you describe giving him the business?
I don't.
It's a
think
personal
you do.
foul for quit giving him the business.
Right. It clearly somebody needed to say something.
Yeah.
And
personal foul. He was sucking his dick. No, I can't say that. Oh man.
Tussling his hair.
It was a colossal tussle. I don't.
It was a terrific tussle.
Yeah.
Personal foul, 69, offense. He was giving them the business. He played it down.
Now, let's rewatch the play and see if he was indeed giving him the business.
That's a good one. Giving him the business. Well, Jerry, with the quote of the year.
Boy, would have been a lot of flags back in the day if that had been called. Man.
Oh. Giving him the business.
I want to see the replay. I want to see where
look that up in the rule book.
I want to see where the business giving came in.
I don't think you're going to see it.
We can't even give you a verbal interpretation of it.
Well,
terrible number for giving him the business.
yeah, number 69 should not be giving him the business. That's for sure.
Calm down. We have an after game.
Theodore Roosevelt says, I believe the business is in Chapter 3, Section 4, Paragraph 8 in the college football rule book. Oh, okay.
What if they created like a call because of that moment?
Giving him the business.
I don't know what it'd be called. They accept that.
Yogurt Pants says, we got a personal foul, number 69. He's straight bussing, no cap, 15-yard penalty, replay, first down.
Shit got lit.
Shit got lit, and on God, that was fucked up. Yes, rule number 11172625, giving him the business. Yeah, you gotta. That's probably my favorite ref call of all time.
That's a fun one.
When when somebody was giving somebody, I still to this day do not know what it means to be giving someone the business.
Right. I was hoping they'd be giving a replay.
Well, guys, Patrick just threw in with $30. He got you guys down to 20. Take it the rest of the way.
Thank you, Patrick.
You guys have got this. $20 away from today's goal here during. This is why we give overtime on credit. The audience is good for it. Thank you very much to Patrick. It was good to see a couple new names in there today as well. Very cool. Thank you, guys. Just be one of the people who finishes up that last $20. Shit, do it $5-10 at a time. We'll be out of here in no time. Let me open up. I got another hour's worth of shit to open up. I got a bunch of other stories.
I thought you said you opened all of them.
I meant to say next hour, not last hour. I got a few more to go here. I love that this comic Hassan Minhaj got busted being a lying sack of playing victim dog shit. I don't know if you guys know who Hassan Minhaj is.
Nope.
He's one of these wiener guys. Is he a wiener guy, by the way?
Looking at him, yes.
You think that's a wiener
guy?
That
hair alone tells me he's a wiener guy.
Okay. Hassan Minhaj is one of these comics, quote unquote. More of a writer than a comic, but he likes to perform comedy. And he's a guy who has made being a Muslim American a big part of his act. And, Muslim Americans are victims, and he's a victim, and victim, and aren't these white people silly? And basically every stereotype of a hacky, race-baiting comedian. Hassan Minhaj is. Oh, and he likes to use his humor to make really funny social points about the way America's going right now. The only problem is it lacks any depth or any analysis. He's fucking terrible.
Is he similar to Gino's favorite, Godfrey?
Godfrey is...
He kind of does that a little bit.
I don't know. Godfrey is more he just rants about race and shit. He's not...
He thinks he's funny doing it, though.
I guess maybe. But no, this guy's worse because he's a wiener guy. He's fucking made his career. Godfrey didn't make his career on I'm a poor, disenfranchised black man. Godfrey made his career doing comedy and the politics shit came later.
Okay.
Whereas this Hassan Minhaj, his identity is directly baked into his comedy. Yeah, absolutely. Maggie Gilberti says, you are racist. This is news to me. Can someone please fact check Maggie on that? Is it racist?
I'm going to actually open up my book of Imholt, your family tree.
I just want to make sure. I mean, so wait a minute.
Oh, here it is. It does say that you do come with a side of racism.
So wait a minute, Maggie. Are you saying, have you ever watched our show before? You're saying that Hassan Minhaj is a lying fucking hack who lied about being a victim so that he could get more famous, and I'm a racist for calling him out. That's very interesting. I'm
pretty weird.
I'm fascinated by that. So lying about because there are Muslims who have been victims of hate crimes.
Absolutely.
It's a terrible thing.
Happens all the time.
Hassan Minhaj lied about it so that he could further his career, in essence, disrespecting the Muslims who have actually been victims of racist incidents. So that's an interesting spin you're putting on it, Maggie. But
she thinks we're both racist.
Well, yeah, she is.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, her 100%.
Have you seen me? Natural blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah. No, she's
It's
100%.
baked into my genes.
Maggie, that we are not racist. I'll show you here. This is something racist. Here you go. This is racist. Here we go. No, that's not racist. Maggie, this is disgustingly racist.
This is actually a video of Aaron as a child.
Maggie, this is racist. Look at this Asian woman singing German marching songs.
Auf der Weide blüht ein kleines Blümelein und das heißt Erika.
Hurt my hand.
So cute.
Hals von 100.000 kleinen Bienelein wird umschwärmt.
Now this is racist, Maggie. This is disgusting.
Ihr Herz ist voller Süßigkeit. Zarter Duft entströmt dem Blütenkleid. Auf
She
der
surprised the shit out of
Weide
herself.
blüht ein kleines Blümelein.
She's so cute.
Und das heißt Erika.
I like that the whole camera move.
I know. Shakes the whole table. She's breaking shit all over
Her
the place.
chair's vibrating.
All right, Maggie, are we okay now? I just want to make sure because I wanted to show you what is racist. Maggie says you're a Trumper and a Republican. I didn't vote for Donald Trump in 2020.
I did twice.
I voted for him in 2016.
I'd vote for him again, and I probably
not
will.
in 2020. And as far as being a Republican goes, no, I'm worse than a Republican. Like, Republicans are... Yes,
I don't even consider myself a Republican,
Yeah.
but I'm going to vote for whatever's not happening right now.
Maggie, I will say this. I'm a money guy. And to me, Republicans do not offer ever to cut spending. I like that they cut taxes because then you get more tax collections when you cut taxes, especially when you cut them on people who make lots of money. It does, unfortunately, cover your ears, Maggie. This is going to hurt. It does end up trickling down. We've actually had two examples of it. We've had trickle down with Trump, where the economy went gangbusters, and we had hire more IRS agents and take more people's money under Biden and more regulations, and the economy is dog shit. So, sorry, Maggie, this is unfortunate, but we will educate you if you decide to stay here. You are a Trumper and a Republican. That's why you are racist. It has nothing to do with the guy you're talking about. Now,
So you came in here out of nowhere, not even like on topic with us, just to call us Trumpers and racists.
No, I'm curious about Maggie. Now, Maggie, so if someone's a Republican and they like a certain guy for president, it doesn't matter. Like, let's say they support, racial equality, everything else, but they just think that Trump would be better for their pocketbook and their family and everything else. They're automatically a racist to you. Now, let me ask you something. This is more to speak to your mental well-being. You don't think that sounds a little fucking stupid?
Ooh.
Just a little. I just want to ask, and I want an answer for this, Maggie, before we leave today. You don't think that saying, if someone votes for Trump and they're a Republican, which I'm actually neither of those things, that just makes them racist? I have to admit, Maggie, that's one of the most lacking and devoid of reason and rationality I've ever heard. It just sounds like, you know what it sounds like to me, Maggie? It sounds like a temper tantrum.
It sounds like you put two things together and made it a negative just because you wanted it to be so. Like, ooh, if you're a Republican, you must be a racist. I like black people, okay? I have no problem with anybody.
And I would say, let's not get crazy.
And I've definitely voted for Trump twice because, you know what? Not because he was a Republican, but because I was really hoping he'd be some kind of change for how I was doing.
Maggie says, I support the Young Turk
Oh, so you are a true embarrassment.
Okay, hold on a minute. This makes sense now. I support the Young Turks. That is where my politics lies. I don't like Biden. I am a socialist and a Bernie fan. Well, here.
A Bernie fan.
This is where you and I will come to metaphorical blows here. I believe communism is so evil and has done so much harm to so many people. I do believe it should be outlawed. I don't believe McCarthy was 100% wrong. I think we should have weeded out all of the communists in our government, pulled them out root and stem, because communists are not people who play by the rules. Communists are people who use the current rules against the people enjoying that civilization, and they use it to tear down that civilization, because communism and socialism is such a terrible idea that you have to destroy what exists first in order to get anyone to even think about doing your thing. And even then, when you guys take over, you tend to have to kill a shitload of people. And a lot of them are usually minorities. Ooh, sorry about that one.
Just admitting you're a Young Turks fan.
That is weird.
That's like...
I would like to think that Maggie is a bit, because I cannot believe that someone is actually unironically a Young Turks fan. Can someone please gift Maggie a membership? Get her a membership, guys. We're $20 away from today's goal anyway. A 15 hobo chili recipe with $5 over on Rumble. Says Maggie, I am Steel Toe's wartime consigliere for racism. These two are minor league. Okay, you feeble-minded woman, get back in the kitchen and dream of a gang of running a train on. Jesus Christ, hobo. He did say he's a wartime consigliere.
Look,
in fairness,
we can have no problem with other people of different skin colors. We don't have to think about trains.
I think hobo as a wartime consigliere is about the most appropriate classification of him I've ever heard. In fairness. All right, guys, we are now $15 away from today's goal. Woo. Thank you very much. We got 7 minutes left. You know what? For $15, I ain't playing the music. Let's just knock it out today. $15. Being short by 15 and nailing it are like, that much. I'm not going to play a bunch of music and take away 5 minutes of your guys' show for that. I trust that you're going to knock out that last 15 in the next 6 minutes or so here. So this Hassan Minhaj guy, who the Young Turks probably love.
Oh, I would assume so.
You know, I will say this. As far as the Young Turks go, Maggie, I will give you this. I think Jimmy Dore is fantastic. I love Jimmy Dore.
Jimmy Dore can be a good one.
I know that the Young Turks don't like him anymore, and he doesn't like the Young Turks anymore. But Jimmy Dore was the best thing about them and still is. That guy fucking rules.
You're not a Kasparian fan?
Anna Kasparian. If you watch Anna Kasparian and you go, wow, she's got it put together and is mentally regular, you've got fucking mental problems. I'm sorry. And if you think Cenk Uygur isn't just a giant screaming buffalo, I don't know how to help you.
Who do you prefer, Cenk or Hassan Piker?
Oh, God.
Yeah, who's your favorite?
Cenk Uygur. He's more professional. And that's hard.
I can agree to that. Yeah.
That's difficult. Yeah.
I do like a professional man.
I got to go Cenk Uygur. Fucking barely.
Why did Maggie tap out on this conversation?
I don't know. I was kind of hoping Maggie would carry us the rest of the way through overtime here.
I was still really interested on how my voting Republican on occasion made me a racist. You know, I really did want to know.
Probably not, Russell Wilson says, and they also hired a attorney from St. Cloud to host a show. The Young Turks did? That's odd. I didn't know that. Jimmy Dore's only fault is spitting on Alex Jones in 2016. I do agree with that. SH says Anna Kasparian is slowly learning. She'll come around in a couple of years. Yeah, Maggie, did you see Anna Kasparian said LA is a shithole and California is a shithole? Maggie, you do know that's because of your guys' progressive socialist policies, right? I mean,
the fact that she said she's a Bernie fan and a Young Turks fan, I cannot hang with that person.
How many other failed ideas are you a big fan of? Are you a big Crystal Pepsi fan?
Oh God.
How about New Coke? Are you a big fan of that? What else?
She's probably big into George Floyd too.
Probably thinks the McDLT is probably a
DLT.
Great idea, but before your time. Don't worry about it. You probably thought the Arch Deluxe was a real winner. I understand. We all back losers from time to time.
She's a McRib fan.
Oh, well, they bring that back every once in a while.
Yeah, but it's always got to go away again because it kills people.
True. So it's exactly like socialism. They bring it back every once in a while, but it kills people, and then they got to take it off. Yeah.
It's gross.
Egg Picker Win says, give it to Steel Toe, not the Young Turks. You'll be happier. I am weirded out. If that's the real Egg Picker, I am weirded out by his additional
That's
180
him.
turn back to steel toe.
Yeah, that's him.
I think he's doing it to make me uncomfortable.
Why do any of them do anything?
I think he's doing it to go, Aaron, this is going to fuck with you that I like you now. It's true. Marble Arms with $5 says, I'm not gifting a membership, but here's $5 for Maggot. Oh, her name's Maggie, not Maggot.
Maggot's kind of just mean.
Yeah, see, Maggie, I defended you there. I told everyone what your real name was, and it's not Maggot. Sorry. $10 away from today's goal. Fire it off. Knock it out. Thank you. Maggie says, you all like what Alex Jones did to the parents of the elementary school, right?
We never said that.
I mean, in fairness, what? He said some words. Big deal. Their kids got fucking blown away
Right.
by gunfire. I don't think words are going to really take away or bring their children back.
No, Alex Jones isn't going to help or hurt that situation.
I'll tell you this. Alex Jones, as a broadcaster, he should have never said that it never happened or there were
No.
crisis actors. I thought
That's
that was
actionable.
I thought that was stupid from day one because it's actionable. However, do I think that those parents deserve that much money from him? Maggie, if you don't see that as a concerted effort by the powers that be to just go after Alex Jones and try to take him down, you don't have your eyes open. Says, and Young Turks has 5.5 million supporters. You have 10,000.
And you're currently here.
And let me tell you something, Maggie. It shouldn't be that fucking close. This is an embarrassing program. The Young Turks should have way more than that.
Her examples, though, of us are like why we're racist or terrible. Like, what? Out of nowhere, you guys like what Alex Jones did to those parents?
I like this stuff.
What a weird thing to say.
I really enjoy this stuff. I like Maggie. I like kind of messing with her and playing with her. The only thing is, like, her comebacks are really weak, so it's hard to keep it going.
I just want her to know how desperate she is.
The mood with a great point. He says Trump has more followers than the Young Turks. So, yeah, I mean, Donald Trump must be way better than the Young Turks.
Well, he must be ultra racist then.
Yeah, sorry about that, Maggie, about Donald Trump being way bigger than the Young Turks. Hey, Terry, thank you very much for the $15. We have knocked out this morning's goal. And we're $5 into tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Young Turks, MSO. I'm going to start calling MSO the Young Turks from now on. Since that happened 1.5 minutes before the show ended, I'm giving MSO a win today.
I would.
MSO gets a win because we really had to beg our balls off.
Yeah.
And we did knock it out, but we knocked it out at the very end. And it was only 250 today, so it was a short goal. I'm giving MSO the victory. That's a win for him.
Yeah, I would too. I thought we'd have knocked that out sooner, but
no goal tonight. We are giving away a VIP. If you want a bunch of free steel toe shirts, steel toe hoodie, 2 tickets to every show we do, entrance into the $100 drawing every month. We're giving away a VIP spot tonight and probably every day next week. It'll be $10 for 1,000 entries, 1,000 extra entries. So tune in tonight, become a part of that. If you throw that $10 in before the show, whatever, we'll write your name down and put you in. You do not need to be present to win. Just make sure you go back and watch the show to see if you got drawn at the end of the program. All right, everybody, talk to you soon. 7 o'clock tonight. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Get your tickets to come see Chrissy Mayer on October 21st. We're all going to be there. It's going to be a fun show. Eventbrite.com, Chrissy Mayer, easy to find. Get your tickets. They are going quickly, and we appreciate it. We will talk to you soon. Take it easy the rest of your day.